What is going on, chat? Yo, boy, Power XL official back in the building. It's a beautiful day out. We got all the doors and windows open, letting that fresh air in. Winter is finally ending. And with that, I might be outside. And I might be doing outside streams. You never know. You never fucking know. We might change it up halfway through this and get to some crazy different content. Mechanical, working, I mean, you name it. Fucking race cars, show cars, fuck, guns, shooting, camping, partying. We're gonna be streaming every bit of it. Let's get it. I mean, it's gonna go down hard. All gas, no brakes, dog. That's all it is. At this point, nothing but the best from your boy Power XL official. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe. Fuck it, stay tuned for all this beautiful content. And with that, let's get to our news topic. Canada has just released another DM to the president, or it made another statement, I should say.
Governor Trudeau was replaced by another weak leftist, Mark Carney, as Prime Minister of Canada. These people never learn.
In first place, the next Prime Minister of Canada, Mark Carney, with 131,674 votes, resulting in 29,457 allocated points, representing 85.9%.
We had an election.
Damn, they went all red too.
Maybe they had like a party vote or something?
What are they playing?
What about Pierre? I think that, so my understanding is that Trudeau is stepping down, but that doesn't mean that like this guy just goes on forever. He's just stepping down and this guy is serving until the next election. That's what I would assume, right?
I have no idea how Canada works.
So I think's happening? Yeah, okay.
Nobody wanted that last guy. Huh.
Good for him.
Nice.
So he won the Liberal leadership race, is now the Prime Minister of Canada. Only in Canada can an unelected private citizen with 3 passports be chosen as the country's leader. So much for democracy. It is kind of weird how that happened. I mean, like,
that is weird.
I mean, I guess somehow he got elected at some point. What is this here?
There's a fever gripping America. And while it rages, Canadians will remain resolute and true to our values. While America engages in a war on woke, Canadians will continue to value inclusiveness.
Sorry, guys.
There's a fever.
Maybe Trudeau was like, I'm going to step down and have this guy take over. And then they're going to want me back.
Yeah.
They're going to wish they had me back.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah. DEI administration, let's go. Yeah, sorry, guys. We'll try to invade you as soon as possible, okay? It might take us a little while to, to come up with the justification, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, why you look like Bush, though? Does he look like Bush? I see what you mean, but not really. And, let's see, what's this?
Lots of media.
Friendly media.
No, I do. No, God, no.
The ones that are here invited.
Look, I'm doing no media at this one.
Can we sit down and I'll make a time with you and answer some actual tough questions?
You can make a request for a meeting and...
So you can deny it.
Oh.
I never do.
I understand. My one question is, can the Canadian oil and gas sector survive the net zero approach that's being promoted here?
As I said, I never do. If you want an interview with me, like everybody else, you make a request and we can have it in.
And will you accept that?
Like everybody else, if I can fit it in, okay?
How do you justify how does the UN climate envoy justify the massive carbon footprint here today to set this up, this fake city for a week event? How did you
He's
get
not
here?
really that popular.
Did you fly?
I'm seeing that.
You walked?
Yeah.
Did you come on a private jet?
Of course not.
No, so how do you justify this? Look at all of this. For 1 week event, the carbon footprint is huge. Don't you think that's a bit hypocritical?
Oh, drop it.
No?
Drop it.
Drop it? Yeah, drop it
Drop
because
it.
it's true. You're telling everybody they have to pay more money for everything, but you're doing these extravagant, lavish events all around the world. In an age where you can just go on the internet and just be connected to somebody. But no, you can't do this on Discord. You have to spend millions of dollars in order to do this.
Look, there's lots of progress being made, but look, I'm not doing a stand-up interview, okay?
Why not? You're walking that way anyways. I think people around the world, you know, this year they say regaining trust. That's the whole purpose.
I do lots of media.
Friendly media.
No, I do. No, God, no.
The ones that
We
are
had
here
somebody
invited.
like that.
Look, I'm doing.
The ones
no,
that-
I'm
Yeah, we
doing
had
no
somebody
media
like that.
at this
Can we sit down and I'll make a time with you and answer some actual tough questions?
You can make a request for a meeting, and
So you can deny it.
look, as I say, with everyone else, you can
Look, as I say, yeah, of course I'm going to deny
do
it.
the same thing. As
Yo, as I say, not as I
do
do.
think the guy's being a bit aggressive, so it's like kind of an example of like kind of two assholes. But overall, I mean, you know, if you're a politician, you got to
a good
deal
guy,
with
but
that.
He's a good guy. I'm sure you're a good guy.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
doesn't deny that
All
he'll
people
deny-
are good.
yeah.
It's absolutely right.
But the whole world is looking at this now, going, "You're a pack of hypocrites, and you're at the top of the chain."
Is that
there."
what I mean, pushy? Yeah, he is.
What would you answer people? Just give
He's
me
being
one
pushy.
answer to the people. Take care, sir.
Nothing for the
man.
people. Nothing for the people.
Man,
You have just heard from my colleagues
He doesn't
what
give a
we stand
fuck.
for as the Liberal Party.
Jesus
The
Christ.
Health care, child care, opportunity. We have made this the greatest country in the world. And now,
What?
well, that'll be true whenever the U.S. takes it over. Yeah, that'll be true.
our neighbors want to take us. No
Yeah.
way. No way.
No way.
This party
Oh, jeez.
has more than quadrupled its membership in the past 2 months. More than 300,000 members.
Well, yeah, because everybody wanted to
United
vote to figure out who's going to run the
with one
country, right?
purpose.
Probably that's what I would assume.
Which is to make Canada even greater. Pour tous les Canadiens et Canadiens. You have just heard from my colleagues.
No one knows what that means. I think that's like gibberish or something. I think he's speaking in Canadian there. Let's see here.
Fucking too much
And there's he's
fucking
talking about
maple
net
syrup.
zero. What
Got
is
him
this?
talking weird.
Skepticism about ESG labels or sustainable labels, and that again is one of the reasons we're having this ruthless, relentless focus on net zero, because in the end, look, we can't stabilize the climate unless we get to net zero, and it's a simple, these are hard numbers. Your emissions are either A or B, they're going up or down, and if they're going down, are they going down consistent with the science? We anchor it in the science, the same science the UN and others use for the 1.5 degree objectives. Skepticism about
Man, I don't know what to think. Is the head of Brookfield's $10 million global transition fund aimed at investments to accelerate transition to net zero. He has a financial. He doesn't even say whether he has or not. I don't know about that.
There's increasing urgency. Climate change is an existential threat. We all recognize that. There's increasing urgency around that. But the converse of that, the flip side of that is if you're taking steps, making investments, coming up with new technologies, changing the way you do business, all in service of reducing and eliminating that threat, you're creating value. And what we have seen increasingly, spurred initially by the Sustainable Development Goals, accelerated with Paris, and then through social movements and others and governments acting, is society is putting tremendous value on achieving net zero. So the companies and those who invest in them and lend to them, who are part of the solution, will be rewarded. But those who are lagging behind and are still part of the problem will be punished. Climate change is the next.
Man. Uh-oh. Canada is so cooked.
Sneaky. And now our Liberal friends, after they've caused all this damage, are going to pull a sneaky trick tonight. They're going to try to get elected for a 4th term. By a 4th term by replacing Justin Trudeau with his economic advisor, Mark Carney. Carney's advice drove up tax...
He sucks.
Carney's advice drove
Carney sucks.
up taxes, housing costs, and food prices, while he personally profited from moving billions of dollars and thousands of jobs out of Canada to the United States. Working for Trudeau, Carney made Canada weaker and poorer. Working for himself, Carney made the United States richer and stronger. And for the first time in our history, Canada will have a sneaky prime minister with millions of dollars of financial interests that go directly against our national interest. And make no mistake, Donald Trump will have a big smile on his face as he exploits all of Carney's many conflicts to attack Canadian workers and Canadian jobs. But we Conservatives won't let either of them do it. We will put Canada first.
This guy's cooler.
Like, if I was a Canadian, I'd be voting for this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, easy.
I'm an American, so, you know, like, it's not really up to me. But, like, if I was a Canadian, like, because he's right. How can you trust somebody who has a bunch of vested financial interests overseas? That's a great point. Yeah, he's right. This could be solved by annexing Canada. I think that we might have to, honestly. Just to help them out. Yeah, it might have to happen.
We are slow to anger and quick to forgive.
We saw this before, never mind. Yeah, freedom's incoming. Yeah, Canadians are now, as I said, guys, future Americans. Future Americans, that's it. And the Canadian Liberals don't care. It's a cult drunk on their own Kool-Aid. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like these kinds of people that get into this stuff, potential conflicts of interest, opacity of his accounting practices, very deceptive presentation, circular flows of cash. So this guy's like some kind of like scammer? Like, I don't know. Well, I guess I'll probably know more about this tomorrow because I don't really know a lot about this guy. But, man. 40% of politicians here have residential investment properties during a housing crisis. Doesn't matter who it is. As Canadians, we're cooked. Maybe, but like, I don't know. As soon as Donald was elected, Carney moved one of his multi-billion-dollar investments to New York to save on taxes.
Oh, shit.
Is that true? Wait.
Fuckers.
As soon as Donald was elected, Carney moved one of his multi-billion-dollar investments firm from New York, to New York to save on taxes. Wait a minute. So this guy who's now there's no way this is true. Do not tell me that the guy who's now the Prime Minister of Canada moved, and it was in Canada before then, right? And he moved it from Canada to the United States. No. No. The board moved it? Oh, right. The board moved it. Grok? No, there's no way. Let me see. Carney move. I don't know. How do you actually? Yeah. There we go. Carney move investments. Firm to New York after Donald Trump. There's no way this is true. Brookfield's move from Toronto. The asset manager's relocation unveiled last year. There's no way.
The opposition Conservatives say Mark Carney
That's
is
fucking
lying
nuts.
about his role in the relocation of a major Canadian company's head office to the United States. Brookfield Assets Management moved its headquarters to New York to expand its opportunities in the U.S. Carney was the chair of that company until he resigned to seek the Liberal leadership. Carney insisted the move was approved after he left the company, but the timeline and the paper trail show that Carney played a key role in the relocation before his jump to politics. The CBC's JP Tasker joins us now to walk us through this particular controversy. So JP, a lot of complex components to this. Help us explain this. Why the controversy here?
Yeah, so Mark Carney, of course, as you know, helped steer two G7 economies through some turbulent times, and he got a lot of praise for his work doing that. But beyond praise, he got some job offers, and that included chairman of the board of Brookfield Asset Management, one of the country's largest investment firms that has a lot of money tied up in infrastructure, in green climate-related investments, a lot of real estate. And he's
so this is he one of these guys that talks about a lot about how much he wants to save the environment while he does things that are just basically to make more money?
Yeah, they all do it. Fuck the environment.
Oh, man.
For these guys. Like, really?
Oh, jeez.
Facing some scrutiny for
you have
some
to
of
be
the
retarded
decisions
not to
the
believe
board
that.
took when he was chairman of that company, including the board's decision to move the company's head office from Toronto to New York. A move that was made, the company says, because they wanted to have more access to U.S. capital, to American investors. They felt the best way to expand their operations was being based in New York. Carney was asked about that move last night. Here's what he said about his role.
I was chair of Brookfield Asset Management. I ceased to be chair on the 15th, I think, of January, when I announced for leadership. The decision, the formal decision of the board, happened after I ceased to be on the board. I do not have a connection with Brookfield Asset Management. No longer have a role, obviously, as I resigned in the middle of January.
But we have company documents that were filed in October that show the board made the decision to move the head office from Toronto to New York in October of last year. And they released.
So if it was October of last year and he left in January, January would have been after Trump got elected. If people buy this?
It's a statement to their investors at the time, and it reads pretty definitively, Brookfield Asset Management has now changed its head office to New York, dated October 31st, not in January, as Carney suggested in that clip. That's led the Conservatives to accuse Carney of misleading Canadians.
They're so biased? Well, yeah. I think this... I think that because the reason why is that you think a decision like this just happens out of the blue? Do you think that these guys that are running this multi-billion-dollar company didn't have a plan A and a plan B? You think they never even discussed moving the company over to the United States? Like,
because it's better over here?
This is a massive endeavor.
Yeah, it is.
It's a gigantic endeavor, and it's hilarious. Yeah, exactly. And so the problem is that it's playing on people's lack of understanding of an internal process like this. So basically, he's betting on people being too stupid to understand that something like this takes a long time. So he's just going to say it, and then, well, you know, most people will just listen because it's like, technically, this is true based off of the dates. It probably takes years of planning. Well, it's not even years. Yeah. Do you really think this guy never thought if Trump wins this, if Trump loses that? This is a guy that runs a fucking investment firm. Do you think he doesn't think about all they do is think about hypotheticals. Yeah. I don't even know what to say.
That's business,
we have somebody who's unhappy. Give me a minute. Dude, please stick the gaming content. What did I say that's not true? I mean, if you like the guy, that's okay. I mean, if you can like the guy, you're allowed to like him. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's just like, I mean, you don't even have anything that you really... You're biased and nod your head to it. I don't even care for Trudeau or Libs, but this ain't it. How
This
am I
ain't
biased?
it.
What am I biased towards? Yeah, you have to explain the bias, right? Like just telling me that I'm biased. You're biased because you don't agree with them? Yeah. It's just it's yeah, I just explain yourself. Like it's easy. Like what is
I know these people don't want to explain
what's
this
the
because they're
bias?
retards.
It's like watching political ads
Obviously.
sponsored by the opposition and then being like, "Oh yeah, great points there." Well, yeah, like yesterday, for example, when I said AOC had was doing a good thing by reducing like credit card debt to 10% or credit card interest rates to 10%. Yeah, I think that there are often times where people that you don't agree with ideologically still make good points. So I don't understand.
I know.
Like so there's not even anything that I'm saying that's wrong. You just don't like that I'm criticizing this person. I totally agree that this credit card should be. Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't matter who's saying it. Do you think that this guy is engaging in dishonest behavior by saying that he didn't have a role in the company? Do you think that he didn't have a role in the company moving to the United States? Do you think that he's engaging in it or not? It's very simple. Like, is he or not? We'll let him. We'll get through this. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. Dude, you don't understand English? Did he call you biased, or did he say he just didn't want me to talk about the issue because he thinks that I'm, like, I basically. And this is the thing, right? Is that people that say something like this never actually have. There's like never any real thinking behind any of this. It's just basically somebody's hearing something that they disagree with, and after a while they just have to like, oh yeah, it's a trick question. No, it's not. I mean, like, what do you think, guys? The probability of this guy having a role in the company moving over to another country
is big.
This is a massive company. It's a multi-billion-dollar company. They're making decisions like this, and they're charting like different courses for like, depending on what happens, they're charting courses like this a year in advance at the least.
Yeah.
So the entire premise of him saying that is so just obviously dishonest that the only people that get convinced by it are people that want to believe it and people who are stupid.
Yeah, legitimately.
That's it. Like, and I think it's very fair to say that. And that's, see, this is, yeah, there's no response, nothing like that. Because you know it's bullshit. Yeah, so why wouldn't they have gotten his input at the time they reviewed making this move? Yeah, of course they would have. You just pull up dumb people, bro? Okay. Did I just do that? I mean, yeah, because a lot of the people that say that you pull up dumb people, and then I pull them up, I don't know what that says. Yeah. See, people like this always like to have opinions, but then when they have to explain themselves, it always just totally falls apart.
I know.
I think that really, like, there's plenty of people. Oh, he did respond. Give me a minute. What the fuck? I just posted. It's not here. Just press like shift and then up arrow key. It should post the same thing again. Yeah, it got filtered. Yeah, your message just got filtered. Just try and type in it a different way. I agree. Pull up dumb people because they make dumb arguments. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this. I mean, like, and to be fair, you're right. Like, I mean, if I say that a person like this is going to, like, anybody who would be debating this topic at this point would be categorically stupid. Like, really. I mean, anybody who's ever worked, like, how many companies do you know that make decisions on moving to another country in 3 months? How many of you guys work at a company that takes longer than 3 months to make a decision or 4 months to make a decision? Zero, right? Zero. Everybody knows it's zero. So, like, just categorically, by being a person who's disagreeing with this, I actually need to use the bathroom. I was posted. I think he did respond. Give me a second. Let me read this. For example, not caring about your forefathers' powers is totally fine. You're talking about geopolitical issues. You have to consider that if everyone in such attitude, such deals can never be made. Yeah, I think that's true. And deals like that always get broken. They do, constantly. If you look at history, history is littered with deals that were broken.
Yeah, true.
Convo, Shelter in Ukraine, now it's broader constant world. How the U.S. breaks with the mold they create over years. Yeah, I know, but I disagree with the mold. I think the mold of the U.S. being the international peacekeeper of the world is bad. And I think it's a waste of our resources when we have people that are poor and can't afford health care. I understand the premise. I disagree with it. I don't want to do that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say. That's not the point. It is, ultimately, though. Let me see here. And consider that U.S. wanted to be the school hall monitor of the world. I know. Yeah, I know that we did want to do that. And I think that we do that through the military-industrial complex, which is something that was warned about by Dwight D. Eisenhower in, like, the 50s. So, yeah, no, this has been something that... no, I disagree on the entire premise of it. It's not that it's just straight up. I completely ideologically disagree with this. You're saying that they created the flaw? They did. But, like, how do you ever move past that?
Right.
You have to eventually move past it by not doing it. Anyway, let's go back over here.
About his role in moving this office. Have a listen to Michael Baird. He's the Conservative Party's ethics critic.
That's fine.
Last night, Mark Carney lied to Canadians. Donald Trump asked companies to move to the United States. And what was the response from Mark Carney? It was to immediately support and to his board unanimously voting to move their headquarters from Canada to New York City, not standing up to Donald Trump, not protecting Canadian interests, Canadian investment, Canadian jobs, not even modeling good behavior.
The Carney campaign has released a statement since the Conservatives were out on that. They do not, though, address the disparity in the office move timelines, but we can bring you a bit of what they're telling us this afternoon. Let's put it up on the screen for our viewers so we can show them this. They say Pierre Poilievre is scared of running against Mark Carney, and he's desperate to misrepresent Mark's serious experience in business because he has no economic experience whatsoever.
Yeah, he's lying.
Brookfield Asset Management remains one of the largest investors in Canada. It continues to list on the Toronto Stock Exchange, and its parent company, Brookfield Corp, continues to be headquartered in Toronto. So the parent company is still in Toronto, David, but the asset management division, that has moved to New York, and that happened on Carney's watch.
Okay, so the moves happened prior to him getting into politics, and the move happened prior to Donald Trump getting elected, despite Trump being mentioned in all of this, to get access to these U.S. indexes. Beyond this being a paper transaction of a corporate headquarters relocation, why does this matter? What are the implications for jobs, for Canadian tax revenue? What's the bottom line here?
Well, it's prestigious for Canada to have the head office of a major firm like this. You know, Brookfield is a point of pride for Canada. It's a major corporation. All of its various divisions represent about 10% of the Toronto Stock Exchange. So it's a loss for Canadian business and corporate Canada for this office to be moved to New York. They're suggesting that they'll have more success by being stateside. But in terms of the practical implications of this, David, it's not entirely clear, because when Brookfield Asset Management announced these changes back in October, they said that there would be no meaningful effect on its operations. Now, we asked the corporation today,
then why would they do it?
Does that mean there were no job losses as a result? You say there was no...
Why would they move if there was no effect? It's, again, like, who believes this shit?
Meaningful changes to the corporate operations, but does that mean anybody lost their job? And that is not clear, because Brookfield is not getting back to us. They have not responded to any of our requests for comments. You mentioned taxes. There is the possibility that this could have some tax implications as well, although it's not entirely clear. We did speak to one expert today who watches the stock market, who watches Brookfield and other companies and familiar with these sort of transactions, and he says it's a possibility that there are tax implications, that perhaps they will pay American taxes, pay less taxes in this country, but he doesn't have an inside look on it, and Brookfield's not getting back to us, so we can't say definitively one way or the other. But either way, the Conservatives trying to raise the point that Carney's all about the economy, but when he had a chance to move a company, he did it.
Okay, JP, appreciate you reporting
That's
this to CBC's JP Tasker here in Ottawa. Thank you, sir.
Hard to know if this is true, but I would say it's probably 99% chance it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't think the U.S. going into turtle mode will not change how the poor are treated in your country. There's been many changes to change it. I think most got voted down. It feels, I feel like it's much of a me culture. Everybody wants to be rich. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. I want the government to act in the best interest of me. That's true. My goal, like, and what I want is I want the government to just do what I want it to do. Yeah, like me as an American, like America first. Yeah, exactly. Like, I understand, like, if you're not an American, you might not agree with America first. in the same way that, like, I think that Pierre guy, right? I mean, like, definitely not. I would feel like as an American, it seems like this new guy is kind of good for us. But that's not who he's supposed to represent. He's supposed to represent Canada, not America.
Been a while since I talked about Johnny Somali. It's just like a never-ending character arc of lameness with this weirdo. Dude never really learns a lesson. It's pathetic. And it's like max-level cringe to watch anything involving this guy. However, this did catch my attention.
Dumb.
Hopping over to the man, Legal Mindset. In a tweet from March 6th yesterday, Legal Mindset says Ramsey's first day of trial just concluded, Ramsey being Johnny Somali. He was 1 hour late and came in with his roommate Hank. Both Ramsey's lawyer and Ramsey had no idea about the new charges. So
I wonder what the lawyer was thinking. Because, like, I mean, is this like whenever you're on a team in, like, a competitive game and, like, you just know, like, you know the first minute into the game this is going to be a steamroll? And so you're like, okay, I've just got to put in the time, get my check, and get out of here.
Push the next trial date for 3 weeks from today, April 9th. Johnny pled guilty to all the other charges.
I would be too.
Details on those charges below. Ramsey was also clearly wearing Hank's white suit, and we got a picture that we'll take a look at after this tweet. But yeah, he says, which was wildly oversized, but had an ebony ivory vibe going on with Hank's black suit. He was also told twice to take off his MAGA hat.
Why is he wearing a Trump? It's just
outside the Somali courtroom. And yeah, we can see Legal Mindset there outside Somali's courtroom. This is dedication to covering legal stuff. This man flew to Korea to cover.
Bro, did this guy get this? He got this from the Matrix, man. That's Neo's trench coat.
It is, though.
Somali trial. I can certainly respect the grind. And it's a nice coat. Classy look. I like it. That takes us over to Johnny Somali.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. Wow.
We can see... Here's a picture of Somalia with Hank going to that South Korean court.
Jesus.
People also pointing out once again that Somali's outfit's looking quite a bit oversized for him. And then there's this one, you know.
What a fucking clown.
He's thrilled to be there. This is what he loves to do.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I guess this was probably before the court case.
We're going to watch some of this.
Yeah, this is probably beforehand. So he's actually...
This is him going into the court case.
The thing is, like, this wouldn't really look so bad. If he had, like, a red tie on, it would actually look kind of good. Why do you have a blue tie? I guess it's red, white, and blue for America. Which, by the way, I don't know if this guy is from America, but I hope South Korea puts him in jail so he stays over there. Yeah, I don't know if he's from America or not. Probably.
To be a giant clown on the internet.
He's
for
American?
However, the clip that I'll show you at the end of this brief video paints a bit of a different picture as he's like freaking out trying to cope with the whole thing. But yeah, we'll get to that. Oh, and there was also this. South Korea's National Intelligence Service visited Johnny Somali, who told him he was under investigation for the National Security Violation Act. Gee, could it be because Johnny Somali supports North Korean communism and wants South Korea nuked?
Yeah, he literally said, I love Kim Jong-un. I hope he nukes this shit when I leave. Like, and like, because I was like, why would the national security, like, why would they want to talk to this guy? And yeah, he was like, he's totally like, yeah, I love North Korea. I think North Korea is great.
That one is still unfolding, but hopping back over to the current trial and the current charges. That takes us back over to Legal Mindset, who's got more info. He says, reminder, Ramsey faces a total of 4 charges.
That's a lot of charges.
2 counts of obstruction of business and 2 violations of the Minor Crimes Act. Today, he pled guilty to 1 count of obstruction, convenience store.
I remember that one.
And 2 counts of the Minor Crimes Act, dead fish harassment, and disrupting subway/bus.
Oh my God.
All right, now I'll play a very brief portion of Legal Mindset's stream. He's got some very interesting info regarding this additional charge and also the judge.
What?
The judge was a different judge. So I went to this same courtroom in December to figure out the correct judge. So, and I didn't talk about this very much because I want to keep it secret from Ramsey. They changed the judge, which explains why new charges were added, because now there's a new judge. The new judge comes in.
They're tag teaming on him, bro. He's getting 2v1. That's not fair.
That's fucked up.
Updates.
I guess he deserved it,
this judge
but
was
still.
very no nonsense. But
thank God.
Ramsey thinks he got away with not being noticed at some things he did. The judge noticed. And the judge was like, what the
What did he do?
So
yeah, what did he do, really?
Get you past that that picture.
20
Once again,
years?
that's an extremely brief portion of Legal Mindset's full
Yeah,
stream,
I'm
which
curious
was
what he
around 2.5
did.
hours long. So yeah, there's a whole lot more that he has to say, and I'll link that stream in the description for you. And we'll conclude this coverage by showing you how Johnny Somali was doing right before court, and it looks like he's trying to...
Man, this guy is looking at South Korean prison for 10 years. I think that...
What?
I think maybe South Korea, in an effort to restore some degree of diplomatic relations with North Korea, they could make like a system to where if they really don't like you and you're like a foreigner and you come to Korea and you cause problems, they send you to North Korea and then North Korea deals with you. And like North Korea can take these people and basically just be like, it's like a punishment, right? Put them in a work camp or something like that, right? Yeah, what if it reunites them? Yeah, this is the beginning of a very, very beautiful diplomatic relationship. 10 years is crazy. Is it really crazy? I mean,
yeah,
it
10
is
years
crazy.
of
It's
your
a
life.
lot. And like, is it
That's
really
a lot.
fair that like he goes to jail for 10 years because of this?
Yeah,
Not
kind of
really.
is.
But at the same time,
Nah,
I don't really have a lot of sympathy either.
I don't have any sympathy either, but still at the same time, 10 years is a lot. Maybe 3 years. What all did he do? I don't even know. I know he harassed people.
The guy made an entire career out of
10 years of jail for harassment? Holy fuck. Come on. That's just a fine.
harassing people.
You know, I mean, when are we going to draw the line here? It was just harassment, if that's all I'm assuming that has happened, because I don't follow the fucking story all the time, but shit.
And being a public disturbance.
So you got what? Let's say 5 counts of harassment should be 5 years, not even 5 years. Let's say maybe 1 year because you don't want to pay the fine. And it's usually just fines. But 5 times might be felony, so you might end up with 3 years probably maximum. So probably only 3 years maximum at full extent.
So I think at a certain point, so punishments, there are 2 functions that punishments have.
And you're just disturbing their public. You're not hurting or killing anybody. You're disturbing people.
The first function is to remove the person obviously out of society and to fairly punish them for what they're doing, right? But the second function that punishments have is to set an example for other people.
True.
So other people don't do the same
They're
thing.
setting the example,
So,
but that's
in a
still
way,
a bad example.
He's the one that's going to go to jail for a long time, but they're doing this to send a message to other people to not do it. And so I think that's basically it. Yeah, it makes him an example. And also, like, very importantly,
I want to go to other countries. I want to go to anywhere and fuck with people. I'm not trying to die. Like, this guy got beat the fucking shit out of and harassed after doing it all. So I mean,
consecutively.
And then he's gonna get 10 in jail.
Did a bunch of like annoying harassment things. He did this constantly, right? Like he's sitting around spamming Hiroshima, Nagasaki, which are the 2 cities that the U.S. bombed in Japan. He's spamming this in Korea and saying it to Koreans. Really? He a retard. It's the retard. It's a real ass retard. Why not kick him out of the country? Because kicking him out of the country is the best case scenario for him. And so, like, what I'm saying is that when a person gets punished for something that they're doing wrong, the goal also should be to how can we create an incentive mechanism that will prevent other people from doing this in the future. And the fact is that
I think any kind of punishment is enough to get people to stop. It was the fact that he was getting away with it. Just blatantly getting away with it. Because now it's people like this that fuck it up for everybody and take it too far. And now everybody over there is fucked. Now you're going to fucking 10 years of jail.
Is a much better incentive for people to not do it in the future than him getting deported. That's the truth. Because there's a reason why people act a fool in Japan and not China. There's a reason why people act a fool in Korea, but not in North Korea. There's a reason why people act a fool in the U.S., let's say, in some nice upper middle class Starbucks, but they don't go and do this down in Detroit. And everybody knows the reason.
You don't get
Almost
fucked
all of
up.
these people, they are making calculated decisions on who they harass, how they harass them, and where they go to harass people.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to take a risk of getting shot or going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
That's the truth. They know this.
They know
That's
where the
why none
fucking
of them would
spawn
even
spots
dare
are.
do this imagine doing this in Saudi Arabia. They would never do that. They would never do that because they're terrified of maybe getting killed, right? Or just getting plain knocked out. Exactly. So once you understand that, and that's why so many of these obnoxious, aggressive streamers go to places like Japan. They do because it's basically a PvE server. And so you're going to a PvE server and you're doing PvP, and big surprise, you have to set an example out of somebody like that. You do. Wouldn't even hear about it. Yeah. And Japan's PvE server. Yeah, they're not doing it in Singapore. I'm not sure about that. I bet Korean taxpayers would support keeping him in jail as long as they feel like it. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, they don't give a fuck about this guy. He makes us all look bad.
I think it's a very good thing that they're punishing him a lot, because I think that he's the example that other people will use for not going to Korea and acting a fool. Because they'll see this happen to him and they'll think to themselves, nah, not me.
I'm not, after that, I'm not going to go to Korea at all if I'm going to get 10 years for a 3-year sentence.
Yep, I don't want to do it. And
Fuck
every
that.
single live streamer will take that into account.
And probably
That's
won't
why
go to Korea at all.
Not a single fucking one of them do it in China or Saudi Arabia. Not a single fucking one. It's because they know what's going to happen, and it's a calculated decision every single time.
Yep. They know they're
Hope
safe.
Immensely with this whole trial.
They think
thing.
they are.
This account, Johnny So Smalley, saying, "Why was Johnny Smalley 1 hour late to his South Korean court hearing? Why else? He was ticked drunk. A few hours before his appointment, he decided to get drunk." Now, I'm not going to play this full clip either.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm being nice to you guys. It's just sickening. It's disgusting. And I regret watching it. The guy's, like, licking liquor off the floor, like, sucking it off the floor, and it's just nasty.
I'm giving y'all the first viral moment tonight.
So true. What was he saying?
Oh, yeah, what did he say?
I'm giving y'all the first viral moment tonight.
I'm getting something tonight. On tonight. I'm getting my first viral.
Yeah, so there's also a part where he spills the liquor, starts licking it off the floor, and spits some of it up. It's even more disgusting. At some point, almost pukes, and you get the point. Typical Johnny Somali stuff. But hey, at least he's got his bros in chat with them, like this one that says, he's not going to miss court. Let him chill with all of us until he feels like he needs to stop or sleep a bit or whatever.
How do you simp for this guy? How do you simp for this? Of all the things.
Oh my God, you're right.
What is going on?
How?
People are so dumb. They want to see him fail? Okay, you think that they're trying to edge him along and like they're basically trying to
they're trolling him.
They're like trying to enable the bad behavior. They're like, "It's okay, Johnny. No, you know what would really taste good? That liquor that's right next to you. Why don't you drink some more of it? Your court case isn't for another 45 minutes. You could probably drink the whole bottle before then, right? And you're not driving. Oh, you are driving. Okay, well, they have autopilot on the cars, right? Yeah, no, you'll be fine. Just go ahead, drink the whole thing. Yeah, sure, it's actually real. Hopefully that's what's happening, right? Living vicariously through him? Living is probably not the best term for it, but yes.
Living vicariously.
And that's where I'm going to leave this one. Let me know what you guys think about this in the comments. Consider liking and or subscribing. Appreciate you.
Dude's getting trolled.
The chat's the devil. Yeah, I guess it is. That's really fucking funny, man.
So it's
oh my God. And internet doesn't show who's mentally ill. Yeah, I guess there's definitely that too. But yeah, it's looking like this guy, bro, like he looks like he looks like a more retarded version of Napoleon Dynamite.
Yo.
You know? Like just if Napoleon Dynamite was like a Somalian kick streamer, you know what I mean? Like, I get a little bit of that vibe. You noticed the hat? What do you mean, did I notice the hat? Obviously, I noticed the fucking hat. Yeah, there it is. And it's insulting Napoleon. Yeah, I guess so. But I really think that this guy, I mean, I'll link y'all the video. It's funny to see this happen. This guy's such a roach, bro. He's such a roach. And now he's getting got. That's it. He's getting got, and he's done.
Holy shit.
Yeah, spokesperson? Yeah, I guess so. And,
10 years in jail, though.
I
God.
wonder if he thinks that's the South Korean flag. Maybe he thinks it's.
Think about losing 10 years of your life.
He's gonna
Jesus.
fly the North Korean flag.
I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, that's probably what it would be. That's what
I
I would
did so.
So yeah, that would make sense. And oh my god.
I mean, yeah, I did lose 10 years of my
Trump
life. It's not
has
fun.
to free him if he gets jail, free the hostages.
And I wasn't even
feel
in
like
jail.
If Trump, like maybe Trump should give South Korea back another one of their like prisoners that maybe is here in America, and just act not for Johnny Somali, but so we don't get Johnny Somali. Like, we're gonna give you one of your prisoners if you just keep this guy in jail for another 5 years.
Yeah.
You know, like there's no prisoners. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, well we have to figure something else out. Maybe a like a special tariff or something like that. You know, man, that's crazy. South Korea can be a state. Yeah, you think so? And maybe
yeah,
summary of the stream after the trial. Yeah, I guess so. You have no prisoners from South Korea. Well, fuck. Okay, well we'll figure something out. Okay, yeah, we'll have to figure something out. But anyway, this is really fucking funny for me to see this happen.
That's fucking crazy.
And, yeah.
It's funny and like,
Remember when Ultron spent
I'll link you guys the video
on the internet and decided ultimately that humanity had to die. He watched Johnny Somali. Oh man. Oh man. That's fucking funny. And I think South Korea would agree to be a state, give them protection from the North Korea. That's okay. Yeah, if South Korea is all right. And finally, everyone, thank you, Korea, from every dude. Finally, thank you, Korea, from everyone in Japan. Bro, this guy's bringing these countries together like no other. Yeah. Oh my God. But
that's fucking gnarly.
Forced to get rid of this fucking guy. That's pretty fucking funny. I'm glad to see it, man. And yeah.
This is insane.
Japan bros are happy. Well, this is the thing. It's like everybody can get together and collectively agree that this guy's a fucking idiot. And thank God. That's what I would say. Thank God.
Jesus, I can't believe that.
NGOs have coordinated attacks on Tesla dealership staff and vehicles. Last night, a number of Cybertrucks were torched in Seattle. Democrats are becoming increasingly more desperate and violent.
They did this.
It's hard to say whether this is because of an NGO, right? I mean, like, I have no idea. But we'll look at this and see what it says. Okay, here we go.
Tesla Cybertruck is on fire. All right. There's a fleet of Cybertrucks right now.
There's only one that's on fire? Or they?
Unbelievable. Seattle fire on the scene.
Yeah.
So you gotta get off the breaking news. I'm sorry? Get off the property. All right, you've got dozens of firefighters now.
That's fucked up. People are fucking going nuts. Radicalized. Daggone game, man. Let's get her booted up, set up, ready to ship.
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on?
Just getting booted in.
Bootied up.
Bootied up.
All right, hold on. Launched it. It's at a black screen. Let me restart it. Quick resume's pretty nice until it doesn't work.
Yeah, true.
So, some games it just doesn't play well with, even though it's a feature of the game. Pretty weird.
That is weird. It just loses its memory. It just overwrites it.
Yeah, I don't know if it just does that when it's in like an online mode. I know Quick Resume doesn't play well with online stuff. Like even if you're just sitting at the main menu of it, it'll break.
Yeah, because it's fucking always changing and gotta stay connected or it logs you out.
Yeah, but like, if I played like Skyrim or Minecraft or something, like if I was doing something single player, it works perfectly fine.
Right, right. I would imagine.
Okay, I'm getting it. About to be in the main menu. Might be able to beat this today. We'll see.
True. Big true. I thought we beat it last time, honestly. But then I forgot. Forgot there was that other bit you have to do.
Yeah, I don't know how much there is to this. This is farthest I've ever gotten in Halo Infinite.
Oh man, I beat the game solo. Where they added multiplayer.
I don't know. It just didn't really hook me like I thought it would.
It came out at a time I didn't have anything else to play, so shit.
I'm
I
joined up.
ended up playing it because of that.
Fucking stupid that they would release it without multiplayer, though.
I know. Like they rushed the release. Just for what?
I don't know. A subpar open world game.
Yep.
Are you in the campaign main menu? Is it cool if I
Yep.
join you? Or...
Yep, yep.
Alright.
Just load it in.
Joining.
Alright, Haas. Got you in here.
You. My Snapchat, it'll let me log back in tomorrow, it said, so.
Why'd you get kicked out?
Because I use a third-party Snapchat app. So I have to use regular Snapchat now.
Oh, they figured out the third party and updated it.
They've been warning me for like 2-3 months.
Is that where you get all the shit for free, right?
Yeah, or it's like Snapchat Plus.
Yeah. Fuckers.
No, they're evil.
Right? I got a browser set up on my PC for no YouTube video commercials.
Must be nice. I wish I could do that here on the Xbox. It gets fucking annoying, dude. I know there's some like VPN thing you can set up on your Wi-Fi that permanently blocks ads on everything. But I don't know how to get.
I don't either. I've never tried that.
I don't know. I think you have to change like what DNS server your router connects to first before going to the other things.
Oh jeez. That's a lot of work.
I think it's something you have to pay for, but it's like having premium for everything, I guess.
Oh shit. Wonder how they get away with that. VPN it to a server that has.
I think it blocks like ad protocols, so it just like routes you straight to what you're trying to get to.
Yeah, companies. Everybody hates it. That's corporation, but everybody loves it.
Yeah. What'd you get up to today? Pretty nice weather, huh?
Yeah, dude, I fucking opened up my car, cleaned it up a little bit. Gonna start working on it here in a little few days. My new battery comes in. Get a new battery for it.
Is this the first day you got back into it?
Didn't really get into it. I just wanted to open it up, and like, since winter, there was a bunch of fucking water inside from the moisture. So I let all the doors open. It's airing out right now.
Yeah. Got like everything fogged up in there for over winter.
Yeah, basically, as it got warmer, it's fucking holding in condensation. There's a little white mold on the door, on the seat belt.
Maybe you should have started it up every couple of days, heated her up.
Battery's dead.
Was it?
Battery's dead because my fucking brother unplugged it. The fucking charger. I know. You're telling me. So now I need another $300 battery.
Was that before or after everything?
It was brand new. I just put it in, put it on the fucking charger, kept it charged. Because I didn't want this to happen.
What the fuck?
I need another fucking... My brother cost me more money than I fucking have. It's always...
Put a padlock on that thing.
Right? I have my car alarmed and everything so he doesn't fuck with it. But he unplugged it at the wall.
Fuck.
Yup.
Maybe you gotta booby trap it, electrocute it.
Basically. High volts don't touch. Live.
Yeah.
I do not know. Find out.
We can skip this, I think. We watched this.
I am losing patience.
It's a good recap. Hold on. I kind of forget.
Your mission was a success. He will come to us. Are you sure?
Okay, I guess we'll skip it. Okay. Now I remember. They got this guy.
Yeah, this is when we said that they're gonna have him do some naughty stuff. I thought if you skipped it, would skip it for me. I had to skip it myself, too.
Yeah, we both had to hit skip.
Alright, I'm in this bitch.
Fuck it up.
So we're coming up on like the last mission?
Getting close to it.
I think March 17th there's a new game coming out called 33 Immortals. Might have to get into that. It'll be in Game Pass.
Oh, nice.
Whoa.
My Game Pass actually ends on the 20th, I think.
You don't plan on renewing it?
No.
No.
We'll probably have Halo beat. What else you know? I beat Avowed.
I didn't bother beating it, dude. It kind of...
If you like the gameplay, beat it, but like other than that, the story's fucked up. It's beat. Everything you do is pointless.
That's what it felt like. And I was getting sick of the fucking... Every time I went to go sleep and dreaming and then sit through a fucking boring ass conversation with the thing.
Yeah, they stole that from fucking. Oh my god, I can't even think of it. The Dungeons and Dragons game. Fuck, what is it? Baldur's Gate, yes. They stole it from Baldur's Gate.
If the game just felt so half-baked. Like, I hate to say it, like, I really wanted to enjoy it. And then there's, if you read shit about it online, there's so many people that adamantly defend the game. I'm like,
well, yeah. Like, my buddy plays it. He said he loved it. Nothing wrong with it.
I disagree with him.
I know. I was like, how do you even come to that conclusion?
No, it was like, I wouldn't say it's a bad game, but it's also not a good game.
Not for what it should be at this time and period. Not when you have games like fucking, you know, he paid $100 for it. Too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's on Game Pass.
I mean, maybe you'd like it if you paid $100 for it. You kind of force yourself to like it a little bit more.
He, basically, I don't even think he beat the game, honestly. I think he gave up.
Oh, what
Not gonna lie.
New game.
I think I'm the only one that I know beat it. I can give my honest review about it. I really beat the game, yeah. I played it all the way through. The ending is, it's the same as the beginning. It's that the fucking, when you're talking to with the pictures and shit, the stupid drawings and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And the narrator.
That pisses me off, you know, they could have done actual cutscenes.
Or not even do any cutscenes and just let the fucking story, the in-game people tell it.
Something. I mean, I don't know what the ending's like, so I can't really have an opinion on how they could have done it.
It's like the beginning. They narrate everything in those little words.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
They narrate it in the cutscene with the drawings aren't even good. That's where pisses me off. They didn't even get the drawings good.
You know, fucking Fable 2 did it good. Some of their stuff was more of like drawing stuff, but that game is still good. But it also had like a great story and characters.
Yeah, but they actually had cutscenes. Remember in like where he jumps out the window or some shit in the beginning?
You get
I think his sister. Okay, you get shot out. Okay. I knew he flies through the window somehow.
After you get the music box, you make the wish and you get picked up to go to the castle, and they test you for the hero blood. And he's like, no, this can't be. He's like, I'm sorry. And he shoots your sister and then you, and you go flying out and smash against some rooftops.
Why isn't there a remaster of that game? Like, it's blowing my mind.
I don't know.
There's no mods for it that I've seen.
They remastered
maybe
it first a while ago.
Did they?
That's
for the Xbox.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Fable anniversary. What the fuck? But the second one's better anyway.
Oh, the second one's great. Honestly, the first one's really good. But
I don't know if I beat the first. Yeah, I don't know.
So the original was actually pretty hard to beat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was kind of bugged, but they fixed some of the issues with it in the third one.
Yeah. The remaster.
Oh.
I almost did that.
I'm good.
Fucking caught it.
You're going to need to deal with those sentinels first.
Why is everything just like no ammo?
There we go. Oh man, I love pushing buttons in this game.
Yeah.
First, we're close. There's a banished structure above us. It's big.
Like dick size big.
What is it?
Like
There's a message for you.
Like a peanut.
Oh, this.
I'm sorry.
My ass.
Oh, this guy doesn't even have a proper name. It's just Echo 218.
Please.
I have your attention, Spartan?
So they never actually gave this guy a name?
I guess not.
That is weird.
Each twist of my blade hurts you as much as him. He will not die by my hand, but he will suffer.
Well, no. This is still more fun than Avowed. Like, the combat was cool, I guess.
If Avowed was co-op, I think Avowed would be more fun than this.
Yeah.
Maybe more fun than this. I don't know. You can't do any chaos, so maybe not.
Yeah, you can't even, like, murder civilians.
I tried to murder everybody I could, and I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, no, you can literally only murder enemies. That's it. They had to be aggressive to you for you to be able to kill them. Kinda lame.
The side-by-side to Oblivion, I seen the video, it was fucked up.
I know, it's like, why the fuck would I even bother playing this game?
In the message.
I can't wait for the Oblivion remaster.
I know, I thought... Supposed to be announced at the Direct earlier this year, and from what I heard, it's supposed to come out this month. But it might be... It might be announced, at their game showcase.
Oblivion was better than Skyrim.
Oh, like story-wise and features?
I don't know. Yeah, story it might have been too, honestly, but I'm not too sure about story. But yeah, the story was a little better because the dragon shit and the elders is kind of boring.
But like, the ease of use for Skyrim is great, and the mods for Skyrim are a lot better.
Mods? Oh, I'm sure. But like... But like the armor customization in that, you could literally fucking enhance any armor you had, any weapon you had. I'm not sure if you can even do that in Skyrim. Like you had enchanting tables.
You can enchant in Skyrim, yeah.
It wasn't the same though.
No.
They took away from it. Like I remember you could enchant invisibility onto your items. They took that completely away.
And I always like a little bit of realism in my games. Like they don't have to overdo it, and it was nice having like weapon durability.
Oh yeah, I don't care about weapon durability. That's just busy work sometimes.
I think it's nice. It makes you take a little break from what you're doing, make sure you get all set up, and then you can see new shit going on in town if you're just like beeline through a story and a quest.
Nah, I'd rather. Because it could go two ways too, don't forget. They could really fucking make it really annoying. Like Fallout, they make it so fucking annoying sometimes. Like you do one mission, you shoot your gun once, then you repair it. Like it makes it that big of a difference.
I mean, yeah, I didn't like it in like New Vegas or anything. New Vegas was still an awesome game though.
Right? Yeah, that was the only thing I didn't like. The repair was so constant.
In Oblivion, though, I don't think they overdid it. I think Oblivion kept a good pace for it.
I can't remember. It's been so long. I think they did have a good pace because I don't remember it being annoying.
Wait, there's something ahead.
I rather them just not put it in because it'll fuck it because it goes so bad so quick if they fuck it up.
I mean, you're gonna have to deal with it in Stalker when you start playing that.
I'm sure it's not that bad in Stalker.
I recognize that structure in the distance. Not by sight, but by signal.
Oh, it's that bad?
I mean, when the game first came out, it was really bad. Like, it was a struggle. You barely made enough money as it was, and then you were gonna spend it, almost all of it, on repairing. But they made it cheaper in updates. And they slowed it down on lower difficulties. But I play it on Veteran, so it's still kind of a pain in the dick.
Oh, sure. I want games I can play on Veteran without it being too fucking grindy. I want it to be harder. I don't mind a little bit, don't get me wrong, but there's that medium, there's that line that you just, once you cross it, it's like It's more of a job.
The soccer games were the only ones I really ever played on max difficulty because it kind of just felt right in that game.
I gotcha. I'll probably play it on normal just to get a feel for it. I don't even know what I'm getting myself into. It's kind of like Fallout without the powers, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still like some certain special abilities you get because there's like certain things, they call them anomalies, and it's like little pockets of like special shit that can like there's a thing called a whirl gig where if you walk into it, it like sucks you up into like a tornado thing. But like you can use artifacts in there which enhance certain parts of you.
Oh, okay.
Where it'd be like you have to find, there's like anti-radiation artifacts, there's fire resistance, bleed resistant artifacts.
And they all stack?
They can stack, but like you're gonna have to get an anti-radiation artifact because almost all the artifacts give you a little bit of radiation.
Hmm. Can you get rid of your radiation, or are you stuck with it for the game?
So you could either take anti-radiation drugs or drink alcohol.
Radex, okay. That's just like Fallout.
Yeah. There's gonna be an invisible guy.
Yeah, I'm playing fucking the best game ever, honestly. And it's Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Switch does not do the game justice because I have modded extra graphics and just up-resed everything to 4K, 60 frames a second. Not even the same game.
Honestly,
fucking
Tears of the
beautiful.
Kingdom just look like reskinned Breath of the Wild, but you can build stuff.
That's what it is, yeah. But Breath of the Wild was so good. That's all it needed. And every game does that, let's be honest. Every game. Except like Halo, then Halo ODST. They did Far Cry, then, you know, Far Cry, you know, the spin-off right after. They do Far Cry 4, then they do the fucking,
They did Primal, Blood Dragon.
Primal, yep. Blood Dragon, yep. But they did it so well, you can't even tell. Like, the ideas they had are, like, blow your mind fucking crazy.
In Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, dude. Like, I'm floating through the ground. Like, if I want to scale a building, I'll just go inside of it, and then I'll go through the floor. Up through the floor is my ability.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that shit. Can't you also, like, flip the world or something?
No, I don't. Not my point, I don't think. Maybe. I don't know yet. I'm not that far.
Shot me in the face with something, so we have to go up here.
Yeah. But you can attach almost anything to your weapons. So if I want a rocket, they have rockets. You can power them up, and you can hook them up to your fucking shield. You can have a rocket shield. You have a rocket sword. You can build cars. You can haul shit with your horse. Like, it's almost a new game with all the shit they added. I can't believe it. Like, it blows my mind the inventiveness they did.
That's the Japs for you, though, I guess.
True. But it wasn't as good as it could have been because the graphics suck so bad. It can barely render, it can barely see, can't even...
I'm gonna take Dale because he got these coins, bro. The lucky bastard. Every time I get a coin or something looking for money for them, they're not worth a damn. Dude, he finally cleaned up the... I honestly think it's upstairs. He cleaned up the fucking room and found these error coins. He's like, send me pictures, and he Googled them the exact date and what coin they are, and they're worth like over $1,000. One was worth $7,000. Oh yeah.
She took out the training facility? Those Spartans.
All gone.
All of them? Why would she?
All of them.
Let's move.
Honestly, the only thing that carries this game is Master Chief and his voice actor.
Yeah.
I miss Halo 3 though. The Arbiter was awesome, and then ODST was great, and I loved Halo. Oh shit, my bad. It's like
Halo Reach was good.
Do you own Master Chief Collection, or do you play that through Game Pass?
Game Pass.
Okay. I'll watch him.
Hey, if we have time, I'll play that. Maybe I'll play 3. Cause I was looking back at 3, and I remember how good it was. It's all I used to play.
You grab the water. There, it's easier to fill now, as you can see. There's no bowl or no nothing. You just fill it, screw it on, and put it on like that. Take the silver hook with you because we'll fucking know. They're all dead.
So I guess Halo 4 was the end of the series, I think. Or no, Halo 3.
Halo 3 should have been the end for Master Chief.
It was, and then Microsoft said you're not gonna end it. They made Bungie make 4, and they made them make Reach, and that's why they weren't as good.
343 did 4.
Oh, 343. So they brought them back for.
We were told to make Halo 3 open-ended.
Yep.
So that
They could take it up. Yep.
And then Bungie finished off with ODST and Reach.
There's the lift.
Yeah, they basically made them do it. That's why they kind of weren't. Their hearts weren't in it.
We're going to need to find a way to get it back online.
But then 343 is just trash. They should just drop the company.
They're rebranding the company to Halo Studios.
But are they hiring and firing?
I hope so. Now that DEI isn't mandated, hopefully.
That's probably what fucked up this game, to be honest with you.
Oh,
and the fucking microtransactions.
Yeah.
You need to find the cores, right?
Yeah. Gotta get the batteries for these.
Let's see if we're strong enough if we can split up.
I just have grunts over here. I have no clue where I'm supposed to go for it. Okay.
Wherever enemies are, you'll know you're going the right way.
Well, this room ends here.
My room keeps going down.
Yeah, mine keeps going down too.
Alright, we're on the right trail then.
Oh, I got a fucking guy with a gravity hammer.
Keep your distance. I'm gonna have one too. Up, he's got.
Oh, it teleported me to you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? It teleported me to you. Where the fuck are we? Where are we? What the fuck?
We're back at mine. We're at mine.
What?
That's weird. It teleported both of us. It teleported me to you, and then both of us. Oh shit!
Dude, my grenade bounced off of him and stuck to you.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah, dude. And now he's running away. Be good in this fucking pussy.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
Wow, what the fuck? His armor repels nades? It's hiding, careful. Oh shit! How did I die? Oh yeah, there's another guy. There's another guy.
Hold on, I'll get you to respawn. Okay, you're back.
I'm back. Do I do damage to you? I guess I'm hurting you. That's odd. I didn't know the friendly fire was on. At least with grenades I knew, but...
I never noticed it before.
I think I'm... Let me see. Let me double check. Hold on. Wait till everybody's dead. Taking damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. Wow. Yep.
Oh.
Maybe that's why it's... No wonder it's been so hard. We've been shooting each other, not realizing fucking friendly fire's on.
Alright,
I see. Game.
I got the battery. You have to go the other way though. Not where we came from.
Oh, you got the battery?
Yeah.
Alright, we just gotta go back. These guns don't hold enough ammo. What the fuck? I'm constantly out. I know, I'm like... Wait a minute. Oh, that's not the same one.
Oh, there's a teleporter here.
Is via that teleporter.
Oh. Now she tells us.
Alright, where the fuck am I? There's regular ammo here too, if you have a
That's what I need.
Weapon. I don't know where the fuck we're at.
We're going the right way.
I wish I could run with this thing. Alright, then we have to go do the other one.
Yep. To the left.
Not enough power.
Left and then another left.
Is that Earth?
Earth?
Yes. What's it doing here? It's beautiful.
What are you talking about? Where do you see Earth?
Wait, what? Why is this closed now? Did that glitch us?
I
think we're glitched. I think we're glitched. That's supposed to be open. It might have closed when I started it, and yours closed when you started it, and then it teleported us out.
Maybe we could use the teleporter if this one has a teleporter.
We'll try the other side before we. Crazy. Side's closed right there. Not looking good. Oh.
Nope, this is closed too.
Fuck. Oh. Fuck. They did not make this game for multiplayer, I'll tell you that.
They made it for people that stick together. What?
Oh shit, we gotta go all the way back here?
Yeah.
Cocksuckers. Alright, let's try and run through it. Let's see how much we can just run through.
We can't. Yeah, we have to press buttons and everybody has to be dead.
Well, at least at that one spot, right?
At the very least.
Nah, yeah, we can run through that. Yeah, we can run through most of this. Lost my good fucking guns.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I grappled to the top of it and it swung me underneath it.
You dead?
Yeah. Alright, I'm back. Colt, stay down here. Dude, these guys are like stormtroopers. They miss like everything.
Mm-hmm. So they're on fucking hard and they hit every little thing they see.
Look, that terminal should give us what we need.
That I need. Dead end? Oh, I see. Didn't even notice that.
I think this is the button.
Getting fucked up.
I'm dead.
These guys are fucking strong.
Took too long to reload. I think all the ones we left behind teleported there.
I don't know about. I don't even know.
There were like 6 in the room last time.
Weird. Let's just fucking supply up and. Stay by the door. Use the cover.
Oh.
Yeah, the ones we just left behind are here now because they just flew in here.
I got it.
And they weren't all even dead. I was still fighting one.
Good news
Great.
first. We're close. There's a banished structure above us. It's big.
Shut up, bitch.
Oh, no.
I did not.
No.
Banished have found us. Chief, look out.
Fuck them banished. Goodbye. Am I even going the right way?
Yeah.
I must be.
Wait, there's something ahead, out the window. I recognize
Out the
that
window.
structure in the distance. Not by sight, but by signal.
Beacon.
Purpose. Are you skipping everybody?
But the banished are
Yeah.
diverting forces to guard its construction. If
We already
it
killed
rebuilds,
them. Why do it
I can't
again?
imagine their intention.
It won't be.
We already know we can kill them, so fuck it. We already proved our worth. Fucking Spider-Man.
Oh.
Why would I fight? You guys are fighting a ghost because I'm fucking gone.
There's so many.
And I'd love if they actually followed you.
That'd be great. So you fuck yourself later on. You just have to deal with
Hey,
like...
or you could just fucking tank them all. If you really wanted. Oh, I fucked myself up on that one.
You nailed me.
Looked like I hit the wall. Alright, now we're back to where we started, basically. I think.
Yeah, you just have to stick together now. Oh,
yeah.
Dude, you're in my hands. Don't look up.
Don't look up.
There's another lift nearby. It'll take us close to the surface.
If there's any guns around here, I still need my setup. Got it. Thank goodness. You found me.
There's the lift. And it's not powered up. The Banished are trying to trap us down here. We're going to need to find a way to get it back online.
Alright, now we pick a way to go.
Alright.
I think it's this way.
Jesus.
Oh, dude. My bad. My bad.
I'm back.
Big. What's up, Sledgehammer? Oh, this is the other direction.
Oh, you locked me up? Oh, never mind. I got locked out. You got fucked.
Yeah, he did not stand a chance. Alright, battery was over here.
Looks like we're trapped in here. Or maybe not. A teleporter just powered up.
We saved them. We go this way, and hopefully it's not locked out again.
Not enough.
Nah, we're good.
Is that
Because we locked him and got teleported all over the place willy-nilly.
what's it doing here? It's beautiful.
We need more power. Let's go.
He killed himself.
Idiot. Ammo refill.
Yeah, I grabbed it. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, there's another one that ganged you.
These fellas talk a lot. All right. Yeah, I didn't use any ammo. I'm a man. I beat the fuck out of him.
This is not a negotiation, Lord. This is your
What?
surrender. My
Oh, it's
orders are
Cortana.
clear. You are aware of my capabilities, and I am fully acquainted with
Except they
yours.
use the same model of the other chick.
Government wants to fight.
Yeah, just different outfit.
But hear this.
He's talking to
It is a
Forerunners.
battle you will not win.
Suck me up. Beat me up, Scotty. Oh.
Big suck.
She
I can see up your armor.
Her forces led an assault
Stop.
on the UNSC in Sydney. Wiped it out.
wiped out the headquarters?
All of it. We had to hide, regroup, come up with a plan.
To stop her?
She knows about heads to the quarters.
Yeah. Orders to give head.
Head for quarters.
That's not good. It's like someone doesn't want us to leave.
Oh.
Plug me in. This should be simple enough.
Put your dick in it.
I'm doing it. I call it weapon.
Atriox, leader of the band.
How'd it work out for Dale?
How do you stand?
I can't believe how badass Master Chief was.
Now he's so emotional.
I know. Even if he was emotional, it wouldn't matter. They just have all these other characters slowing him down. Like her.
For real. I miss the days when it was, I'm gonna give them their bomb back. And then he just...
It wasn't... Yeah, right? And then it wasn't just that he was badass, everybody was badass.
Dude,
every soldier. Yep. Yep.
You chose this path.
Back when they had to make a name for themselves. Now that they have one, they don't care.
Fuck this guy. That's so... They blow Earth up?
Destroyed their home? Escherums? Atrioxes? An entire planet? How could she do that?
It's my fault.
How?
I should have stopped it. I could have reasoned with her.
Could you? It was her choice, her programming.
Was it? I don't know anymore.
There's something you're not telling me.
The only way to access the ring, to reach Cortana,
We're on the ring.
Just to make a copy. I'll get this open. Reconsider.
The consequences of your...
Back to your conservatory.
They don't even know what they call it. It's supposed to be called the library. That's what you call the thing that activates the ring.
Let's get this
These
over with.
fucking... What are these guys, not nerds?
You chose this path.
They invented the lore. Fuck, they need to be able to figure it out.
I'm hurt.
Yes. An exact copy. It was the only option we had left.
Not exact. He was hotter.
Systems.
All copies.
Yeah, and less annoying.
Halsey removed any information that could compromise you.
This Cortana's just a ditz.
You're her. If we
They fucking gave her a lobotomy, that's why.
Will I do what she did? Become what she became? Am I that already?
My mission was to ensure that doesn't happen. It still is.
I'm sorry.
Why doesn't she reflect off the helmet?
Sorry.
Right?
That wasn't me. It can't be.
Come on, we got ray tracing now. Fix your shit.
I shouldn't be here.
I mean, it's a cutscene. You know, you just program the reflections.
Your mission
For real.
was
To
to
the
destroy
scene.
me. I've restored the deletion protocols. I'm ready. It has been an honor.
The leader.
Just promise me one thing.
Don't make a girl promise you can't keep. Come on now.
Whatever happens, save him. He needs you. You're all he has.
We do it together.
How'd you get me in your hand?
Yeah, if this happens, man, I don't know.
I don't. But I want to.
Oh, now he's falling in love with this one.
Come on, Chief.
Even the chief needs a woman too, you know.
Let's go save him.
Yeah, somebody's got to run this suit. Oh shit! What's up, boss? All right. And this wasn't the way we were supposed to go. I feel like my damage just boosted all of a sudden.
Just because I'm shooting at your targets. Trying to avoid shooting you.
Go for it, dude.
I got some crazy ass gun, I guess. One shots everyone. At least a small guy. I don't know, this thing.
Oh, is that the Hydra? Looks like the Hydra, yeah.
Yeah, yep, that's what it says. Like explosive rounds. Ooh,
Oh,
right
shit.
to the face.
Right as I rounded the corner, the dick.
Beeping.
Oh, there's something new.
Down the table.
Oh, he almost got me.
Wonder why they throw so many frags.
I don't know. They used to not throw that many, and they have unlimited supply.
I know.
I don't think we're supposed to go here. Press Z. The objective is that way. Unless there's more shit in here.
We walked right past.
They just put it over here. Oh no, this is where we came from. I think. I don't know, I'm confused.
Mine says to go this way. I think we can take a circle.
Oh.
There's a button.
Okay.
I don't know what that did. Get us out of there, I guess. We gotta go save that guy, and that's basically the end of the game. After we save
You want to fight Atriox or? Oh, I guess we fight Atriox there, probably.
We fight the big dude, and then we fight the alien dude after, I think. It's like a final boss, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I remember getting fucked up by it in the cutscene.
We made it. Now all we need to do is wait. I'm picking up something on all banished frequencies. That is not good.
Not good, bro.
I know where he is. What this place is. This is where Chaklock shipped his victims to. The House of Reckoning.
Is this a new region?
I gotta check my map. No.
What the fuck?
Not that I know of. I think the entire game's... Oh, wait. Maybe we are in a new region, actually. Yeah. We are. You're right. I didn't even notice. Yep. There's a big wall dividing this if you check the map.
Yeah. We were barely in the other one.
Yeah. Too much time developing all this open space with nothing in it. Slaves over there in the corner. Troops.
I'm dead. I was gonna go take a tank. Okay, I'm here.
You guys are shooting each other.
Okay.
No wonder they're dead. There's not even anybody alive. What the fuck?
There's one.
They ended up killing themselves over one. Fuck them.
Sorry, I'm not trying to run you over.
I got glitched out. My thing flipped over. There's a vehicle right over here. By me. Never mind.
Here, take the one in here. This one's a little bit damaged. Oh shit, there's prisoners in here. You guys not gonna kill each other?
Rocket launcher if you need it.
I got a tank.
Roll out. Oh, you blew me up.
Not bad. You want to get in the gun here?
He asked for it. Got a big guy.
I'm down.
You died?
Yeah.
Inside?
Yeah. I think the vehicle would die before me.
Blew up?
Yeah. It didn't. The vehicle didn't blow up. I just died.
Me too. But I was outside the vehicle.
Here, your thing's back.
Oh, fully repaired. Look at that.
Oh, what the fuck? My guy took too long to get out of the fucking thing.
There goes that.
That's it. The House of Reckoning.
Fuck, I did.
It really is
There's a hunter there.
ominous name. How do we get in there?
We fight.
Like Trump said. Fight, fight, fight. Right in front of the door. No, it's not. Inside this building.
Here, please got a sword, Brett. Oh, what the fuck killed me? There was nobody in there, right?
I don't know. Was the guy with the sword. Dead now. He dead.
Oh, dude, I'm getting dicked on.
Another tank.
They hit me once and I'm dead.
Yeah, you're slow, you gotta stay back. Snipe with your cannon. And take that other tank. Fuck them. You dead again?
Yeah, I got shot mid-air by the Wraith. Alright, I'm back.
Holy shit.
It's what you did.
The fuck did I get suspended off Snap?
Yeah, no.
It's only for a day. Oh,
you keep hitting me.
Not that. I'm distracted driving right now. Bo is talking to me. Is that a hunter up there? Or?
He's trying to run me the fuck over.
I got rid of their gunners, so if you can...
It won't let me take it.
You only plant grenades on it.
Yeah. What we got out?
You got his ass.
You think still alive? Okay. What do you to the right over here?
Get his ass.
Got him, finally.
Alright, we can keep moving.
Oof. We gotta go. Oh shit. Oh, we didn't even have to do all that.
They're opening the gate for us.
Yeah, let's go on through. They changed their mind.
The bridge is down. Looks like the controls are up on that platform.
Oh, you fucks.
Raise the bridge.
Cutscene, no shit.
I guess we're expected.
Patreon. We're probably gonna fight that elite first, huh?
Probably.
The one that captured Echo 318. I was thinking, how are you
You're
supposed to
right.
remember the guy if his name's fucking that shit? Would they want people to be like, oh, the guy that's a pussy? Oh my god, your tank spawned on me and almost killed me.
What if it's a trap? I mean, it's a trap, right?
Why is it up here now?
Definitely.
I don't know.
And why was I outside of it?
You even listening?
I don't know, it spawned on top of me and almost crushed me.
Ready when you are.
The fuck?
No
See that
shot.
jump. Are there weapons in here? No. I'm too big.
I don't usually have that problem.
Where is he?
Unknown. There's an unusual signal up ahead. Maybe that's him.
To die for the greater good. I pity you that I was correct.
I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
The house of reckoning. Such an approach.
What the fuck is this? An excavation? Can I turn his ass off? No.
Left. Come. Look upon
You just said come.
Understand.
Oh, we're coming for you. Big time. So this is where they take all the recruits and they fucking torture them and make them fight for their life. They've been training with recruits this entire time. They made this battlefield to train.
Oh, there's something to pick up nearby.
So this is probably the coolest part of the whole game right here.
Bruh.
Now start this fight.
This is pretty hard too.
We got it, bro.
It's a few rounds. Here they come.
How did I just miss all of it? I'm pretty bad. Oh, I found out yesterday my last ex got engaged.
There you go.
Yeah.
They're next for a reason. Let them be someone else's problem. I was always thinking like, oh man, I miss my ex, but then I was starting to realize like she always was a pain in the ass.
Oh, for sure. There was a little bit. But I think that's just all of them.
Nah, it can't be.
Have you dealt with one that hasn't?
Yeah, but then I think it's just an American thing. be honest with you.
Probably. We gotta go get those. Gotta get mail order brides. Where are they?
Basically, behind you. I think it was a culture thing, because now all these women are like, they don't need nobody. The government pushed it as a psyop. Basically convinced them womanly duties are absurd to do for women, basically. You know what I mean?
Suppose.
And then they tried to do the same for men. Being a man is bad. And then for them, being a woman is bad, basically. They did both sides. But the women adopted it. They loved it. And some men adopted it. But they're the gay ones.
We memed the fuck out of it.
Yeah. They're starting to realize that they are valued, but they're not. They're very valued, but they're just...
How did that miss?
They gotta be humbled. I guess. In a way. Men deal with a lot more shit than they do.
That's good. That's like, it's like mostly emotionally, and they bottle it up. It's what a man does.
Yeah, fuck it. It works. But they don't bottle it up. Men actually have outlets where they just fucking... They'll talk trash, they'll kill some fucking enemies, they'll do fucking some boxing. And at the end of it, they'll be over it. Because you half the time it's just petty stuff anyway.
On this one
Oh, I got killed.
Who killed you?
I don't know.
Oh, I ran out of ammo. I had to go replenish.
Yo, I got stuck in the wall like a fucking Spider-Man. The fuck? You see that?
Your body's right here for me.
Okay. Sometimes the game's usually a little different for everybody. That was actually really easy.
Yeah. I did run out of ammo for everything, though.
Damn. I did not have that problem. Oh. Were there resupplies back there or something?
I don't know.
Fuck you.
You got some over there?
Fucking spawn me up top. In the
wasn't
sky.
even ammo right here. For something I don't have.
Yeah, the ammo dispenser, I think.
Oh, cool. I can refill my sniper rifle. Oh, no, I can't. It doesn't even take that ammo. What the fuck? Oh, there's another around. Okay.
Should be kinetic.
It doesn't take that. I don't know why.
Or is it not kinetic? It's... Oh, there's another? We were just in here.
No, there wasn't looking and stuff here.
Wait, this is a different place. Okay.
Gather what you need, Spartan. A storm approaches beyond these walls.
Telling us to prepare.
Is the ammunition I need to dismantle
Oh, another sniper.
Rip that fucker off its mount.
Then you don't have infinite ammo for it. I'll sit here till I get overran.
Gotcha.
Oh, they got me. They threw a grenade at my asshole.
Yeah, I was gonna say standing out there is pretty bad.
Another test awaits you.
Got him at their spawn. We're coming big time.
This thing's got 2% ammo left. Alright, I'm out.
Yeah, I ran out too. But I think we did it. Nope. The Hydra locks on, I didn't know. It is aiming and fucking auto-targeting. Big boy.
What, Hunter?
Yep.
Oh, two. They're fucking me. They're fucking me. Bam.
Jeez, I died.
That grunt was suiciding. And I ziplined towards the hunter and it got me. The stakes. God damn. We got suicide grunt coming up.
Holy fuck, them hunters. All they gotta do is shoot the wall.
You respawn? Alright,
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. Dude, they're fucking me up. This is a little hard.
Yep. One down.
Good shit. I got this one distracted. Gonna try and get him. Oh, he's gonna get me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me.
Get his back.
Alright, he's focused on me.
I'm out of ammo.
Go punch his ass.
I don't think he likes it.
Oh, he got me. He like 3-tapped me like instantly.
We'll get more ammo anyway. Fuck it. Inside the tall building in the center, there's ammo. Get back.
Good shit.
Rockets.
We did it. Well, you did it.
Right, bitch. We fucking did it. Without you.
Exactly. She's always trying to take the credit.
It didn't even freaking cheer us on. Not even a cheerleader.
You were there when we struck the infinity. The first dreadnought came from the south.
I feel like we did this already. It's the same exact layout. It's so confusing.
What a dickhead, dude.
I think this part always confused me. Like, what do I do here? There's a bunch of stuff out here.
Oh, they locked us in.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna deal with invisible fucking elites or something?
I think. I didn't get the resupply.
There's more weapons right here.
Yeah, but I got a weapon on. There we go. I need a ammo refill. Like,
oh, there's a part down here we go into.
cutscene. Oh yeah, you got to scan. That's right.
I'm not getting anything on the scan.
Me either. Gotta follow the sounds, I guess. This part always confused me. Must be upstairs, I think. I think it's a little thing on in the middle of the floor, like a tape player. Over here. So tiny. Like a fucking pocket watch.
Okay, dude. I wonder how many people quit the game here.
Probably. I almost did. I had to look up a video.
Yeah, I think we're dealing with the Spartan killer.
Yep.
Say good
better stay visible, dude. Don't be a dick move. Oh my god, I couldn't grapple.
The other Spartans died in disgrace, as will you.
I killed myself. Alright, I'm back here.
Oh shit, right in front of me. Stay by the stairs, it's probably easier to see him. Here he is. Fuck. Getting lit up.
Oh shit.
He's up here.
I'm back up.
You throw a nade at me? The fuck? He's upstairs, I think.
It is no use.
Oh, I have no idea, actually.
Right here.
Right in front of you. I'm stuck.
I hate this.
I know, it's just annoying. He won't fight me.
Why is he only on my ass? Oh my god, you killed me.
I killed us both. Fuck. He ran so fast.
Hit him with the blue one, it shocks him and he stands still.
I see.
Did you find the blue barrel things? Those make him visible and he stands still. It's easier to shoot him. Like that?
It is no use.
Big one. That fucked him up.
You're the last of your kind.
If we get him shocked next to this thing, we can blow this thing up.
Stand next to it, then it'll come.
His bait. Yep, he's coming towards you.
Killed myself.
Oh shit.
Run!
Oh no.
I'm back.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm getting stuck down here. I'm good.
Fucking nailed him.
I think now's the time to hit him with explosives, though, since his armor's gone.
As long as we don't kill ourselves.
Oh my god, I'm stuck. This place sucks.
He goes completely invisible to where you can't even see his blur. Behind you.
Got his ass.
Bitch.
You want his sword?
You take it.
Well, too late for that.
Promised him a sweeter kill.
He killed himself.
Or a warrior's death.
This way.
Whatever the outcome, know this.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. I don't want to
Getting a
hear you.
read on
Shit.
Echo 216. He's right above us.
Time to fight the big man himself.
There he is.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get him out of that thing.
Find a resupply and use it if you can.
I've got a shock thing. You good, Echo? I'm just gonna stand
A data. I hear a data thing.
right here. Oh, no, no.
You shouldn't have come for me.
Microgravity wells are putting enormous stress on his body.
I told you that I would not kill him.
Leave me. Run!
We'll get you out of here.
No. You will try.
Chief, he's here.
He knows I'm here. This was never a trap. It is a test of metal. Our battle ends here.
Get him out of there.
On it.
Oh no. Oh fuck, this guy's rocking.
This guy's fucking hard. You grapple, you Spider-Man. This is like playing Spider-Man. Basically.
Oh, jeez.
Just imagine you're Peter Parker trying to beat this guy, and it'll work.
He just fucking bounced it off his face.
Well, now that it's co-op, I don't know if it's gonna be hard.
He's not even attacking me.
Not even shooting. Oh, now he's finally shooting. Now he's shooting the wall. And now we gotta shoot the wall, I think.
Is connected to Escherum's shield. Any damage you inflict on Escherum is transferred to Echo 216. The power
Oh, so shoot his shield if you want to hurt his friend. You hurt his friend.
Got it.
Yeah, so
Any
don't shoot him.
damage? Any damage the shield takes, the Echo guy takes. So shoot this shield. Hurt
Echo guy?
I shot the shit out of it. Fuck him.
Relay still up, Chief. Take it out first.
Where's the relay?
Oh, it's that thing on the wall over here.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Relay's down, and so's his shield.
None can stand against me. Not even you.
I like you.
Oh, he's putting his shield back up.
Escherum shield reactivated. Expose the relay.
Got it. Go.
What will you do now, human?
Alright, his shit's down.
Down. Now's your chance.
Oh my god, he got me.
I know. I shot him with a rocket launcher. When you were right, when you zinged out of nowhere.
I bodyguard his ass.
Oh, I got rockets here. I want to waste. All right.
His shield's back up.
Next relay's exposed. Take it out. And it's down. You know what to do.
Watch out. Hold on. Alright, I'm out. Oh, I killed myself.
Oh, he got... Damn. I hope it saves after the relay.
Though grappling him is not a good idea.
I got disintegrated by some explosion.
Yeah, I'm throwing explosions at him. I haven't even had to use an aid yet, but I probably should.
Come on, put your shield up, quick. I'm gonna take it down.
Next relay's exposed. Take it out.
It checkpoints the relays? Jesus. I don't know if these checkpoints were here before.
Alright, last
Rocket.
relay's coming out. Shit.
Last?
Relay's exposed.
The
Destroy it.
rocket launcher's kinetic ammo? No, it's not. I was gonna say.
Oh, he's using his hammer. He's gonna use his hammer.
It's alright. I got a fucking machine.
Echo 216 is safe, Chief. Esherim wants you to prove
What
your
the fuck?
legend. Time to prove it.
I'm dead.
Yeah, I seen that.
Like, my grapple hook wasn't working. I tried grappling away.
You back?
No. He's chasing your ass down, that's why.
Holy shit!
I'm still not back. You might have to solo this.
I probably can. I know I can, but... See if I can't put a gap on him.
Oh shit! He's right on your ass. Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
There we go. Gapped his ass. Oh, I had to reload or I would have shot that explosive. Fuck.
Yeah, just stand there. Take the shit. Oh, I'm out of...
There's a refill. Oh, I'm hurting.
Oh, I'm taking a pistol, dude. I'm gonna take his ass out with the Magnum. What? I was grappling. I was on my way through and he got my ass again.
He was close enough to do area damage.
Oh shit, he's on you.
I'm Peter Parker in this bitch. Oh shit. You gotta put him down. Juke his ass.
I don't understand how he one-shots me, but you could get 2 tapped by him.
Might be a distance thing. was that? I got fucking... There must have been a barrel next to me. That's some bullshit.
Come on, what the fuck?
Oh, he lunges. Okay. You need more of a gap than that. Jesus.
Dude,
You're right in his face.
I picked up a turret and I was out of ammo.
Oh yeah, I was using it earlier. Not the time for a turret. Oh man, he dodged that?
Ammo, so I just picked up whatever popped up there.
Unfortunate. This guy's strong. I'll take that little bitch.
Help me get him out.
Oh, scheiße.
Other trucker.
What's up, Echo 318?
Just a bot.
I can't believe you came for me.
I can't believe you didn't beat his ass. He wasn't that hard.
Oh yeah, I came for you, buddy.
Who the fuck is...
It's over.
Buddy, relax.
Will inspire 1,000 others. Tell them I died well.
Cheese, my guy? I don't want to get my fingers with the grater. That's
I don't understand.
giving away all the
Chief liked him.
You showed him respect.
Oh, this motherfucker likes it.
Yes.
What's
Well,
out
in the
there?
end, he was
It's
just a
fucking.
soldier.
Oh, it has like a meat taste. Like it's fucking like.
I've had Limburger cheese. That shit smells like dead bodies.
Respecting his choices.
Like I could even eat blue cheese before I eat this.
You ever have Limburger, Jesse?
No. Never heard of it even.
It smells like dead people.
They have this Indian food that smells like feet.
None of you guys like it?
There always are.
It smells like feet?
Yeah, it's a dip that smells like feet, but it's good as fuck. I have no idea what it is, but
Whatever she's planning.
It's worse.
I bet you could Google it, and it's probably...
I have one question before we leave.
What is it?
I've never heard of anything like that.
Here, I'll look it up. Oh, I never knew what the name of it was. Somebody ordered it for me.
You're gonna get a list of like 40 different foods from India that smell like feet.
That's probably why, because a lot of them do. But it's really
Dean.
good.
Yo, Dean.
Yo. That.
What fucking heck?
Are you ready? It's about to get rough. They're waiting for us.
You got pockets?
I think they're all waiting for us.
One slot in my hand.
Did you feel that? It's not too
Okay, so it's Esfetada Hinge.
Hinge?
Yeah, a common spice in India to be strong and sometimes the smell of feet or sulfur.
What is it? What's wrong?
I should have realized.
Hinge.
Ass too.
It tastes good as fuck, dude. It's actually really good.
There's the Indian place, House of Naan on Main Street, that's pretty good.
What do I call
I went to try it and I walked in and no one was at the counter and it smelled like everything was burnt in the back. So I didn't go and try. I walked out and I haven't been back.
Oh, it's good.
I thought it was, but now I'm definitely gonna try it. It's on my list.
Oh, it should definitely be towards the top. It was probably one of the better places to go to. Oh, I accidentally opened TACnet.
Want me to wait?
Negative.
We unlocked the flying vehicle.
We'll be in touch.
You got it. I'll be
We're at the end of the game, that's probably why.
Try not to die. You hear me?
Oh shit.
This is like the last mission.
What else is there to do?
One more mission, I think. Kill the guy that was in charge of him. Because he was just a soldier, remember what he said?
Oh. I don't know what killed me. I was sorting a guy and he died, but I died.
Oh, there's a bunch of guys.
A grunt killed me. He's yelling I did it.
Huh. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have skulls on. I think we put skulls on, dude. That's why they're throwing more grenades. I forgot we did that. Literally just hit me.
That's why they kill so many.
Dude, I totally forgot.
I don't remember there being skulls.
Well, they added them. And we only played the game. Well, we played quite a bit, I guess, because we're almost had the game beat.
They got my ass. Alright.
If you see a refill for kinetic, let me know. Got a gun I'm trying not to get rid of, but...
I'm not seeing one.
Shotgun kind of sucks in this.
Yeah, it does blow.
I don't understand why.
I got one now too, though.
I know it's on the wall, that's why I mentioned it.
I picked it off of a brute.
They're so underpowered to what they used to be.
Oh, dude, I know. I mean, it's nice. It makes them stammer, or whatever it's called, stuns them.
Yeah.
This door requires a power seed. There must be one nearby. Look around.
Bro, fuck these power sources. This was not...
What's with the busy work?
Right. Where would the battery be? Over here?
Wherever there's a door.
I got it.
Oh, it's just right there? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. What's going on, bro?
They make us do that little bit.
Infinite.
It kind of like boom. So, I'm sorry. When you had the shotgun in your hand, or if that wasn't, yeah, that kind of looks like boom.
Yeah, they replaced the way the shotgun was.
Do you want that one or this one?
This one's like a little wider. Nah, this one feels better. Why did you fucking use the fucking Kurt Cobain license, bro? I was trying to play. You don't look like Kurt Cobain no more. I kind of do, but I was trying to play Behind Blue Eyes, and it was impossible without a pick. So I was like, what the? You gotta be Billy Ray Jepsen. I don't know who that is. What? Am I supposed to know who Billy Ray Jepsen is? Listen, bro. You don't know who Billy Ray Jepsen is? I don't know. Man. Listen, I'm literally a fish. I hated touching this growing up. And I know fucking Billy Ray Jepsen. Give me a song. Well, I don't know his song. But how do you know? But I know him. I know of him. I probably know his songs, but not him. He's like, Hannah Montana's mom or Hannah Montana's dad. Billy Ray Cyrus? Yeah, no, Billy Ray Jepsen. Billy Ray Cyrus. What is Hannah Montana's dad's name? What is Hannah Montana's name? Miley Cyrus? Yeah. But I thought that was the show. Like, no, her name was Hannah Montana in the show. But no, it was both. Because she was like pretending to be Hannah Montana on the side. Yeah, her dad's name's Billy Ray Cyrus. Damn. That's why I didn't know who the fuck you were talking about. Oh, word? Oh, what the fuck? They made that song with Lil Nas X. Yeah, gonna take that cock, boy. Gonna rise.
Take that over to the open road.
Ass, I'm gonna stick it up in my fucking ass. I'm like, you hear how gay this guy is? Didn't this nigga grow? Grow? Didn't somebody say something about him being short as fuck and then he grew like 3 feet? He was always tall.
Chief?
I remember like 7'2" or something. I remember seeing something where someone like the fucking Spartans were bullying him or something like that. He used to be a kid. Because he was small, like he was a short boy. He was like 5 foot, and then out of nowhere he went to Mars and then came back and then he was 7 feet tall. Or 8 feet tall.
Replaced him with an alien.
Fuck yeah, bro.
What is it?
What's that thing that they're calling Rhodey from Avengers? He was like a Riken or something, a shapeshifter? Yeah, sure, I didn't watch. Yeah.
I don't even know.
He got fucking shot. You know the arc reactor from Tony Stark and shit? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Iron Man. You said yeah.
Oh yeah, Tony Stark. Yeah.
His buddy got fucked up by Vision, and then he fell from the sky and like fucked up his legs. And ever since then, I think he was like some alien that like shapeshifted. So he doesn't know like Iron Man died or Thanos even happened or anything like that. Oh, that sounds weird. Yeah. It's pretty fucking weird. Are we going back here? Touch some grass.
Yeah, we died. Oh, wait, what happened?
It gave me the guns I was using though.
Negative. Pull back.
Or maybe we didn't die.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
No, he's using the same dialogue. We definitely got sent back. What the hide?
Use your cover, I guess. Got a shotgun. Not doing shit.
Yeah, I just stun locks him for a little bit.
Okay, headshots with the shotgun that work. Already out of ammo.
I think that's all of them.
Well, that was easier.
Oh no, there's one over here.
Fucking scallywag.
There might be more.
Apparently so.
You seen anything?
Nope. Sledge I'm jumping off of. Fuck it. Gotta reset.
The fuck?
This is the second time this happened. This game is just broken. It was never made for multiplayer. Then when they got all the heat for it, they were like, oh yeah, we'll add it.
Well, they didn't implement it right.
There were never glitches on single player. A sad ending.
Maybe we did it too fast. I don't know. Maybe we're too good.
There weren't even as many people either. You have to restart with this with all the same ammo.
Negative. What the fuck got me?
Guy with the sword.
The guy with the sword that was next to us was dead.
Must have been two of them. There's one that was invisible.
You can skip it.
You sure you're okay down there? Want me to wait?
Negative. Pull back.
We'll be in touch.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
Yeah, this fucker.
I'm out of ammo. I got sniped. Something's one-shotting me.
There's a turret up there. Well,
Yeah, that hurt. It does a one-shot.
try the grenades. Infinite just fucking lobbing grenades. It's funny as hell. I'm getting low on everything.
That everybody?
Nope. That should be it. No fucking way.
You might have to restart mission.
Yeah, something glitched him a little bit back. Like when we both died while we were talking to your buddy, fucking something happened.
Roll back.
We'll be in touch.
You got it. I'll be waiting for the call. Try not to die. You hear me?
Fuck.
Just fucked his ass up. He thought he was gonna do something.
Good. Ran up to a fucking samurai. They're back in that fucking turret. There it is.
What's up? Game broken. Got an achievement for it too. So now it's actually figured out that we made it.
Right? Get power cord?
you also
Oh, you got a power cord. Just pick one up. Right here. Shut up. We walked through this room already. We really got thrown back.
Yeah.
Not only did it load us back in the beginning, it locked us out of coming through here. They didn't expect anybody to play this. We're probably the only ones that did. Fall back. Throwing grenades at him. Alright. I think I got a few more reloads.
Alright, that's cool. There's ammo here.
Okay, nice. Oh, one-shotted. The sword.
There we go.
Fucking strong sword.
Yeah, let's replenish on ammo quick. Over here.
Go back there, okay. The grenades kind of suck in this game too.
Oh yeah.
I got this.
The stickies are too slow and the fucking regular grenades just bounce all over the place.
And the stickies don't stick to guys with shields on.
Yeah.
I bet. She was expecting you, but Atriox got to her first. You meant so much to each other.
Let's make an item and then make it useless.
Yeah. Dickhead. It says go to the left one. Yeah. Oh, what? They threw a grenade behind me. And I
It had
turned around and-
double grenades. Right off his head.
I got exploded. So many fucking grenades, dude. Holy shit.
I don't know how we got as far as we did on Veteran. I don't even understand. We must have just sat back and played it like a fucking hardcore game. It's the only way.
It was nice we played like that.
Fucking. You got meleeed from every angle.
Yeah, I smacked him on top of the head, gave him a good knob. Oh, what's up, guys? I missed.
We both missed. Jesus.
Oh. Gee, yeah, you see that?
Getting real close to all them grenades.
You gotta stop throwing so many. I feel like they weren't throwing that many earlier.
Well, it gets harder as we go. Don't forget. Fucker. Fucker knows I'm sniping at it. It's moving like a motherfucker. To know I'm out of ammo too? The fuck? I'm getting fucked up and I'm barely out there. I hit him.
You hit him?
It did nothing, yeah. Like I didn't even shoot. What the fuck?
They got both of us, whatever that was.
That tank exploded twice. I didn't know that the big one. I didn't know the big ones exploded twice.
No.
No.
Are you ready? It's about to get rough.
No.
I think they're all waiting for us.
What?
Did you feel that?
What kind of shit is this?
Hold on. I got an idea.
Load last checkpoint.
I'm gonna go back to the main menu.
Oh,
No, if I load last checkpoint, it broke the lobby. We might have had a bad lobby. It reloaded us at that fucking spot at the beginning again. We would have had to restart mission and redo it all. This should fix the bug. Just have to rejoin. That's fucked up.
I don't.
It's not. Yeah, I'll restart my game. Maybe it's the game's bugged.
Hold on.
Maybe you reboot yours too.
You fine.
Both reboot and then see if that fixes it. I don't know.
This game hates us.
They just don't give a fuck about their own games. And that tells you no one even played this game till the end co-op. They probably all quit halfway through like we did our first run. We're only playing this because there's nothing else to play that's co-op at the moment.
Yeah. Bo, guess what? Browns are taking Kenny Pickett. Yeah.
Take the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Browns to the Super Bowl. He's got a ring, dude. You know, he did the fucking kneel. He did the kneel for the fucking Eagles, so.
That means he's taking a shit.
Yeah.
Take the Browns to the Super Bowl.
He was the one that played for the Eagles during the Super Bowl at the end of it when we scored no points and the Chiefs put up all the points when we put all our backups in.
Mm-hmm. That looked really bad. Because that fucked with the score a lot. They should have kept going.
I was watching. I was like, "What the fuck's happening? Why are we starting shit to bed?" And then I realized it was Kenny Pickett out on the field. I was like, "Oh no, well, that makes sense."
That's what they do in a game, though. And every football, but you don't do that at your fucking main, your final.
I know. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that happen.
When I played football, when we would win so much or lose so much, they'd put in the backups. So I guess maybe so the good guy. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they just want to test shit out, try shit out. Oh, that's why he got sent to the Browns, because he sucks so bad.
Yeah, and the Browns are not in a good situation when it comes to quarterback wise. They decided to pay a guy, I think it was 250 million, 350 million for like 5 years, and he got hurt in his at the start of every season, and he hasn't played. He's played like one game.
He should have stayed for the Eagles, but I guess he's not good enough to be backup.
No, he sucked.
Yeah, that's why they got rid of him. They didn't want him back.
So bad. He played for the Steelers, and then he wanted to leave the Steelers because he felt like the receivers weren't good enough for him. And then he's played for the Eagles, sucked as a backup. And you know, he grew up.
Yeah.
He grew up as a fan of the Eagles too, so he wanted to play for the Eagles, and now he doesn't get to play.
He did. He got the Super Bowl. Now he's gone. He did whatever he had to do and left. All right, I'm in it now.
Joining.
What a fucking game.
Can't play multiplayer. You crash out. This fucking mission keeps fucking breaking.
The final mission, too. Not just any mission. The fucking final.
I don't know. Can you turn the skull off quick? We don't get naded as much.
Gotta do the skulls. We get stuff for it, don't we? So I put them on.
You get an achievement if you play with like every skull on. Every skull in legendary difficulty.
I don't even know how to do it, honestly. I don't really mind it now that I know. That's why they're doing it, and just to be aware.
Give me a quick second.
If I do that, it might put us back further. Can't fuck with the game settings.
Alright, I'm back here.
All right.
Cancelled.
I was gonna reload it. I was looking at trying to get to the skulls, but I have to reconfigure the game and reload from wherever. So I'm not trying to put us back even further. If it does, I mean, it might not, but still. I'm not trying to play even more. We can do this. We got this. We beat the final boss with nades on.
He didn't throw nades though. He threw like 2.
Still fucked us up. Whatever skulls we have on, we might gave him more health or something. I don't know.
Oh, look at that. You fixed it.
Did it? Is this where we were?
Yep.
Everything looks so familiar. This looks like the last level we were at.
Actually, true. That's
I can never tell where the fuck I am, honestly. It all looks the same. That's not good. Even in the older ones, you could at least tell.
Yeah. We need the flood back, honestly. Where's the flood been?
Oh, I know. That was the coolest. Zombies?
Yeah.
That's where they fucked up. I guess they're just not following the books, is what's happening.
Oh, I changed. How the fuck did I change that?
We have all different guns. I don't even remember anymore.
I changed my fucking thing from the grapple hook. I don't know how to change it back.
Tab. Right?
No, tab opens up map and shit.
You can't scroll to your... We're in combat too. It might not let you fuck with it.
You should be able to.
We'll figure it out after this. Let's kill these guys. The shield's good. Actually, that's good.
That's not a shield, that's a pulse.
That's a beacon. Yeah, that's nice. Actually pretty nice. I died. Guy with the shield ran me down.
I'd grapple hook away, but... Oh, it's 4. Okay, I changed it with the numbers.
Oh, so we can just hot swap on keyboard. Wow.
That's the shield.
You can use them all at the same fucking time. They have their all own cooldowns.
Yeah.
So you can flip in between and use every one of them. We're just figuring that out at the end of the game.
I knew you could, I just didn't remember the controls for it. It doesn't help we didn't bother upgrading the other ones.
Still works. I have no ammo and
There, there's an energy sword here if you want it.
I'll take whatever I can get at this point. Jeez. Use up a whole sword on one guy.
Alright, don't go near that thing, dude. Oh, whoa. Dude, this door's open now.
Set it up. I can't believe how badly we bugged this game.
Just playing it. We didn't do anything fucking silly. I'm gonna jump in 3, 2, 1.
Bye.
They should have put a bridge up.
There's a cutscene. Cutscene button, not bridge button.
It's these dicks.
Knowing we walked past everything else, they're like, oh wait, maybe no one's listening. We should probably make them.
Let's recap the whole thing for them here.
Bye.
And he's still talking.
The memories. The data. It's more precise, more complete. It's like...
We're getting closer to where she died.
Yes. But I was going to say deliberate. Like she wanted us to know something.
Oh, what the fuck just blew me up? I just ran in after you and I blew up.
When you kill dudes, they drop grenades. If they pull them out super quick. If you kill someone, keep moving. Could have been me. He stuck me because I meleeed him. He threw it up in the air and scared. Scarceness. Dude, the poker on this gun is amazing. Look at this. Oh, don't run into it. Yeah. Give him the fucking poke.
Yeah, on my screen you just swing it.
He'll poke him when you have a real enemy. Or it might even alternate.
I have one on me somewhere.
Got that thing on you?
I guess I'll take the needler.
Oh, this thing.
This is a different one.
Yeah, I know.
The one from Halo 3 is dead. Each ring has their own.
Yeah, yep.
Please hurry. The seal is almost broken. That thing must not be released. You must stop her. Stop them. Close the seal.
I am starting to get a bad feeling about all this.
But yeah, Serena,
Good point.
weapon.
I was worried that you were perhaps unfriendly. Forgive me. I was wrong. There is so much
Over here.
about this installation. So much kept hidden through me.
I thought he wanted to fight.
Sergeant Johnson's not here. They don't have anybody killed off right now.
Right? I miss the Marines.
Right? They don't do anything in this game. They ride in your vehicle and die instantly.
They're pretty stupid.
Great plan. And
Oh, we could have.
plans of those who made you.
Nothing this way.
Reflect on your choices, Cortana. Understand the consequences.
Shut up, you asshole. I'm tired of this fucking push button simulator game.
How could I have been so stupid? Halsey made a copy. It was the
Oh,
only
get your
way.
tits out my face.
There's not much time.
Yeah, it's never to like fight to save this guy. Well, that one guy.
He has the ring. A weapon pointed into the universe.
That was like a big thing.
To lose. My fault.
He's important. He gives you vehicles.
Yeah, he is.
Not much time. Will this work? There's a moment. John will make it work. He needs help. Of course.
This is making me sick.
Is this your plan all along, Halsey? Or is it mine? It doesn't matter now. Nothing else matters.
Cortana, you're literally Halsey, but in a computer.
He can't do it on his own. He needs me. He needs her.
I always liked Cortana, but I don't like this version of her.
I don't like this version.
She has a weird face. It's like sickening looking. So there's something with her teeth. It's weird.
For you to make your choice.
I have. Thank you, Atriox. You helped me. You really did. Would you humor me? If you knew how you were going to die, how would you live your life differently?
Don't do this shit.
Obviously.
Perfect. Thank you.
That's why
They
she's
used the
gonna
line
kill him.
from Halo 2. Or no, Halo 3.
Making things right.
Is she gonna like blow up the ring with us on it?
This was from the past. This was Halo 5, I guess.
It was was her.
he's referring to.
She destroyed the ring, stopped my deletion.
These are echoes, remember?
Why?
We're trying to follow the past. Or maybe this is parts we never knew from 5.
Yeah, because nobody played that shit.
Right?
Everything has gone from me.
Oh, fuck. Oh. What is this shit? Weird ass statues? Forerunner shit?
I didn't realize they were statues. Look like Minecraft villagers.
This is where Cortana.
They're both owned by Microsoft, Halo and Minecraft. Oh, this
Yeah,
is
that's their plug. Oh yeah. Find your cover now.
The silent auditorium. Forerunner, obviously. It appears to be. Oh no.
What is it?
It's a courtroom, a prison, a place of execution. All these things.
Judge, jury, executioner. The Punisher's lore.
They got Judge Judy?
Nah, the Punisher, bro. He's the.
For WWE.
Nah, he's a movie, man. He's a superhero. The Punisher. He's in Marvel, remember?
Yeah, the show where he's like, no, 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 no. Where? Family got murdered.
I never watched the movies, but the games are insane. All he does is kill people, and then because he's the judge, jury, and executioner. So if you're doing something bad, he'll come and kill you. He's like a cop, but the cops don't like him because he's like a vigilante.
You deal with her, and I'll find out.
Yeah, this is the final boss. This old bitch. We have to fight off Kamala. Final boss. Then America wins.
America.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit, I'm in the fire. Fire hot.
That's my bad.
I jumped into it. That was my bad.
I summoned the fire.
Gun's kind of cool. I don't remember this one.
Intercepted the carrier wave from this transmitter.
Oh, is it time to attack her? Yeah. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He ain't no slouch.
I resign you to the abyss.
You bitch. I'm trying to.
You gotta shoot her. What the fuck? Grenades? She has EMPs. She's dodging my shots. Maybe we have to melee her. Never mind.
I just sorted her.
That's what I'm saying. I think we have to melee her. Little bitch. Come on, I can't even get a hit.
I grow bored of this.
She keeps fucking teleporting. Alright, now I think it's gonna be more enemies, right? Yep.
She switched transmitters, rerouting the power through that one. This is.
Yeah, she's a little bitch because she knows she was getting ran down.
Searching for something.
Brutal. Stupid fun. It's insane.
Whatever this gun is, the Cinder Shot.
Is he coming back? Yep, he's back.
I died. What? I don't even know what killed me.
They respawn you yet?
Yep.
Where is she?
I had her, but she teleported. Jesus, what do you fucking do? Do you need like faster ammo? Oh, there we go. I got one shot. Now I got her worked up. She's hot and ready. Let her feel it. Oh, she instantly dipped. 2 sword strikes? She said, fuck that. Fucker, lost her.
It switched again. It's found.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Doesn't make sense.
But I doubt it's good. Wait,
Are we getting
there's something
hunters
else
now?
here. Something's helping.
Probably the last round.
Cortana's helping her.
Fucking bitch. Oh, I got fucking laid down. I got laid to rest. Run.
This gun sucks.
Which one? Oh, the pokey one? Yeah. You gotta... It's hard to hit, too. You only get one shot?
No, this one's like energy shit. Holy shit, he jumped at me.
Oh, yeah. That's the one I'm using. Or no, it's not. I don't have a poker on the end of this one. Oh, it's not. Oh, you better be careful.
Oh, you died?
No. You just have 2 big boys coming at you. Got him, though. They better give me that hammer. Blew my whole sword on you. Come on, bitch. Oh, I have no ammo in this gun. Oh, no. Something, anything.
He's fucking me up. I'm dead.
Yeah, she does heavy damage. From out of nowhere.
I'm dead. I spawned and died.
Wow.
I spawned like right in her shit. Where's your bitch ass? There it is.
Fucking take it, bitch. Fucking, she disappeared. Oh, she's throwing like nade things. Nade bombs.
There is no escape.
Damn.
She dipped out before I even got her.
It is too late to surrender.
Fuck. And then you gotta shoot her and get her docile. Where you hit her with the big boy. Oh shit. Eat it! Fucking eat it!
Yeah.
Get on your knees, bitch.
7.7% of people got this achievement to beat her.
How many people?
7.7% of players.
7%. That's bad. That's really bad.
Like really old.
7% of your.
9% beat it. 7% got something else.
They will make sure.
That means only 7% of the people that played this game actually beat it.
On my way.
Yeah.
That's how bad this is. That's how they
Well,
gauge
think
how
about it.
people play this game.
The multiplayer was free as well, so a lot of people might just have played the multiplayer and not bought it for the campaign.
Yeah.
They'll pair you with another AI. Maybe even another Cortana model if Halsey lets them. It won't be me. But you know that, right? But that doesn't matter. It's just another echo. She's right, John. Just another echo. Sorry, I'm messing
What?
with you. I just had a feeling that's what she would say. Do you see what I see? So much potential. I'm sorry. I didn't have long to plan this. A few milliseconds, really. I hope it worked out. Look at us. We just keep saying goodbye, don't we?
He's crying under his mask.
An end. It's a chance to make amends, to rectify mistakes. And it starts here. I was wrong. I thought that I could do this on my own. But I forgot that the whole point of all of this
Is this the same voice actor?
I chose you in the first place
Yeah.
was that we were supposed to be a
Fuck.
team. Perfectly suited.
It's so confusing.
Perfectly.
When I first played this, I thought they were both the same people. It just was so
In these final
so
moments,
stupid.
I know what my last mission is. I need to make sure you two learn from my mistakes. Become stronger.
The only thing they changed is the haircut. Literally.
Yeah, and the outfit.
Now, it's up to you.
Oh, he just can't, dude. He.
Yep. That was it.
You all right? I don't know what to say.
That was another echo. That was the weirdest echo.
Scratch that. We need to get out of here. Like now.
Oh, are we doing the fucking?
Yes.
The
I know.
fucking
Faster.
warhog run?
Maybe there's a way to.
Mm,
Would it help if I said yes?
Probably.
But we don't know where it's going, or even if it's going anywhere.
Any other suggestions?
No, but this is a really bad idea.
she always is like, this is so bad. Let's just stay here and die.
Cool.
Mars.
Let's not do that again.
I did try to tell you it was a bad idea.
Oh, we made it. Echo, it's you.
Echo 216.
Stay put. I'm coming to you.
Oh, I thought it was 318.
And we're talking to Echoes, but this guy's named Echo, so it's kind of confusing.
I don't know how, but we've been gone for days. 3 days, to be precise.
3 days isn't that long.
No, not really.
It's different than the
It should have been 3 years.
The Banished and the Harbinger.
Something. 30.
Looking for something that was never found.
At least to where that guy's like, oh shit, where have you been?
Hide something and
Right?
You know what I mean? They fucked up.
that scare you?
No.
No, it's only 3 days, bitch. What are you scared about?
No.
Of course
We just killed all their leaders.
Is anyone going to ask me what I think?
No. You don't even have a name.
I guess not. Get inside, big guy.
Yeah.
He's almost at dick sucking level.
I'm really
For real. Just so you know, buddy, your family might be dead. Earth's destroyed.
So, what do we do now?
Fight.
We finished the fight.
This is the end scene.
Yes, sir. The Banished still control the rest of the ring.
Wait. I know this is weird, given all that's happened, but
What? What is it?
we still don't know your name.
Oh.
I'm calling you Echo 216.
Oh.
You can't. Esparza. Fernando
Esparza.
It's nice to meet you, Esparza.
Fuck, who's gonna remember that?
Good work, so.
Fucking Hernandez.
Esparza.
What about me?
Espresso.
Any ideas?
Well,
Cortana.
do you think
Uh-huh.
it'll be okay?
You think it'd be alright?
For sure?
You get to choose your name.
Then I think I might have the perfect one.
Yeah, it's gonna be like fucking Gabe.
Espinanza. Fernando.
With all the
Sugar
woke
also
shit,
Fernando.
it's probably like a dude's name.
Corey.
Yeah, call me fucking Todd. Chuck.
Yeah.
Name's Chuck. Finally beat the game.
That was pretty mid.
That's why 7% of the people only beat that final boss.
Still better than Avowed, I guess.
Hmm. I don't know about that. It's a pretty close call.
It didn't end with drawings.
True. That's a big true. Yeah, it
That
definitely
was
wasn't as bad.
Oh, pressing. Ooh.
I forget this, so. Who knows?
We're walking like a brute.
Sound like one too.
Yep, we're a brute.
Is a brute. The brutes just need to go. They're not that good.
I want the elites to be the top dogs again.
I know.
But they did take over during Halo 3. There was kind of like a little civil war between them.
It was nice when it was 50-50, but not all brutes at the top.
Right, the brutes are pretty annoying.
There's just something about killing those aliens that felt great. Like, these guys have no backstory either.
Too bad,
Like,
too
where
bad
did the
next
brutes
Halo
come
isn't
from?
gonna be- You find out in the books.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with the game.
I remember where elites came from because they're cool. They're from Swahili. That's the name of their planet.
Yeah, they're aliens. They come from space. That's easy. But, like, the brutes, obviously they're aliens. But, like, where do they even come from if the aliens were the ones that came from space?
I don't know. The Grunt are a different race. The elites were the top dogs. They enslaved all the grunts, and they enslaved the brutes. And then the prophets were the leader of their religion. And
Okay,
the
yeah.
prophets betrayed the elite.
But that was cool as fuck.
Yeah. The prophets are gone now. All of them are dead.
Of what's left to do.
Yeah, we don't need the prophets for the fucking aliens to come back on top. I'm fucking running like a crackhead right now.
Me too. It's fixed. I think it's fixed now, but oh no, it's still a little weird. How many
Yeah,
people
even-
really stayed to complete everything?
the game's over now, basically.
Yeah.
There's nothing to
What else
do
we
now.
unlock?
Ready to move.
Alright, everything is. Oh no. We still have.
Probably some guns we missed to get, but other than
We have one
that,
vehicle left to unlock. It's a rocket hog. It's the Warthog, but with a rocket launcher. And then it's like 3 guns.
That's a friendly you just hit, stupid.
Yo, these guys are elite, dude. They take more fucking energy source than I do.
we're just gonna fly off into the sunset.
Yeah. Now it's time to figure out something else to do after
Right?
Halo, since Halo's done.
Guess I'll go through.
Multiplayer don't work for you, so we can't do multiplayer.
I mean, I'm not even that hyped up for multiplayer
even-
anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we barely like the game.
The campaign kind of lame button pressing simulator. All right, I'm uninstalling it. If you are right. We're
Yeah,
done?
fuck it. I'll uninstall it. I mean, I'm not gonna play this ever, like, anytime soon. And reinstalling it might fix the multiplayer, so if I ever do get back on, it'll probably be fixed.
Yeah. You want to figure out something else? We get going. Get something
can-
downloaded
We can browse the store.
through Game Pass or.
Mm-hmm. Through Game Pass, because since I have it for another 10 days.
What are you saying? But you do MCC if you want, but I think the only campaign we can do is like 3 and Reach or
What
something.
game's that? Oh, regular.
MCC? Yeah, that's like the originals.
Maybe something
But, like,
besides
I've already
Halo.
played
I don't know.
campaigns
I don't know.
3
Maybe
times.
something different. Oh, Forza.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Forza 5 or something. I don't know. I don't even have it installed anymore.
Driving around though.
Yeah, I don't know what two people can really do and together. Just race each other.
I don't know,
All
I'm
the
looking.
game. It's all Forza is driving. It's everything that you want in a car game, but it doesn't have anything else.
I got everything I wanted done in there. I got all the cars I like maxed out.
We could race. I mean, we would play it, but we'd probably only play it like for a little bit, and that'd probably be it.
I don't think I have enough. I'd have to delete something else for space for it too. What is this one?
Let's see what
141. Yeah, I got one.
Well, let's check the store and see our other options. All PC games, filters, player online, multiplayer, online co-op, and cross-platform multiplayer. That's been filtered. Apply.
I can't do these filters.
Doom and Doom 2 original. Overcooked.
I don't think those have multiplayer.
Quake 2. I don't know why these games are popping up. Oh, cross-platform. Duh. Not cross. I want cross-play. Okay. A Way Out.
The Way
That
Out was
game-
pretty good.
That game's kind of silly.
It sucks having to. You beat it before, right?
No, I haven't even played it. I just
Oh.
seen some gameplay. I was like, it looks alright.
It's fun, but I've already played it 3 times.
Nah. It Takes Two, I guess, is all right.
It Takes Two.
Yeah. It's like an old
I don't
school
think I'm.
platforming. It's not the greatest, I'd say, for action, really. It's got a lot of action, but it's very co-op based. It's more the lines of A Way Out, kinda, but less story or less cinematic, more gameplay. Like you
Mm.
actually run around the entire time with guns and shit.
I mean, yeah, I don't have the same filters as you do, so you scroll through and you find something.
I don't have a lot of games. I have like fucking, I want to say maybe 20, 30. Stardew Valley, we can
Yeah,
try. That's
I've
kind of
played
like
Stardew Valley before.
Minecraft.
I like.
Let's give that a shot. And it's
I
really
like Stardew
small.
Valley.
I don't know anything about it. I tried it, I think, once as a demo, and I instantly uninstalled because I couldn't figure it out. But I know it's good.
Oh, it's pretty banging. I played it like 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay.
And if
So that,
since it's so small, we can find something else too.
yeah. EA Soccer. Fuck that. Oh my gosh. Human Fall Flat. Like, is this actually a banger? Let me watch. Oof, this looks
It's like a
so
puzzle
bad.
game. You ever play
That's
Gang Beasts or See Gang Beasts?
no, no. I didn't.
Oh, it's
Gang.
like a physics puzzle game.
Nah, that's not even what it looks like on the cover. It almost looks like a battle royale fucking like fighter on the
That's what
cover.
Gang Beasts was. And then they made Human
Okay.
Fall Flat with like the same things, but you solve puzzles together. Or you could just throw each other off shit and not deal with the
Yeah.
puzzles and never.
Right. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Oh. Formula 24, F1,
F1?
F1
That's
24.
crossplay?
Oh, I don't know if these games are crossplay. We'll just have to test them out. Yeah, I don't have a crossplay filter. I just have co-op and multiplayer filters.
Mm.
Shit. Dang. And you know what? Halo's not on here on the list. Like, I'm missing games. It's not even a good filter.
What the fuck?
Online co-op and oh shit. Okay, I fucked up. I was under local multiplayer. Here we go. Wait, Age of Empires is online. Okay, we could fight. Yo, we could
I'm
fucking.
I I've tried Age of Empires a couple times. I'm really confused on how to actually play it.
You build a. It's a little confusing. Once you play one of them, they're all the exact same. Basically, you build a
Yeah,
place that builds the certain type of guy and a certain type of thing you need. It's kind of like Minecraft, where you build the device to make this, but you're just building units.
yeah, I
And then
get that, but like I played the campaign and like I don't understand how like the combat works in it at all. I click the guys and shit pops up. I tell them to do stuff and then, I don't know, they just run at each other and I end up winning or losing. I don't really know how to do it like
that's basically all
properly.
you do. You just highlight everybody and make them attack. And when they're highlighted, you get a little bar at the bottom, and then it tells you can use their abilities if they have any.
Which one is it? Is it 2 or 4 that you're looking at? Or 3?
I have 2 and 4 on my screen that it says, but it doesn't say if they're not. And there's Deep Rock, but I don't know. Crackdown 3, I never got to try. I always wanted to try it.
The Crackdown 3 sucks.
It's that bad. I
Like,
always wanted to try it. I
yeah.
love Crackdown 2, so
I tried it. It was really bad. And remember when they were advertising all the destruction and shit?
yep.
That was only in a certain multiplayer mode that was a separate app that got shut down a few months after they released it.
Oh my gosh.
So that's not even a part of it.
How does the finals do it, but they can't? The fucking finals.
Well, I mean,
Free game.
Crackdown 3 released for Xbox One.
True, but still. Well, yeah, and finals is on a smaller map too. Having an entire like GTA world destructible is kind of hard to set up.
Yeah.
Gets a little laggy. Halo Wars we could play. Nah, oh fuck. Halo Wars we can play. Not. No, I don't even think we can do Halo Wars. I don't own Halo Wars 2. I only own Halo Wars 1. I thought I bought 2. I just played it on Game Pass, I guess. That's weird. I bought this game. Okay, yeah, now it says I own it.
You own it on Steam, not Xbox.
Maybe
I
I
don't
do
know if
own
it'd
it
be
on
on Steam or
Steam.
not.
I bought it around release, so I don't think so.
You think Terraria is crossplay? Would you play Terraria as well? I'll look up if it's crossplay. I know it's multiplayer.
I don't see it on my list.
No?
On Monster Hunter's Rise. Yeah, I don't have access to that game.
Yeah, no, Terraria isn't crossplay on console, only mobile and PC.
I don't even have it on Game Pass anyway.
That's weird. It's on mine.
Yeah, but I have a PC, so it's different. Each Game Pass
Yeah.
is different for each for Xbox or PC. Mass Effect Andromeda has a little multiplayer mode, like Call of Duty, but it's zombie, I think.
It kind of sucked. I
Yeah, it
played through it a
did.
bit. I did not like it. I didn't try the multiplayer at all, but those campaigns fucking blew dick.
I know, and all the other ones were fucking top tier.
Bangers, dude. They were bangers.
2 was the best because you could fucking have incendiary fucking rounds and shit, and then they took it away.
Yeah, it wasn't.
I think that was the genre when they realized they're doing too much. And then they realized that they could just sell trash. And then they started selling trash, and then the company goes to trash. I mean, Mass Effect 2 had bullets that could go incendiary, poison, or ice. So you could have cryo rounds. It was fucking insane.
See, here's a list of shit. Dead by Daylight, Deep Rock Galactic, Diablo 4, No Man's Sky, Chivalry 2, Minecraft, Black Ops 6, Ark Survival Evolved, Back for Blood, Crackdown 3, Among Us, Quake, Halo Infinite, Human Fall Flat, Mortal Kombat 11, Gang Beasts, State of Decay 2, Sea of Thieves, Zoo Tycoon Ultimate Animal Collection, Grounded.
Will you play
Marvel
Zoo
Simulator
Tycoon
2.
together?
I suppose.
That's not on my list, but it might be. I keep going.
Gears of War 4, Astroneer, Quake 2, Apex Legends, Destiny 2, The Ascent, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. That's not on Game Pass. I don't think. Ark Survival
No.
Ascended, The Master Chief Collection, Terraria, Moving Out 2, Minecraft Dungeons, As Dusk Falls, Borderlands 3. That's not Game Pass.
Minecraft Dungeons is decent.
I never played it.
It's Diablo. Copy and pasted. Yeah.
Black Desert Online, Bleeding Edge, MLB The Show 24, Origami 2, Battlefield 2042. I don't think that's crossplay.
I'll
Don't
play
listen
Black
to
Desert with you.
I don't know anything about it.
It's like that Final Fantasy game, but a little bit more. Like you got to hit a bunch of buttons to fight. Like you're fighting like Elden Ring fighting. Like there's no timer.
I was no good at Elden Ring.
It's not hard like Elden Ring. It's easy. It's an RPG, so it's easy.
Medieval
But
Dynasty.
No, Black Desert. It's a MMORPG, but you fight like you're fucking Mortal Kombat on one of the guys. And then the other guy, you get spells and stuff, but you hit like buttons and shit, so it's not. There's no cooldown. You just use it.
Do you have Medieval Dynasty on your Game Pass?
Nope.
No.
Let me take these filters off. Nope.
Damn. That's like medieval life village building simulator.
Nice.
That's crossplay.
Yeah, Black Desert's fun as fuck, though.
I don't know. I don't know about MMOs though. I think the only one I ever liked was RuneScape.
Well, then you'll like this, yeah. I loved RuneScape.
Yeah, but
This is
no,
less boring.
Yeah, but like that was like I was like 8 to 10 years old playing RuneScape. That was the shit back then.
I mean, a lot of people play these games. They're good for a reason.
Yeah, but
I
like
mean,
I
you
didn't like
might
all
not
the
like
stuff
it, but you
online.
might like it.
I didn't like Fallout 76. I didn't like Final Fantasy Online. Where the fuck is Black Desert Online? I see Black Desert, but that's different. I think. I'm trying to look at it.
I don't even know if it's on Game Pass.
It's free to play, I know that, but it says it's not available. I can only buy it in bundles. I swear it was free.
It is free.
Not anymore.
Damn.
At least not on the Xbox.
I think they updated it so much they charge for it.
Oh, they haven't updated it on Xbox since 2022. That's what reviews are saying. So maybe they discontinued it on Xbox.
Look it up.
Do not install this game. The developers don't care. Old gen is killing the game, and the devs don't care to listen. We go weeks, if not months, without patches. Hold on. Where was I? Months without patches, just for them to delay patches even further. The dev team for console is incompetent and have no idea how to fix the game. They give us small little attention to get us hyped, just for them to say, "Whoops, my bad." Actual joke fest of a dev team / gaming company.
So it's just considered Black Desert.
Yeah.
Yep. Left Game Pass in 2020.
I swear, I remember this game being advertised as free.
It is free.
I guess not on console.
I paid $1, I think, or no, maybe I got it for free for having a free deal, but they charge like $5 for it now on PC, or they have deals for $1.
The cheapest version on here is $30. It goes
What?
$30, $50, and $100.
Fuck. I guess that's not an option then.
I swear it was free though. Like I remember
It
seeing it all the
was.
time.
No, it definitely was free. If you didn't click it and download it for free, you missed out. You gotta claim your purchase basically.
I mean, I would have, but I looked at it and I wasn't interested, so I just didn't bother.
Yeah. I don't know what made me want to try it. I just ended up seeing it, so I wanted to try it. Ended up liking it. I got like a Mortal Kombat character though, where I fight and I smash buttons, and it's fucking insane. They're not all like that because you have all types of characters. Yeah, well, just have to find something else. There's only a 50-50 chance you'd like it or not, you know?
Like what? Black Desert?
Black Desert, yeah. You might not even like it.
I mean, I looked at it and it didn't interest me, but I definitely won't like it for $30. I'll tell you that.
No. Was that game we're downloading right now even on the list? Stardew Valley? That's an old game too. That might not even support crossplay.
I'm looking it up.
Oh, all orcs must
No,
die. Orcs must die.
it's not
This,
crossplay. No, I played Orcs Must Die when it was a
no,
Stadia
this one
exclusive.
just came out. No. This
Yeah, I know.
isn't
I've seen it.
Stadia.
Death Trap.
This is a
Are you talking about Orcs Must Die Death Trap?
yeah, it's a survivor just to fuck around with like zombies.
That's basically what the other Orcs Must Die were like, but this one's more
Yeah.
like tower defense.
Yep. And you can build defenses and shit.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. It's probably the only thing we could probably play. I played all their games that we have access to. I'm not gonna do Horizon or anything else.
I don't got the space for Horizon right now.
Yeah. Guess we gotta wait till another game comes out. Lego Star Wars probably isn't crossplay. That one looks
Probably
good.
not.
It's such an old game.
I mean, there's a new one if you're looking at Skywalker Saga or some shit like that, whatever it was called.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
That one's pretty new. It came out like 2-3 years ago, I think.
Okay, so that could have it. It doesn't say on the Xbox tab, but they never fucking say. You have to Google it.
I doubt it would be. I'll look it up. I doubt Lego would give a fuck to put crossplay in.
Right? They probably don't even know.
No, it's not.
Well, shit. Basically did everything on Xbox Game Pass.
That's
more or
crazy.
less.
Farming simulator.
Yeah, I tried that. It's alright. It's like Minecraft.
I feel like it'd be more boring than Minecraft.
It can be. It depends on how you. Yeah, it is. Basically. You got to make your own fun, really. Dead Island 2.
Is that crossplay? I
don't
played it a
know.
little bit.
Oh, there was another one. What was it? World at War. What about that? They have good upgrades, I
Oh,
think, in that.
World War Z?
Yeah, that one.
Is that still on Game Pass?
Yeah.
What was it? World War Z Aftermath? Is that what it was called?
I know that is. I'm pretty sure it's crossplay.
I played on Stadia.
Okay. That ain't no
Um,
justification, I'm sure.
No, it was pretty good. I liked it. I don't think it's on Xbox Game Pass though. I'm not seeing it here.
I seen it when I was looking. I have it on my Game Pass at least. I have World at War, and there was another one I was just thinking of. Fuck.
Oh no, it's on Game Pass here. It wasn't in the list though. I had to look it up.
They don't even care.
I mean, the only cool part about it is like how many zombies there are.
I don't know too much about it.
There's just like huge hordes of zombies that come after you. I don't think you really play it for a story though. I'll look up for the crossplay. If there's crossplay, I'll play it with you. If you're even interested.
It's alright of a game. I mean, I think the upgrades are decent, right?
I don't recall there being upgrades. It is crossplay.
Yeah, I remember it being crossplay. I played it for a little bit, but my buddy never ended up getting on, so I deleted it. I played a few rounds, but it was pretty mid.
I don't remember. I just remember there being a lot of zombies.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of zombies, but you do get like a loadout and shit. I think that
Yeah.
levels up. I think it levels up.
Is it? Oh,
I
actually, I
believe
think you're
so.
right. You have to get like scraps or something, and you can upgrade your shit.
Yeah, I don't know how to, but I thought it was just leveling up got it, but you could be right. I never
You want
got
to
that
go
too
for
deep.
it? I'll install it.
I mean, fuck it.
Doesn't seem like there's been a lot of other things right now.
Fucking play that tomorrow. It's installed.
Yeah, I deleted Stardew Valley. It's since it wasn't crossplay.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I thought I would have thought it would be.
It's so old, man. You gotta think 360 days. They weren't even thinking about
I don't think
crossplay.
it came around 360.
I pretty sure I remember it on 360. Maybe it's PS4.
It's definitely out for like Xbox One, PS4. Yeah, it came out in 2016.
It's pretty old.
But yeah, it probably wouldn't have crossplay. I think I remember Fortnite being the first game with crossplay, I think. And that was like 2018, 2019.
Games had it, they just never bragged about it when they had it, so you never knew if you even did.
I mean, I
Final
never knew.
Fantasy Online had it. That's a pretty decently old game. Around like 2016 as well. Right around Fortnite too, yeah. I remember playing Fortnite. I was playing Final Fantasy Online. That fucker just dropped.
Final Fantasy Online's wait no, that's 14.
14 is online.
That's online. Okay, that came out in 2010.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty old.
Older than fucking Skyrim.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those are the good days.
Final Fantasy 11. I think it's fucking having a stroke. Maybe it's not. Final Fantasy 11 was the first game to allow gamers across multiple platforms, Xbox 360, PS2, and PC to play together.
Yep.
That's pretty
No
nifty.
one knew
I mean,
about it. No one
it's too
even
bad.
knew.
Literally never played a Final Fantasy game before, besides trying out Final Fantasy Online.
Yeah.
Which is honestly pretty surprising, you know? It's
Well,
a
there's so
really
many
popular game.
types of Final Fantasies. You gotta play like 3 different of their versions. They got like a tactics one, they got a turn-based one, and then they got a live like fighter fucking hack and slash.
I mean, I've played like Final Fantasy clones, like the turn-based style, but it wasn't really
Yeah, but
anything
that's
like.
not even what Final Fantasy is anymore. They're not even like that anymore. They're like running around and you're fucking beating shit up, like smashing buttons. Like it's probably one of the best fucking hack and slashes. It's kind of like God of War, basically.
My last God of War was 3.
Okay. You didn't play the.
And
Oh yeah, you didn't play the new one.
yeah, that shit. It
The
might
new
have been
ones
out
are
on.
totally different.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
It's
Because I
open world and
remember you
shit.
do like special combos and stuff too. Press like circle and square, and you'd get the pop-ups. It's also not like I remember like having to kill the gods in it, and you like crawl up them and fucking tear them apart. I feel like it's not like that anymore.
Yeah, 'cause you killed them.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Basically, I mean, it's fucking. I just got done playing the first one they made, not the second one. And it's pretty good. It was so good, I'm gonna get the second.
The second one I think was probably well, second and 3 were definitely my favorites. I didn't like the first one as that much.
Not like the new one for like the PS5 and 4.
Oh,
That first one.
okay.
Like you're talking about where he's banging bitches in the bed. Like they don't even do that anymore. That was in
Lame.
2 and 3.
Freaking liberal.
He has a wife in this one, and she dies. That's the whole point of it.
I know about that. I know you have your like son and stuff, but like I
Yeah.
just haven't played it. I had a PS4, but I think I got rid of the PS4 before that God of War came out. And now they're
Mm.
PS5 Ragnarok, right?
Yeah, yep, you're right. I haven't played
Yeah.
that one yet.
I never had played PS5 before. Which means I never got to play Black Myth Wukong, which everybody keeps talking highly about.
I haven't either. It looks fucking amazing. I can't wait to play it.
I just wanted to be a monkey. Oh, maybe Baldur's Gate 3 finally got that crossplay for PC and console.
Mm. Wait, are you downloading Aftermath, right? Is that the right
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Okay. Because there's one Apocalypse. How is there 2 of them?
I think Apocalypse is just DLC.
Should we do the DLC? No, Aftermath says upgrade add-on.
World War Z. Okay, yeah. I'm downloading World War Z and World War Z upgrade through Aftermath.
Gotcha. That's what I'll do.
I don't know what the difference is.
Difference is the add-ons. New areas it's looking like in the photos. Graphics look like they're a little bit more enhanced. Oh, you get electric shield to run through them?
I don't know about all that stuff. I want a realistic zombie. Like, I like DayZ and stuff. But, like, you don't get the hordes like you do in World War Z. I don't know if you ever played DayZ, but that's pretty freaking. It's a pretty wicked game. You fucking slide down a ladder without gloves, you'll cut your hand open and get infected and bleed out.
What?
Yeah.
It's not even real.
Listen, everything's rusty. You know, nobody's been taking care of the shit, so you're getting tetanus and cutting your hands open on rust.
Jesus.
You eat food. You eat fucking your food before washing your hands after you butchered an animal. You're gonna get sick and die.
That's too much. Like we know
I like
that, but
it.
like doing it like maybe in VR would be one thing. But like doing it in a game is almost like I'm playing a
Well,
game.
DayZ was a mod for Arma 2.
I remember Daisy. I just watched and I remember my buddy played it. He got wet. He was like, I don't even want to go outside.
Listen, I don't play it like how most people play it. Most people play it to try and build a base and loot up and be stockpiled. I just play it to see how long I can go just running around.
Nah, no one builds a base, I don't think. They just bury fucking bunker like they bury a thing of loot and that's it.
Backpacks and stuff.
Yeah,
No,
that's
there's
all they
people that
do.
build bases, but building base is fucking annoying. I don't want to do that shit.
I
So
don't think people do because they just fight each other. That's all they do. Trust me, I don't think people really have a chance. Really, think about it. They just get blown up.
honestly, a lot of the time you could just talk to people every now and then. People like to like role play a bit in it, where like some guy will like pretend to be normal and then he's gonna murder you and cannibalize you. You'll have people
Well, that's
that'll
what
team up
everybody
with
does.
you.
Oh, you
No,
might find a guy
no,
that team ups. Yeah, for sure. For sure, you might find a guy that teams up. It's either one or the other, though. Or sometimes,
no.
I guess there's those occasions that like, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Just want to do my own thing. But there's
There's a lot of
always
different.
that one
There's always a
guy.
cannibal. At least
Yep.
there's always at least one cannibal.
There's always toxic people in those PvP games. It's so fucking crazy. It'd be better if it
I
was
think
just
it's worse
all
on PC
probably.
because this it's just crossplay on Xbox and PlayStation, and it's pretty chill on there.
Okay. Because I was watching my buddies play. They didn't talk to nobody. They killed everybody they seen. They didn't give a fuck. They were just playing the game to play it. They were teamed up.
I don't really play it as much as a PvP game. Like I'm not out there looking for people. I'm out there just to survive as long as I can. I try to avoid people.
That's the problem. You have all the people trying to hunt you down now. And it's either
No,
kill or
no,
be killed.
nobody's like. I mean, there's might be a couple people actively hunting people, but
Oh, you
it's really
know
not.
there are. People
It's
only
really not
play
that
those
bad.
games.
Maybe it's really bad on PC because PC has a large player base.
True. That game's been out and they have their fucking OGs. That game was out fucking 360.
I mean, it was out
PUBG.
during that era.
Yeah,
It didn't
PUBG.
release. It didn't release till Xbox One, PS4.
Well, the
And it was on
console.
PC, and it was originally just a mod for a PC only game for a while. I don't think it became a standalone game till like 2014, 2015, and then it released on console like 2 years later. And then
Yeah,
2 years
whenever
later, the next
PUBG was
generation
out,
came out.
I could have bought the beta or what or the game, but it wasn't released or whatever it is. However
Yeah,
they
you
do it.
got to play like a preview of it.
But that was how Fortnite was. It's the game, but I don't know. They're just trying to upsell you.
For early access.
Yeah, early access. Yeah, that's all it was.
I'm pretty sure Fortnite still says early access. If you tried playing it, I don't know. I haven't played it in years, but
I don't think
I
it
know
does.
Kojima.
That it shouldn't at this point. Holy shit. No, I think it doesn't because once they got rid of the zombie mode, then I think that's when they released it fully.
Which was crazy. You know, the only reason I ever really wanted to play Fortnite is because I wanted to play that zombie mode.
Me too.
I don't care about the battle royale.
Yup.
We're just not the target audience.
No, because they realized a bunch of kids like that other shit. Or
Because kids didn't have to buy the zombie mode; they could play battle royale for free, and they might beg their parents to play
oh,
bingo now and then.
that's why.
Yeah.
Because it was the best game, but it was free. And then they liked it so much they convinced their parents to buy a fucking little skin.
Mm-hmm. And be
Best
like,
free game
oh,
on the
but
market.
you don't have to buy me an individual skin. You could buy me the battle pass, and I could get a lot more for the same amount of money. But you gotta get it for me every season,
And buy skins on top of that.
and probably buy skins on top. Yeah.
You gotta have Goku and shit. You know how it is.
I remember when Fortnite like first came out and everybody was so into it. I played like 2, 3 games of the battle royale and deleted it. And I went to my
Yep.
grandparents for Christmas, and I came back and Fortnite was on my PlayStation. I was like, what the fuck? And I deleted it. And the next day was Christmas, and I opened up a gift card for it was like a $30 value thing for V-Bucks and a Fortnite skin. I was like, what's
What?
because my parents got me that for Christmas. I was like, guys, I really don't like Fortnite. I'm sorry.
Why'd they think you liked Fortnite?
Because everybody liked Fortnite. They thought I was like everybody else.
Holy
They never really
shit.
yeah, no, so I don't think they knew what I was into.
I mean, most parents don't.
They should have got me like some survival game or simulator shit. That's what I'm into. I'm a nerd, not a fucking brain dead zoomer.
Times are changing. Shit. I'm probably take a little break here. Stretch my legs a little bit.
You're cool. You get
Probably hit you up tomorrow to play this.
yeah, just
hop back on some
message me on
Zelda.
Discord probably. I don't know what time I get Snapchat back.
True. I forgot about that already. All right.
At the latest, it'd be like 2:30, 3 o'clock
Okay.
tomorrow. Because that's when it gave me the warning.
See, I don't know how good World War Z is going to be, but we can try it. And I
don't
think
know.
we could always try Call of Duty's new zombie maps, but other than that, I
I
think
don't
that
got
game's
Call of
pretty.
Duty downloaded.
Yeah, well, obviously, but other than that,
It's
that
also
game's
like
cooked.
yeah, it's like 200 gigabytes too.
Yeah.
Which I don't really want to do all that just to play
A few
2 new
rounds.
zombies now.
Yep, and then uninstall it. Yep.
Yeah. You got to look at getting Armory Forger sometime.
It's not
When
free.
it goes on sale, I
Not on
think
Game
it, like at
Pass
the
either.
still sell for like $20.
That's too much for me, man. I have much money for the games I want, you know? I mean, I would buy, if I had $20, I'd probably buy Black Myth Wukong on sale. Not gonna
Ever
lie.
opposed? That sponge mommy needs to be fucking chopped off. That's horrific.
I told Tim
What?
about it yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I was like, what the
What?
fuck happened? I was like, you got jokered.
Well, the funny thing is, it's a like scrub mommy or scrub daddy.
Got her mouth blown
So when
open.
you said sponge mommy or sponge daddy, it was just funny because the way you said, and I picture it in my head. I know what she's talking about. That's what made it funny. I sat there and I laughed. I'm like, I see him walking
Jeez.
up to the sink. And, what the fuck happened to the sponge mommy?
Sponge mommy.
Yeah, you said the sponge mommy. That's what Tim said you called it.
Oh shit! I know it's
Mm.
Scrub. I'm so used to saying Scrub Daddy. That's the original.
I just thought it was funny because even if she wasn't here, I could. Dude, what's the fuck happened to
I
this
saw like
sponge
2 or
daddy?
3 days before. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing?
I was thinking it too. I'm like, did it try blowing its fucking brains out in the mist? It Jack Rippered itself with a bullet.
I bet you.
Fucking like,
I bet you like Dean
fucking looking like.
was trying to like wash a knife and he went.
What's the TMP from fucking South Park? That's what it turned itself into.
Oh, Terry and Philip.
Yeah, or South Park.
Trevor and Philip. The Canadian.
Yeah. Yep. Terrence and Phillip.
You ever see like a scrub mommy or a scrub daddy, like the sponge?
Yeah, we use them. They're fucking so
Yeah,
famous,
we have one
everybody
with
has
its-
them.
We have one with its mouth cut, like one of the sides of the mouth is cut off, so it's like mouth's dangling.
Uh-oh. You've seen better scrubs.
I'm guessing Dean did it or something, trying to wash a knife and sticking it through the mouth and like accidentally cut it apart or something.
Fucking broke it trying to put his dick through it.
He wishes.
Scrubbed his daddy.
Get that cheese out.
Yeah, squeaky clean. Oh, JD Vance had another speech? Nah, dude. I gotta hit that up.
I be watching that shit all the time. It's so good to see them back in.
Dude, you see what Canada had to say about us?
The new guy? I
Yeah,
heard he said
dude, he's
something.
fucking corrupt. He's more corrupt than the last one.
Well,
He just
he
put
was- he used to
billions
be
of dollars. He put his billion-dollar business from Canada into America. Like the day Trump got elected, January 6th, he moved all his money to America and put the company in America. And then he's over there trying to say then he's over there saying fuck America. They're taking all our jobs, but he's moving businesses out to America. He's basically got called out.
He ran the National Bank of Canada.
And that's the business he moved to America, I think. Wherever he was working.
He was the motherfucker that shut down all the bank accounts of the people protesting in Canada.
Holy shit. Yeah, see?
He did it for Trudeau. So they're kind of fucked. I bet you the Liberal Party is going to lose, though, and I hope they get that Pierre guy.
I think he's just taking over till their actual election. I don't know what happened. The other guy stepped down, I
Yeah,
think.
he stepped down. Their national elections later this year.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, you don't like me? Well, here, take this guy. He's even worse. But he has an opponent against him right now that's actually for the people.
Yeah, his name is like something Pierre.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna win if it's not rigged.
I finished Blue Mountain State, Jesse.
Oh shit, dude, that's an amazing show with the pocket pussy.
And they
That's
all
the
get
best.
syphilis.
Yeah, dude, that was hilarious. They share the fucking pocket pussy.
You gonna watch the movie?
Yeah, I was gonna start it. I was gonna try to watch it last night, but by the time I ended this the show, it was fucking 11:30. I'm like, now if I watch this movie is almost 2 hours long because I think it's an hour and a half exact. So I'm like, that's gonna put me at like 1, and I need to be up for 6 to get around for work to be there at 7. I'm like, ain't no way I'm doing it. So I just went to bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I only watched an episode, or no, 2 episodes of it.
Oh, dude, it's great. I would watch it again with you if you wanted to watch it.
That show's like you're never gonna see another show like that. It's the
No.
times are too PC. It's one of a kind. It's like the old days.
I know. I was
The
watching. I was
fucking-
like, this is crazy.
The entire show is crazy.
I saw the episode where the lacrosse team and football team went to war with each other, and they had to get a virgin, and it was with the girl that the one guy was trying to get with the mascot.
Yep, yep.
He was like, "What?"
Mm-hmm.
He's crying.
There's just so many iconic moments from a show that's a free like on net like a Netflix original. Basically.
I think my favorite episodes are episodes. What are they? I think it's 10 and 11 in season 2. The Monday marathon when they drink from sun up to sun up, and then the episode right after that's really. The episode right after that one's really good, and then another one that's pretty good is the C word when Thad gets a concussion.
I also saw the one where they were banging the teacher's mom to pass the exam.
The 83-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he blackmails his teacher, and they film it before the whole class. They're like, just give us A's or give us C's or whatever.
Just give us C's. Yeah, that game's that shit's so iconic. It's amazing.
I might end up watching it. It looked really good. I just watched a little bit of it with Bo.
It's good. It's worth what? Yeah, it's worth it.
But I'll let you go so you can take your break.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I gotta shut my doors on my car and stuff outside.
Oh.
I have everything open still. All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Yep. Later.
Peace out. All right, chat. That was fun. Fun as shit.
Everybody is so excited to find out more about Death Stranding 2, but I heard you have brought us a brand new trailer for the crowd here at South by Southwest.
Shit, we're just in time.
新しいトレーラー持ってきました。
Yes, I brought a new
Just in
trailer with
time.
me.
まあ
Alright.
世界観と時代
You
と
could
ゲ
see
ー
the
ム性と
world,
物語とキ
the
ャラクターと
game,
か
story,
音楽もそうですけども
music,
あとまあ
characters,
前作とのつながり
and also the
あ
connection
と
between
続
DS1
編としての進化みたいなも
and
の
also
を
how it
盛
evolved
り込んで
as DS2.
また自分で編集しましたので
And I edited
お楽しみ
myself.
ください
So I hope you really enjoy.
He edited himself. All right.
You, sir,
That guy?
are an
Yeah, apparently.
unrepentant criminal, guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
Uh-oh. I've heard this before.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work. And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes. Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore. It makes you think you have a choice!
What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico.
Oh my god, I knew it. Yep.
This thing between us,
Illegal stranded? Yeah.
it was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
What the fuck? All them dead whales. Deliveries have been on. Oh yeah. Oh, that looks fucking badass. Plate gate. This is awesome. What the fuck? Yeah.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave,
turn down my
the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you walk.
Game looks really nice.
The only path you take's the one you're told. So walk away, I'll find you.
Is this what it's like being an Amazon driver? Death Stranding 2, yeah, this is Death Stranding 2.
I couldn't protect Lou.
Oh shit.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together.
Damn.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
That we are meant to break, part of us that still remains untamed. We must be more than animals in chains. It's a poison that kills. Would you let the wind tell you where to go?
Man.
If you can brave fate and prove
Man.
it wrong. So walk away, I'll find you.
Man. This is all in one game? This is some weird shit, bro. We're gonna play this for sure. Oh yeah.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Kojima's like the only one that can do the celebrities in the game and it not be cringe. And Cyberpunk.
Lasting connection with the lady in red.
Man,
the perfect
that was really good.
Humanity deserves.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Shit. There's more? What? Bro, this is some Dark Souls shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
A world divided, made whole.
Yeah?
With a few sticks for encouragement. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
Oh my fucking god. No way. It just keeps going.
Magellan. Integrate. Everyone, hold on tight.
What the fuck is this game about? This is awesome. Oh my god. Damn, I did not expect it to be like that.
All right, how was
That's
that?
nuts.
We finally have a release date for Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
So it's coming out really soon. It's coming out in 3 months.
I see there was a costume change. Kojima-san, can you tell us a bit about your shirt?
There it is.
This will be the key art for the package. And I kind of made my t-shirt just for myself.
Man.
But did you like the trailer?
Oh my god, we love it.
Man.
All right, well, let's take a seat and we'll dive into that right away. So go ahead.
Bro, they fucking cooked. That was really good.
All right. Well, we can mark our calendars for June 26th,
June 26th. There it
Death
is.
Stranding 2 on the beach.
That is
on
nice.
Top of that, the collector's edition will also be made available that very
Play it
same
slow.
day. We saw a small peek of the character. I
Yeah.
believe a statue is about to come out. That is the highlight of this collector's edition.
What is this?
Kojima-san, can you tell us a bit about what we're looking at?
さっきのトレーラーの最後に
This is you saw in the
エフン
trailer.
監督が
That's the guy.
Nicholas
巨
Winding
大
Refn.
BT とマゼラン号で合体して
Buy it? Should I buy this?
マゼランマンという。
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Magellan Man.
でこれうちのしんちゃんと
So
ユウ
Yoji,
さんが原型を作って
and Miss
The
Yu
trailer was 10 minutes long.
工場まで
Wait,
made
was it?
the basic
量産
model.
の監視を全
And
部
then even went to China to the
非常に
factory
クオリ
for
ティ
the
が高いと思い
production.
ます
So the quality
量産品なの
is
Holy
really high.
fuck.
This is actually not the mock. This is the product version.
Yeah, I thought it was like
Slick.
3
How
or
does
4
that look,
minutes.
folks? Yeah. I know the collector's edition has a lot to unpack. There'll be a limited quality worldwide, but let's
Man.
actually take a look at the full collector's edition because this is just one part.
10-minute trailer.
There we go. All right, so we have the Magellan Man statue, of course, a code to download the game. There will also be a Gel Man figure, my personal favorite character. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
A collection of art cards, 7 in-game items, a message from Mr. Hideo Kojima himself, all wrapped in a luxurious collector's edition box. For those that are going to grab the digital deluxe edition or the collector's edition, you'll also get 48 hours early access. So how does that sound, y'all?
Yep.
Do you have a favorite item other than the Magellan Man statue?
ドールマンのキーチェーン。
I love the Dollman 3-inch.
I'm gonna need
この辺にぶら下げてください。
Please, everyone, hang them where you can.
Pay to play the beta? Yeah.
The quality is very high.
Absolutely. All right. Well, that was an amazing trailer. You can check out the details for the full collector's edition
you play Death
at
Stranding 1?
PlayStation.com.
No.
Again, mark your calendars.
did not.
June 26, 2025, and pre-orders begin March 17th. So we definitely saw a lot of familiar faces in that trailer.
When it came out, I wasn't really playing any other games other than WoW
guest?
and like a couple other MMOs.
はい。
Yes.
デストランディングといえばサムなんですけど。
You know Sam.
サムといえばノーマン。
That's nuts.
It's Norman Reedus.
ノーマンを。
That plays.
All right,
so I
let's
want to
all-
call Norman on
ノーマン
stage.
見たいですか？
Everyone wants to see Norman?
Yeah. All right. Well, please welcome Norman Reedus. Yeah. Norman, pleasure to meet you. Feel free to grab your mic, sit down, get comfortable. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. I know you are a busy man.
Yeah, I'm shooting a season of Ride right now, so I've been on a motorcycle for like 9 days straight, so I'm a little that guy right now. But yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you. I love South by Southwest.
Yeah, we love having you here. So let's dive into it. Kojima-san, we met Sam Bridges back in 2019, but you have been working with Norman as an actor and seeing Sam as a character for a long time now. What is your impression of Norman as an actor?
Uh-oh.
I need to know.
ノーマンはまあ俳優として素
Norman
晴
is
らしいん
a
ですけど、
great actor.
僕は子供の時に憧れてたのはスティーブン・アッ
I was really into Steve McQueen when I was a child.
佇まいというか、
So Norman,
そのものがアイコンなんで、
how he looks is similar. It's an icon just by him
ノー
standing.
マンしかいない。
So I thought, like, if I were to bring Steve McQueen
CG 映
to,
えもします。
and a good CG-looking guy, Norman was my only choice.
What happened?
You were the hit. You were the option. Love it.
I like it. I'll take it.
Well, I know, the game, the world of Death Stranding is so much about connectivity, it's about isolation, and the world ended up kind of experiencing that for ourselves a little bit after the first
Norman
game
Reedus on
launched.
stage?
Was
Yeah, I
this
saw it.
something that you guys took into mind while creating Death Stranding 2? Kojima-san, would you like to start?
いやいや、もう全然考えてない
No,
ですよ。
not at all.
孤立分断の世の中になりそうだったんで
It
すけど、
seems like the world was going to be separated, and I didn't want that to happen when I was
発売して3ヶ
creating.
月でなったんで、ちょ
And
っと
after I released Death
たまれない
Stranding,
というか。
3 months later, the pandemic happened, and I feel really bad.
Yeah, why'd you do that, man?
Norman, how about you? Was it an interesting time this time around?
Yeah, I mean, I first met Hideo through Guillermo del Toro, and yeah, and he called me and he said, "There's this guy who's gonna call you. Just say yes." And I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Norman, don't be an asshole. Just say yes." And I'm glad I did, but they're very similar in the way that they work, because they're super creative. With the ways that like children are creative, like everything's interesting, everything's more, and it's very inspiring to watch. They're very similar work ethics, I guess.
Okay. Well, I know it was inspiring watching you in this trailer and the full cast. I know we got to see some exciting new moments with Sam. Kojima-san, do we have a favorite moment from Norman's performance? Maybe we can pull up a photo of one of those memories.
まあ、今回コロナがあって、
This time because of the pandemic,
3年ぐらい前からやってるんですけど、スキャンも含め
we've been shooting since like 3 years.
大変だった。
At the beginning, it was really tough because of the
今
pandemic.
回、ノーマン、
Norman
結構感情を表す
is more Sam
難しい
has
シーン
more
がいっぱいある。
emotional scenes this time, and it was very
まあ
difficult.
泣くシーンも
And there was so many scenes that he had to cry, and I asked him to cry.
Oh, no. Well, I know there was a second scene that caught my eye as well. Can we put up another photo?
This is when Sam has this phobia, but finally kisses, fragile. But this is like their first kiss, right? So it was very difficult to kind of direct in that way.
Very cool. Well, Norman, how did that experience go for you?
It was nice. We had the first time I had to go face to face with anybody, I think was Mads, right? And I mean, not that same face to face, but a different version of that face. But you see the helmets that we're wearing, they usually have cameras on them. So Mads and I were like, doing, doing. So we took the cameras off for this. But I'm a very subtle actor, I guess, like in other things. So it's been a good learning experience for me doing these, how to do them better. So I'm getting better at it, right? I learned a lot from Troy. Troy's been doing it for a long time.
He's a pro.
And then I saw this videotape of Benedict Cumberbatch playing the lion in one of the Lion Kings.
Is that how I say it?
And he's crawling around on the floor and he's like, and I was like, wow, he's really good at this. So I'm learning. I'm trying to get better.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, Norman, as you've been playing Sam over the years and coming into Death Stranding 2, has your creative vision for Sam evolved, or how are you playing him this time around?
Yeah, I mean, it's such a rich storyline already. I mean, the second game has all that rich story that the first one has, plus more action.
That's what I'm excited for.
Weapons already.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's excited for the action.
Weapons, lots of weapons. But it's a different world. There's expression that you.
That's what we're all waiting for.
That gets captured in this way of making cinema, basically. So yeah, I'm learning. I'm getting better and better.
He's looking really fucking old.
You got there. We got there around one point.
All right, cool.
So in the trailer,
motorcycle, 9 straight days. You know what I mean? Yeah.
We're glad you're here. No worries.
Okay.
I saw we had a slogan in the trailer.
What?
We should not have connected.
Yeah.
Could we learn a little bit more
He's
about
high
that?
as fuck. Yeah, maybe a bit.
The last Death Stranding is about, let's get connected in DS1. Otherwise, humans won't survive. And you saw the strand was a keyword in the previous one.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of the sequel, Death Stranding 2. And then I actually experienced the pandemic, and I felt something. And I thought, wait, should we really be connected? I can't really say because that would be a spoiler.
Yeah, sure.
But I've said something 180 degrees different, right? So I want you to play and check out what I mean.
Okay.
So I know everyone felt something during the pandemic. And I think some people felt the same way I did, and you'll find out playing the game.
All right,
Very
that's fine.
cool.
What?
Well, I know this time
Means the
Sam won't be
internet was a
alone. I know
mistake.
you spent a lot of that first game trudging out on your own in the wilderness, but this time you have a new organization around you called Drawbridge. So who all is in this group? What can you tell
Is
us?
that the America?
Oh, geez, Hideo, can you take this one? It's a lot of names. I'm not really good with the name.
Okay.
Ambulance on simulator? Yeah.
Yep. It's a game. So you have to go on your own where chiral network is not connected with Dolmen. And if you connect, you could summon the Magellan ship. When you go back to the Magellan, you have your members on the ship. And there's so many things happen on the ship too.
Okay.
So it's not like you're totally alone. You have backup coming from behind. That's the feeling I want to give to people.
Okay.
Nice.
And
And that's
we've got
America,
some
right?
Exciting faces that we got to see in this trailer.
That's
Yeah.
America,
Norman,
right?
You mentioned earlier you worked with
Fuck
Matt
yeah,
Master on the
brother.
first game, but now you have this whole crew. So what was that like having a lot more folks on set with you?
It's cool because they all have their special characteristics. They're all very. I mean, you can look at the pictures and tell that, but each one has a separate personality that helps that team get through what they need to get through. I'm a fan of all of them as well, so there's all of that. yeah, I mean, Fadi, I know. I knew some of these people beforehand, and some of them I met there. But they're all super interesting characters, you know?
Yeah.
今回そのマゼラン号に行くとメンバーがいるんです。
In the Magellan, you have the
結構の
members.
メンバーなんで。
And it's quite a member.
全員でまあその撮影
PS5 exclusive probably.
I
When I had to shoot with everyone, it was really fun. Last time in DS1 it was about a maximum of like 2-3 people at once, but this time 6-7. It was a group shooting. It was really good.
Yeah, whole crew with you. Well, Norman, we're really excited to see how Sam continues to evolve in the world of Death Stranding 2. Please stay with us, but we talked a little bit about your team. Let's talk about some of the villains of the game and bring out someone who's been here since the very beginning, right, Kojima-san?
はい。まあデスストといえば
Well, Death Stranding.
Kojima-san.
Sam's villain is Higgs, right? You all love Higgs.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy with the guitar.
All right, well, without further ado, let's bring out Troy Baker.
Oh, shit. They got a lot of people in here.
What?
Damn.
And
Pleasure.
All right, thanks for having us, Troy. Welcome to South by Southwest.
Thanks for having me.
Well, I heard there was a T-Loop panel yesterday, but today you're here for Death Stranding 2, and of course, Higgs is an iconic villain in the world of Death Stranding. He faced a lot against Sam last time around. Kojima-san, can we expect more of the same iconic performance this time?
まあ前回ヒッグスの人気が出すぎたんで、
I thought Higgs was so popular last time.
殺してはいけないというか。
I thought I can't kill him.
で帰ってくるんですけど、
So he's coming back
ヒ
apparently.
ッグスってその
But
普通のヴィランじゃないんですよ。
He's
す
not
ご
a
い愛されて
normal
る
villain. He's very
ヴィラン
loved.
というかキャラクターなん
He's a
で、
loved character.
今回さらにまあ
So I
ス
thought
テップ
I would
やろうかなと。
raise 2-3 steps higher
で、まあその
for
中の
this
一つなんですけ
character.
ど、
And one of
まあ
it
コロナの時にまあ皆さん孤立して家
during
で
the
寂しかった。
pandemic, everyone,
思いますけど、
you know, remember that you were all
その
lonely
時に
in your
たま
house.
たま
Me
ネ
too.
ットを見たら
And I was watching
ト
the
イさん
internet,
がギター
and
を
Troy
弾き語り
was actually singing with his guitar, and he was kind of
まあ応援してた。
broadcasting that to the world. He was
すごく感
giving,
動
you
して
know,
そうい
everyone
えば
some
トイさん
energy.
歌える
And I thought, yeah,
と
Troy
いう
could
こと
sing.
で
So
ヒッグスがギターで歌を
I thought that, okay, Higgs,
もともとの
I'm going to give him a guitar, and I'm going to make him sing. And this was not in
Yeah,
the
that was
original.
really cool.
Put him to work.
In that first trailer.
But then I asked Troy to sing a lot, so he sang a lot for the recording.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, Troy, you're a renowned voice actor. You have some amazing, iconic, memorable roles. But this time, we get to see your acting beyond your voice.
He's not
We get
answering
to
the
see your
questions. He
face.
just
We get to see
speaks
your
about the
full
correct topic at the
performance.
correct time.
What is that like for
Yeah,
you as an actor?
basically. I'm gonna go back to the trailer.
Well, first I'm going to steal something from my boy Gabriel Luna and say it's good to be back in my home state of
I'm gonna
Texas.
just review this trailer.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave,
Turn down my
the
book.
dreams that stillness entertain.
So it's still the same game. I mean,
Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will.
where's the shooting?
You will never
Walking
leave the
simulator.
tracks where you walk.
Game looks really nice.
The only path you take's the one you're told.
If you like walking, in games, this is for you.
Is this what it's like being an Amazon driver?
Yeah. Basically. Oh, he's chilling now. What the fuck?
Death
Was
Stranding
that?
2? Yeah, this is Death Stranding 2.
You don't even know if it's 2?
I couldn't.
Amazon 2077.
Oh, shit.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Lou like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together.
Damn.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
What in the hell? That's an Elden Ring boss.
We must be more than animals in chains. It's a boys
Guns.
and that kids.
Finally. What? Guns and shooting and driving? Fine. Fucking yes.
Man.
Damn. Bat cat. Not gonna lie, this looks good now, finally. Not just a fucking walking sim.
This is all in one game? This is some weird shit, bro. We're gonna play this for sure. Oh yeah.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
Kojima's like the only one that can do the celebrities in the game and it not be cringe. And Cyberpunk.
Lasting connection with the lady in red.
Man,
The perfect
that was really good.
Humanity deserved.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
Shit. There's more?
Wait, there's more.
Bro, this is some Dark Souls shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
She looks so good.
Oh my god.
Call of Duty.
Divided, made whole.
Yeah.
With a few sticks for encouragement.
Nah, that's not Call of Duty anymore.
The United States of America had a prominent gun culture. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
Oh my fucking god.
VR.
No way. It just keeps going.
Magellan. Integrate. Everyone, hold on tight.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck is this game about?
This is Metal
This is
Gear
awesome.
Solid. Shit.
Oh my god. Damn, I did not expect it to be like that.
I didn't expect that.
All right, how was
That's
that?
nuts.
We finally have a release date.
Damn. I can't believe that just happened. I mean, come on now. Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Just a matter of weeks, their small part of the border had gone from 1,500 daily encounters to less than 30. And again, that's in matter. That's just a simple matter of common sense border enforcement.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yep, I'm sorry.
And let's talk about why it matters. I mentioned housing, but one of the things I heard down there, I was talking to the mayor in that community, and he said it's incredibly stressful on local resources. It's stressful on their local hospitals. It's stressful on their local schools to have this massive increase. And so while, look, I recognize there's a diversity of opinions here. Clearly there is. I also think it's important to be honest about those disagreements, to acknowledge those disagreements, but to say that the reason why we care about border security is because we want your communities to be safer, we want them to be more affordable, we want there to be less drugs in our country, and we want your citizens to be able to live the American dream. It is the birthright of every single one of our citizens, and we're going to fight for it every single day.
Damn. JD 2028. I think he's gonna run.
I think he's gonna run.
So, with all due respect for some of the disagreements and opinion, I'd say we welcome disagreements. We want to talk about those disagreements, but we also have to respect the law in the United States of America. And I can tell.
Didn't Trump say he couldn't see Vance running? Oh, I don't know. I mean, he did just run. He ran as vice president.
That, yes, of course, you're going to disagree with some of our policies. That's okay. Come and tell us when you disagree with our policies, and we'll have a conversation.
Imagine that.
Maybe don't shout it in front of 2,000 people. I can't even hear what you're saying, sir. But importantly, importantly on this question of immigration, we have to recognize that, yes, you can disagree with some of the laws that are in place. You can disagree with the enforcement of those laws. You can even vote for people who want to change those laws. But while we have immigration laws on the books, we will enforce them, and we expect our local municipalities to help us.
Yeah, that's the way it works. Right? Yeah, I know it's crazy, right?
It will be the policy of the Trump administration to enforce the nation's laws, and it will be the policy of the Trump administration to say that it is not up to local cities to choose which federal laws they're going to enforce. It's important. We can't do immigration enforcement with sanctuary cities. We've got to have everybody respecting the law, and that is going to be one of the major policy focuses, of course, of the Trump administration. And I want to just say one final point about this issue of housing and of the strains that immigration and illegal immigration in particular put on our housing stock. We know from economists that blue-collar folks are often those who face the biggest cuts in wages and in services when you have communities overwhelmed by illegal immigration. I come from a blue-collar family, and I think one of the main drivers is that we need to be able to give our citizens, black, white, or whatever.
Can somebody else
color,
open this and see if it's happening to you too?
They have. If you are an American citizen, you deserve to have a government at the local, city, and federal level that fights for the American dream for you. And we've seen...
It is? Okay.
And we've seen, yes, over the Biden administration, but
it's
let's be honest, over 40 years of American policy, we've seen a lot of our blue-collar Americans, urban and rural, struggling to afford a home, struggling to raise their kids in safe communities, struggling to look to the future with hope and optimism.
Yeah,
and so, with all respect for policy disagreements, I think that one thing that unites us in this room is that we want to give our blue-collar people in the United States of America a shot at the American dream again. We may disagree about how exactly to do it, but let's do it together. Let's fight for our people together, and let's reinvigorate the American dream for the American citizen once again.
Can't have the American dream with a bunch of immigrants.
And let me close here with just an acknowledgement.
That's where all your money will go.
Can you explain how? Have some of the
deporting everybody
jobs in government, Democrat, Republican, or nonpartisan. You guys are the ones, of course, who fix the potholes. You guys are the ones that make sure our local police have the funding that they need. Our local firefighters are able to do the incredible job that they do. So I just want to let you know, from the Trump administration, from the president, the vice president, and everybody else, we respect what you do. We're impressed by you. We think you guys are doing a great job, and we want to make sure that you have a presidential administration that is making your lives easier and not harder. So please, consider our administration one with an open door. Please come to us when you have issues. Even if you don't like what we're doing on the policy, you guys have got to be able to come and talk to us. So keep doing a great job.
Unless you own a Tesla.
Keep doing what you're doing. Enjoy the rest of your time in Washington. God bless you guys, and thank you for doing the great job.
That's pretty good.
Listening there to Vice President J.D.
I'll watch the beginning of it real quick. Duke can speak, yeah.
Thank you all. Thank you. Please.
That's a short speech.
Please take a seat. It's good to see everybody.
Very short.
Good afternoon, and thank you all for having me. Thank you to Councilman Kramer for the kind introduction.
I'm not gonna lie, low-key next president. I mean, I feel like
that's what I'm thinking.
I think this is like the resounding opinion that most people have is that like this guy, like at the beginning, I thought he was just like a former fat guy couch fucker, and then he did that debate, and you know everything after that has only caused his stocks to rise.
Yeah,
it has. I did. I that's what I thought.
With him backstage a little bit. My wife and I both love the city of Louisville and have spent a lot of time there. So thank you for being here. It means a lot, and thanks for the kind words.
You can only go up your ear.
And I'd say to all of you, you know, whenever I was in the Senate and I welcomed a group from Ohio, and I know you guys represent the entire country or cities and municipalities all over the country, you know, I would always just say enjoy the town because it is your city. And I think that Washington is a beautiful place. It's a beautiful place to spend a few days. I know you guys have some work to do, but I also think it's important to get out there and see the people see. It was built with your tax dollars. I think these incredible buildings and museums are supported by all of you and, of course, by all the people that you represent.
Somebody asked, what do you think we would do, Democrats would do if we got 8 years of Vance after Trump? Well, they wouldn't be able to do anything at that point. We'd have brought back slavery by then.
And so I hope you enjoy your time in Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
So I know you're all busy, and I know it's never easy to come here to Washington, especially on a Monday. So I appreciate the effort involved in getting here, and I also appreciate the mission of this conference. The work you all do back home is extremely important. You know, most Americans, of course, they interact with their state and local governments far more regularly than they do their federal government, and that's the way it's supposed to be. That's the way the Constitution sets it up. We know that good government starts at the local level. So while those of us in Washington certainly take up most of the press attention, and we do that whether we want to or not. I want to acknowledge the enormous impact local governments have on the lives of our great American citizens. Now, the Trump administration believes in the wisdom of federalism and leaving local issues to local officials.
Right?
Damn.
But
what the hell?
Also recognize the importance of supporting and collaborating with all of you, because so many of the issues that you deal with, of course, implicate local issues, but state issues and federal issues as well. And one area of shared interest between President Trump and I think every single person in this room is the importance of providing good housing for our citizens at a reasonable and affordable cost.
Just make more houses.
And I have to say, I'm hard-pressed to think of a time in my 40 years of life where it's been so hard for normal American citizens to afford a home.
I feel like it really can't be overstated how good it is that we have somebody that's involved in politics at a very high level that isn't a Social Security recipient. It is really nice. Thank God.
Right.
Renting a home has become a challenge, or worse yet, fallen completely out of reach for so many of our families.
Yeah.
I was talking with a relative a couple of years ago, and she just made kind of an offhanded observation. As a younger person than I am, she was looking to buy her first home and just mentioned that when her parents were growing up, they could afford a nice home on a single middle-class income. And she was sort of mentioning this.
Well, this is the meme that everybody has. Like, if you look at all the old sitcoms, it's like all of the old sitcoms, whether it's like, I don't know about Family Guy, but like, you know, The Simpsons or like a lot of the like 80s and 90s ones, many of them are, you know, a guy that has like a decent middle of the road job, oftentimes a blue collar job, and the wife is maybe a stay-at-home mom, or maybe she does something on the side, and they have like a whole house, they can support multiple kids, they have a boat, and everything's fine. So that it's like, in a way, you can tell, you know, like how old the show is based off of that.
As a sorrowful thing. She was sad that that wasn't true for her generation. And I think all of us in this room, certainly including me, have a little bit more work to do, I think, to make housing more affordable. And I want to talk about that because I think it's the issue where our interests in some ways are most aligned with the people in this room. You know, I read recently that the average income it takes to buy a new house is nearly 2 times the average salary of your typical American family. Not the average American worker, but the combined incomes of a husband and wife. And that's just not acceptable or sustainable in the United States of America. We want Americans to be able to afford.
The thing is that, like, I'm really glad that he's saying this, because this is the same kind of stuff that made people vote for Bernie Sanders. Like, yeah, this is a huge fucking problem. This is a massive problem. It's actually in touch. Yeah, this is insane. Yeah, actual American problems. Yeah, exactly.
Homeownership, because we know that
the fact is, like, however bad you think DEI is, this is 100 times worse than DEI.
When people own their homes, it makes them a stakeholder. It makes them a stakeholder in their neighborhoods, in their cities.
That's a real problem.
And ultimately, of course, in this country that all of us love so much. We want our citizens to feel that investment in their own country, and it's hard. It's hard to feel that investment if you feel like you can't even own a slice of it, even if that's what you want to do.
I think he brings up a really good point here too, and I think that this is something that a lot of times people don't really they don't consider seriously. I feel like if you're like 22 years old right now, your very early years as being a young adult were probably damaged by COVID. You can't get a job. All of the jobs are being replaced by AI. You can't afford a house. You're living with your parents. When you think about all of the different ways that like young people have things kind of stacked against them, you really shouldn't be surprised when they turn towards political extremism. Really, you should expect that to happen. Because, of course, these people are going to turn towards political extremism because they live a life that is completely devoid of dignity. There is no dignity in their life. They have to do things they don't want to do. They hate their life. And that's the reason why you have a lot of these people that are like, well, the solution to this is communism. I think it's because they can't afford a fucking house. And really, I mean, if you can't afford a fucking house, you can't do anything with your life, then yeah, of course you're going to look to probably just throw a wrench in the system one way or another. Okay, maybe not. I'm no commie. Well, no, I think that really, I think that there's a lot of people, the reasons why a lot of these like people are like I would say like anybody who's like into like the communism stuff, I think a lot of them at least, I think it's probably a direct result of not being able to live a life of dignity. I think that's exactly why. They're very entitled. Yeah. Mortgages are disgusting. Yeah.
Now, on a more basic level, we don't want people living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
We don't want them to make trade-offs between a trip to the grocery store and meeting next month's rent. Because even if you don't yet own a home, or even if you don't ever want to own a home, the knowledge...
Absolutely right, man. What's the point of working if the grind goes nowhere? Fuck the system.
Exactly.
Well, exactly, right? Is that people are basically working their whole time, all the time, at a job that they hate
for nothing to show
and barely exist.
Yeah,
and
fuck that.
There's no end in sight. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. You can't be surprised when people like that want to tear down the entire thing. You should expect that. Of course
if you work hard and spend wisely, eventually you'll be able to afford a nice place to live. That goes, I think, a very long way to giving people a sense that they belong here and a sense that they have a stake in the future. Now, there are some important reasons why that belief is dwindling among Americans today. And
because the opportunity to do it is dwindling, and it's the fact. Yeah, he literally just, that's the reason why.
A lot of it, of course, comes from the historic inflation that this country has dealt with over the last 4 years. Now, under the previous administration, get a little bit political, the cost of a median price home in America more than doubled, and that was just in 4 years.
It's not on my end.
And if your salary didn't keep pace with inflation and rise 20%, your buying power took even a bigger hit. And of course, if you think about this, if the price of a home doubles and the price and your actual salary doesn't double.
See, this is something that a lot of people don't understand.
This is completely based. We understand it.
And I used to get all my food for $8. And now I go to Wendy's
we get
and I get all my food for $15.
No, we used to get it for $5.
So unless I'm making twice as much money, I can't get as much Wendy's now.
It's fucking Wendy's.
And that's the bottom line.
That's bottom dollar food, too.
That's just, that's really where that's the beginning and the end.
Right?
15. No, I'm telling you, right? And so everybody knows this shit is happening. What was the Wendy's order? 6 spicy chicken nuggets, small chili, value fries. You know what a value fries is now? Yeah, they don't either. They got rid of it. They used to have to dollar fries, and then it was the value fries, and now it's just small fries, and it's $4. And
holy
so,
fuck!
Then and a large Dr. Pepper light ice, and then maybe a double stack with no pickles and no onions. That's my order. I used to be able to get that whole thing. It was like $8.60. I think actually the drink was more if I got a large drink, but if I didn't, it was $8.60. And this was like less than 10 years ago. Nowadays, that is, I'd say it's like almost $20. Really?
You're a lot worse off. And we know that most Americans did not see their salary double over the last 4 years.
Everybody knows that.
So it's no surprise that home sales hit a 30-year low in 2024.
Yep.
Now, another reason
and then all the big businesses bought them up.
Down to zoning. And the reality, as you all know, is that zoning is an area where federal authority is actually quite limited. And I'm sure none of you want the federal government in the business of mandating how cities and towns handle local laws, and that's certainly not what we want to do either. But I would ask everyone in this room is to be good partners with us, and certainly partners with your citizens, and think about how we can improve the costs of the costs of housing for our citizens. And I think one of the ways that we're going to have to do that is by being a little bit smarter about our local zoning rules. And in particular, when I think about zoning, I can't help but think about it without, of course, the communities that I know best, which are those that I represented in the state of Ohio. And, you know, Columbus, Ohio in particular, I assume we've got some Columbus people here. And, you know, Columbus is a boomtown in so many ways. I've got, you know, relatives and family members who live there, who love Columbus. It's a magnet because it's had so much economic development. But one of the things that I worry about when I look at a city like Columbus or Miami, which became a boom town during the COVID years, is the unaffordability of housing. And
so there was a house on my street that was for sale semi-recently, and a couple of my friends came over. And these are friends of mine that I grew up with. It was Cody and Jeff came over. And like, so we grew up in the same neighborhood together. And they were like one street down from me. And they looked up the house that was across the street from me. And they saw that the house was $450,000. And the woman who used to own the house used to be so poor that she had to walk to the bus stop because she couldn't afford a car. And she was doing garage sales and selling things on the fucking driveway on the weekends. And this woman now owns a $450,000 house, right? Is this a replay? Well, no, I've said it before. Yeah, I have. I've said the same thing before. And basically, so you have a situation where people are getting priced out of the neighborhoods that they grew up in. And not only are they getting priced out of it, but they're getting totally priced out. It's not like, oh, I need to get a little bit of a better job, and if I get a raise, I can afford this house. It's like, I need to make 3 times as much money as I'm currently making in order to afford this. It's insane.
And we've got to fix that. If we actually want these places to be magnets, not just for jobs and investment, but also the dreams of our young people.
And like, another thing, too, is that, like, I was telling my dad, I was like, well, I don't want to get an expensive car. Like, I didn't even want to get a baseline Mercedes because, like, my mindset was still, you know, I grew up in a working class neighborhood, right? I mean, this is, you know, you'd see cars up on blocks, people working on their cars on the weekend, people sitting at, you know, in their, in the garage with the garage door open, drinking beer, and people would come over, right? I mean, I lived a very, very simple, quintessential American working class life. It was great. I loved it. I wish I could go back. And the best fucking time of my life. But like, I think of like, that's where I'm living now, right? But it's actually not. And I looked around. My dad's like, well, look around. There's plenty of these expensive cars here. Basically, the entire area has been gentrified. The whole area, completely gentrified. It's totally different. It's happening all around the world. Yeah, it is. And so it's like good. Well, the thing is that it is good, but at the same time, it's also bad. Like, there's a good side to it and a bad side to it. And so the bad side to it is that the people that were living here can now no longer afford the property taxes. And so they're getting priced out and they have to leave.
We've got to actually make it easier to build homes. And in particular, I think the city of Austin has done a pretty interesting job. Because in Austin, you saw this massive increase of people moving in. Yep. The cost of housing skyrocketed. But then Austin implemented some pretty smart policies, and that brought down the cost of housing. And it's one of the few major American cities where you see the cost of housing leveling off or even coming down.
Yep.
Now, the Trump administration has taken important steps to make building cheaper and to boost the supply of housing. Now, of course, it's going to take time, but this is a day one issue for our entire team from the president on down. On his first day in office, the president issued an executive order making it a priority to bring down prices for new buyers. Now, part of that will come from slashing needless regulations, which, according to some estimates, account for about 25% of a new single-family build today.
Jesus Christ.
We've also seen Secretary Turner, our great Secretary of Housing and Urban Development. He's working hard on this issue, cutting some of the Biden rules at HUD that hike costs and shifted decision-making from local governments to Washington, D.C.
It just happened.
And Secretaries Burgum and Wright, and certainly Administrator Zeldin at the EPA, are putting in important work to bring down the cost of energy, which is, of course, a critical input to the cost of building a home, to say nothing, of course, of heating one and keeping its lights on. But I actually want to focus on something a little bit different, because I think this is one of the areas where what the Trump administration can do and has done is going to be one of the major drivers of bringing down the cost of housing. Now, local zoning, regulations, the cost of energy, these things are about the supply of housing. How do we get more houses out there to be built? But I think it's important to talk about the demand side of the housing market. And so much of what we're doing in the Trump administration when it comes to the immigration issue is framed of
if you kick them out of the fucking country, then they can't live in a house in the country. That's a good, yep, absolutely.
Law enforcement, about reducing fentanyl coming into our communities, and that is true. That is a big part of why we're doing what we're doing at the border. But when we talk about housing and why costs are so high, we don't talk enough about demand.
There's
and
a yellow.
One of the drivers of increased housing demand, we know, is that we've got a lot of people over the last 4 years who have come into the country illegally.
Yeah, they have to be somewhere.
And that's something we have to work on if we want to meaningfully reduce the cost of housing too. Now just think about this. If you allow 20 million people to compete with American citizens for the cost of homes, you are going to have a large and frankly completely preventable spike in the demand for housing. And that is what we, of course, have seen, because while we made it a little bit hard to build homes in this country over the last 4 years, we've also, unfortunately, made it way too easy for people to compete against American citizens for the precious homes that are in our country to begin with. Now, I'll say this, it's actually not just an American problem either. If you go to Canada, where because of their laws and regulations, they've seen a massive increase in the number of people who have come into their country. You go to the United Kingdom, you go across the world, and you see a very consistent relationship between a massive increase in immigration and a massive increase in housing prices. And we have to be honest about that.
Shut up, bitch!
Well, I see.
Shut up, bitch!
I see one of our nice representatives out here wants to actually, I guess, continue to flood the country with illegal immigrants, making your communities and citizens unaffordable.
Shut up, bitch!
But ma'am, with all respect, one of the reasons why we're doing what we're doing is because we want to make it more affordable for Americans to live. That is one of the reasons why we're doing what we're doing. Now, last week, I visited the southern border, and we decided to check in on what's going on there at the southern border. And of course, like I said earlier, you often hear about immigration enforcement as about crime and about drug trafficking, and that is a big part of it. I was at Eagle Pass, and I was talking to local border control down there, and they told me that in just a matter of weeks, their small part of the border had gone from 1,500
only
daily
200%
to less than 30. And again, that's in a matter of weeks. That's just a simple matter of common sense border enforcement.
Only 200%? Really?
That matters. Thank you. And let's talk about why it matters. I mentioned housing,
300%.
but one of the things I heard down there, I was talking to the mayor in that community, and he said it's incredibly stressful on local resources. It's stressful on their local hospitals. It's stressful on their local schools to have this massive increase. And so while, look, I recognize there's a diversity of opinions here. Clearly there is. I also think it's important to be honest about those disagreements, to acknowledge those disagreements, but to say that the reason why we care about border security is because we want your communities to be safer, we want them to be more affordable, we want there to be less drugs in our country.
I can't see how anybody can make the logical argument that bringing in a bunch of illegal immigrants that are totally unvetted, that could have drugs or not, will be a net positive. For the people that are there,
please tell me.
There's no way. I mean, you could say that you don't think it's a big deal, or you could say other things like that. That's fine. But to say that it's actually a positive, that's insane to me, right? I couldn't even imagine that. So yeah, it looks like that's pretty much the speech. I thought that was a great speech. I'm going to be honest. I completely agree with that.
Almost 6 weeks now. And I hope we can continue to go like that. We're at a very rapid pace. We have to make up for a lot of lost time. And the country was very poorly run for 4 years. That you know better than anybody. Nobody covered it better than you, frankly. It's an honor to be with so many great people. We have really great people working with us.
You said America is
back. Momentum is back. Our pride and spirit
We
are
haven't
back,
seen this.
and we're just getting started.
Right.
What do you specifically want America to look like in 4 years when you're done?
Well, I want a dynamic country where the private enterprise carries the day, not the government. And I want a strong country militarily. We need that nowadays. You can see that probably better than ever before. So I rebuilt our military. A lot of it was given away to Afghanistan, but it was a lot, but a very small portion, in all fairness. But when you think about the billions and billions of dollars that was just handed over, but I rebuilt it. We're going to be rebuilding it again because we need that. We always need that. But we're doing a series of incentives, tax incentives and other things. The tax bill, I think, is going to be very important. The Democrats will fight us all the way. One thing I learned the other night, again, I could say, because it's my 5th such speech. And at the beginning, I said, I didn't know it was going to be as pertinent as it turned out to be, that no matter what I do, this group of people in front of us, I could come up with the cure to the worst disease that the world has ever seen. I gave other examples. I said, no matter what I do, they're going to sit there angry, insolent. You just see it. I mean,
literally.
I think part of that's true, honestly.
That is completely 100%
I think people
true.
would rather see the country fail than see Trump succeed.
Yeah. Yeah, these fuckers are psychotic.
I don't think this is something that's like exclusive to like Trump. I think people felt that way about Biden too, to an extent. But I feel like, especially like, you know, okay, well, we're not going to stand up and clap for, you know, some like kid with cancer or whatever. I mean, yeah, sure, it's optics and whatever, but if you play that optics game and you don't do that, you do kind of look like an asshole to average people, right? And so, yeah, it's about hate driven. Yeah, I would say so. It's a loser take, absolutely.
You can feel it. No matter what I say, no matter what I do, no matter who it is, they won't stand, they won't applaud, they won't clap.
Yeah.
They'll just sit there with sour faces. And that's
yeah,
what they
if
did.
you don't clap for people like that, you don't give a fuck about America.
But it worked out to be true. And I think by putting it in, I showed that it was true. And it's sad.
Yeah.
Because we're doing great things in this country. This country's really got a chance to be pretty quickly great again. I think the country has got a big light over it right now. And I've been told this by even other foreign leaders. We had Modi, we had everybody. We had from France to India to about 12 that want to come in. They all want to be here. Every one of them wants to be here. We had the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom who was here, and he couldn't believe. He said the difference in terms of the feeling about the United States is very different. It feels that we're back, we're respected again. We are respected again. And in a way, we're
damn
back,
straight
it's only
we
been
are.
A few weeks.
And you spoke to the president of Mexico today about tariffs, because even as you're seeing this optimism and excitement, there's some nervousness over your tariffs. Markets have been selling off. We're not sure how to view it.
I'm gonna pause it.
Why?
I don't know if respected is the right word, but I think a lot of people are afraid. Like, I think that's definitely it, because like, he does, like, Trump is like very unpredictable. And I think that, like, because he's so unpredictable, it makes people apprehensive about, like, doing anything against him, right? And, yeah, unpredictable, yes. Yeah, I think that's basically it. Fear and respect. Yeah, the U.S. has no friends anymore. I feel like if being friends with somebody is contingent on you giving them endless money, then, I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's not really a great friendship, is it?
Why did you roll back or put a pause into some of the tariffs until April 2nd?
Because I wanted to help Mexico and Canada to a certain extent. We're a big country, and they do a lot of their business with us, whereas in our case, it's much less significant. We do very little with Canada by comparison. And I wanted to help the American car makers until April 2nd. April 2nd, it becomes all reciprocal. What they charge us, we charge them. It's a big deal, but what they charge us, we charge them. But this is short term, and I felt that for the good of the American car makers and the MCA, you know, the USMCA, it's Mexico, Canada. I thought it would be a fair thing to do, and so I gave them a little bit of a break for this short period of time.
But I asked you about this before, and I know you told me when I asked you, I said, you did USMCA, you put this together.
Yeah.
And yet then you come back and you change it up with these tariffs, and you said to me at that time, I did it because I can. I put an amendment in there, and I said in 6 years I can change it. But I think CEOs want to see predictability. They say, look, I have to speak with shareholders. I've got to make plans for CapEx spending. I can't if it's 20.
Yeah, that's I think one big reason why like people aren't spending money and people aren't investing money is they're afraid. They don't know what's going to happen, for sure. Reddit moderators just shut down pop culture. Remind me about that after I finish the video. I'll talk about it.
20% one day, and then it's off for a month, and it's 25%.
Yeah.
So can you give us a sense of whether or not we are going to get clarity for the business community?
Well, I think so, but you know, the tariffs could go up as time goes by, and they may go up, and you know, I don't know if it's predictability. I think
so. That's not clarity.
No, I think that they say that. You know, it sounds good to say, but for years, the globalists, the big globalists, have been ripping off the United States. They've been taking money away from the United States, and all we're doing is getting some of it back, and we're going to treat our country fairly. This country has been ripped off from every nation in the world, every company.
I think this is an opinion a lot of people have, is that people view the relationship that the U.S. has with other countries as being one-sided. And they view that basically like we give way more than what we get. That's it. Yeah, we're a cash cow. Exactly. And I think that a lot of people are tired of that. And I think especially now because like money is like tight for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's not true. Who cares? Who cares whether it's true or not? At the end of the day, this is the way that people think. And this is the way, this is the reason why this is happening. It's an extremely common perception. Like I would say it's probably 70-80% of people feel this way. That if you ask like average Americans, do you think that the U.S. is getting more out of or spending more money out of its relationships with other countries? You would have probably over 80%. I'd say probably over 80% say that they're spending more money. Every country feels that way? Yeah, I don't know. But I think that's the way the U.S. feels. And so it would make some average Americans for fucking retards. Yeah, but like then you're going to have that's I mean, okay, you could say they're retarded or whatever, but like that's still the reason why a lot of people think that way. So yeah, that's it.
In the world, we've been ripped off at levels never seen before.
Yeah.
And all we're going to do is get it back. We're going to get a lot of it back. We're not going to let people take advantage of us anymore. You know, we're the United States. I believe that if Kamala had won, meaning that whole ideology, Kamala and Biden and Obama, that whole group of people, if they had won, I don't think we would have had a country any longer. I think this was the most, somebody said it the other day, the most consequential election in 129 years. If they would have won, I don't think we would have had a country. Not only did we win, we won every swing state. Remember, I was watching you.
Yeah, I think that definitely he's right about this too. Is that like Kamala Harris winning was like a big loss for like just woke ideology in general. It was a huge, massive loss. That was it. Yeah, and I think that that's what really kind of shifted things. It died. Yeah, it's basically dead now. And, and I think that that's really what people were.
Yeah,
and
it died.
It's kind of ironic because like Kamala Harris didn't really run on a lot of like woke issues, right? You know, like she didn't really play up very often that she was like, I don't know, like a minority or a woman. Like, yeah, obviously it was discussed, but like it wasn't like, for example, like I remember when Hillary Clinton ran, oh my God, that was the only thing that mattered was that she was a woman, right? And so, yes, she did. I don't think that she really did, especially not compared to Hillary Clinton. Obviously, she brought it up. Of course, she brought it up. But and people would ask her about it a lot. But if I go back and I watch a lot of her speeches, she didn't bring it up very often. And that's I think that's true. That's what I remember. And so anyway, that being said, I think that what really matters though is like what that means culturally, right? Why would you do differently? Nothing comes to mind. Yeah, I don't know. She definitely did not run on far left values. No, definitely not.
Just before the election, you're talking about. I think he's going to win 4 or 5. We won all 7. And we won the popular vote by millions of votes. We won the number of counties by 2,500 to 500, 2,750 to 500. And it's amazing. The map is all red.
Which is why I was surprised at the Democrats' behavior the other night, because you delivered among the most diverse, expanded audience, Republicans, Democrats, independents. Yeah. So is it just the Democrat leadership that does not see that?
Mm-hmm. There's something wrong with them. It's just something, I can't even believe it. They lost an election in a landslide.
I think he's right. I do. I think they've been totally captured by identity politics. And even now that they've lost on it, and it seems like people are shifting away from it culturally, they can't let it go.
They cannot.
Yeah, they've been totally captured by it. I don't know if they're going to be able to get out of it, honestly, at this point. It's gotten so bad.
It's their whole identity. Yeah, can't stop, won't stop.
The other night, I made a speech. The Republicans were going wild, and the Democrats were having their little signs up. Their little signs, little tiny signs.
Do you think they can't let go because they don't have anything else? I think a lot of Democrats, I think that if you took names and titles and you just had people vote on different issues without a name or a party attached to it, I think that Democrats are actually, I think that in many ways they have the advantage policy-wise, especially with social policies. I think that the majority of people agree with a lot of their social economic policies. But the problem is that they don't run on those policies. They focus on identity politics instead, and I think that's what really alienates a lot of people, such as, I would say parental leave whenever you're working, different types of workers' rights, an expansion of entitlement services, better health care. I would say just things like that. Abortion. Yeah, abortion. Most people support abortion. Straight up, they do. Most people support abortion. Now, that's false. The vast majority of Democrats legal abortion, as do about 3/4 of conservatives. About 51% favor expansive abortion rights. So there you go. Nearly 2/3 of Americans support abortion legally in all or most cases. So yeah, so a majority of people support abortion. Yeah, a majority of people support abortion. That's true. And this is true by every observable metric that you can find.
It's because
I know that some now.
It's because it's not because people want abortions just for the willy-nilly. They want it because it's life-threatening or something, or So think about if the baby dies before you finish being pregnant and it's stuck in you and it's going to kill you. If it's illegal to abort a kid, you physically can't get life-saving treatment.
That doesn't mean you have
physically.
To. And this is in the U.S., right? And so
yeah, and you don't have to do it.
Aside from that, I think that I think what's frustrating to a lot of people that are I would say kind of like me, is that I'm very much like I think we should have universal basic income, right? I'm a UBI supporter. I think it's going to have to happen. And so and I'm for single payer healthcare, et cetera. But what really alienated me away and why I would never vote, I would basically never vote for a Democrat ever. And the reason why is because they support a group of people that will actively disenfranchise me based off of my identity. And I will never support somebody that will do that with no exceptions. Just straight up. If somebody is going to put me at a disadvantage for any reason because of some immutable characteristic, I will never vote for them. That's it. I won't vote for, and if they side with people that do that, I will never vote for them. So yeah, it's a non-starter. It's an immediate non-starter, instant decline, right? Because I don't want white guy being disenfranchised. Well, whenever opportunities are provided for a person, and I'm not part of that group, then yeah, I'm being disenfranchised. It's a zero-sum game. Yes, it is. And so that's it. It's literally that simple. And I will never vote against my own self-interest. Just under no circumstance for any reason. And I would also recommend everybody else to do the exact same thing. I think that's the smart thing to do. Don't be a martyr. And anyway, so we're about gaming, by the way. You're right. You're definitely right. My stream is. I'm very lucky. I don't know what that has to do with it. And what's this here? You bet the net coin sinker. What is this here? And yeah, we've had a lot of. There's really been a lot of retards in chat today. It's been really kind of impressive.
Damn.
What are you unhappy that I'm talking about here?
Ass man gold. You are.
Are you saying you're not going to vote for racists? No, I'm not. Says millionaire. Yeah. If there's like an opportunity provided for somebody,
really,
and I'm not part of that group, then why would I support it? Like really, like give me one good reason why I should support a group of people who actively want to, you know, give advantages to people that aren't me. You keep going on about DEI and wokeness when I don't even care about that. There are billionaires taking over the government. There have been billionaires taking over the government forever. I mean, I don't view this as like some kind of like unique evil. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but like, I'm not gonna view this as like some kind of like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Now there's billionaires being involved. Yeah, no, this has been going on forever.
I know, you gotta be a complete idiot.
Have invested into politics for the last 20 years. There's.
Oh, now you care,
just because they did a better job at hiding it and they're not doing it as overtly. You think I'm supposed to like act like that's better? Absolutely not. There's a major difference between doing it publicly or doing it privately. Not really. I mean, I care about the effect of something, not necessarily the intent or like the way it's done. But yeah. Anyway, so Death Stranding 2 PlayStation live stream. Yeah, I'll watch that in a few minutes. But anyway, my point is that I wanted to get to is that, yeah, I would never support anybody that would put me at a disadvantage. And that is a non-starter single issue for me. And I think that there are a lot of guys that feel the exact same way that I do. And if you don't feel the way that I do, I think you should.
And I said, it's unbelievable. They don't get it. They don't get it now. Yeah. And I think they're going to end up being a minor party if they keep going like this, because people don't want to hear about these stupid ideas that they have. Transgender for everybody. And again, the men and women's sports, what is that, a 90 to 10 deal? I don't even know who the 10 would be. Yeah. But they're fighting for it. And I try and say to myself, because you always like to understand where your opponent is, whether it's in business or anything else. Is there something I don't understand? But we don't understand it. You look at their theories on tax. You know, all my life I've watched politics. I've always liked it. I've watched it. I've participated, but from the standpoint of a donor. But I participated. And all my life I've watched politicians. We will cut your taxes. We will cut your taxes. These people say we're going to raise your taxes. This is the only time. It's never said. I've never heard it. They say it even if they don't mean it. We will cut your tax. These people say that we're going to give you the biggest tax increase you've ever had. And that's what they're running on. And I tell Republicans, take that night, because that was a great night. You got record ratings. You saw that. The highest rated speech like ever of its kind.
Yeah.
He saw how many views that my YouTube video got. Yep,
and run your midterms on it. And show us I'm talking about some young child with cancer, or some young, beautiful girl like Laken Riley, who was killed, and they don't get up.
Yeah.
And they don't salute the mother who's there devastated.
That's fucked up.
They don't get up, and they don't salute the mother whose child was devastated. I mean, brutally killed. The young boy with cancer that wants to be a cop. And they don't get up and salute that child. They not only don't get up, they're angry. And the only thing that happened...
The reason why they're angry is because their own tactics are being used against them.
Yeah.
Democrats have been the masters of emotional manipulation and optics.
100%
That's
true.
the reason. And that's why Trump is so good at dealing with them. Is because he has such a big background in entertainment, is that he knows how to do it better than they do, because that's been his job.
Yes.
That was interesting, really, about it was that when I mentioned Ukraine,
that's the
and
reason.
people being killed, they started clapping, and that clap was led by Pocahontas.
I saw what you said, and I want to ask you about Ukraine and the blow up the other day with Zelensky. Let me stay on the economy for a moment, because there are rising worries about a slowdown. You've got the Atlanta Federal Reserve saying we're going to have a contraction in the first quarter. Look, I know that you inherited a mess, and you said that the other night.
I've only been here,
but are you expecting a recession this year?
I hate to predict things like that. There is a period of transition, because what we're doing is very big. We're bringing wealth back to America. That's a big thing. And there are always periods of, it takes a little time. It takes a little time. But
yeah, it does.
I think it should be great for us. I mean, I think it should be great. It's going to be great ultimately for the farmer. You know, don't forget, I made the deal with China on the farmers where they had to buy $50 billion worth of product. $50 billion. Jesus. From 15 to 50.
Did they follow up and do it?
They did it when I was president. What happened is when Biden was president, they didn't buy any longer. Yeah, because there was nobody to call them. I used to call President Xi. I said, you got to do me a favor. You got to, you know, live up to that agreement. And he was great. He did.
Damn.
Before you came into the Oval Office the first time, you were a very successful businessman, very successful real estate executive. And a lot of people said, oh, this is the business president. This is it. He's watching the stock market. He knows all about, you know, he doesn't want the market to go down. And now we've got tariffs and the market has been going down.
Well, not much. I mean, in all fairness.
You said, look, we're going to have a disruption, but we're okay with that. Is that what you meant? The stock market going down was the disruption? What other disruption were you alluding to?
Look, what I have to do is build a strong country. You can't really watch the stock market. If you look at China, they have a 100-year perspective. We have a quarter. We go by quarters.
That's true.
I think he's very right about that.
True.
Actually, I think that's a really, really, really good point.
Yeah, because your only perspective is a quarter.
I've criticized a lot of companies on, right? And like that's why I was saying like about how I think Japanese companies like Nintendo are doing such a better job than, I don't know, like a lot of American companies that are making games. It's because they're like Blizzard, for example, because they're not thinking in terms of quarterly earnings reports. Yeah, absolutely.
More long term.
And you can't go by that. You have to do what's right. What we're doing is we're building a tremendous foundation for the future. Tremendous foundation. Everything's been taken away. We don't make ships anymore. We don't, you know, you just saw one of the biggest shipbuilders in the world, one of the biggest shipping people in the whole world.
In the Oval Office with you.
In the Oval Office. He's announcing a $20 billion investment in the United States, which he would have never done except for this. But look at this. Honda, Toyota, they're all coming in. You take a look at what's happened. The chip maker, the greatest chipper, Mr. Wei, the biggest in the world by far, is going to spend $200 billion on making a massive plant to make chips.
So that's your message? Build it here?
Build it here. There's no tariff.
Yeah. The public companies want to make sure that we have clarity. After April 2nd, when those reciprocal tariffs go in,
is that
it? Are you going to change anything after that? Will we have clarity?
You'll have a lot, but we may go up with some tariffs. It depends. We may go up. I don't think we'll go down, but we may go up. But you're going to have, they have plenty of clarity. They just use that. That's like almost a sound bite. They always say that. We want clarity. Look, our country's been ripped off for many decades. For many, many decades. And we're not going to be ripped off anymore.
On the tariffs, what are the automakers going to do for a month? I mean, you say you wanted to help American automakers.
Yeah, I did.
You spoke with the
It's a transition period.
Okay.
And it's a transition into April. And after that, I'm not doing this. I mean, I told them, I said, look, I'm going to do it this one time, but after that, I'm not doing it. They called me and they wanted help during this little transition period, and I gave it to them.
There you go. That's what they wanted.
That's a long interview. This is going to be good. The rest of it, yeah, I'm ready for it. And with Japan coming in, there's a huge injection of money for AI. We're much closer to AI waifus. Yeah, I know. He's completely ignoring the, or is ignorant of the time and effort to revamp entire supply chains. Yeah, I think so too. And notice how
of
Trump,
course,
only
but he doesn't care.
With tariffs, all other communications
but he's gonna,
are hyperbolic. Well, yeah, of course, because.
But he knows that if he does take this opportunity and fucking tariff the shit out of him, we've already been ripped off so much they have enough to afford it. So fuck them. What else are you gonna do? Let them take your money out of your pocket?
Because people don't want tariffs, and the messaging is that tariffs are going to cause people to pay more money. I mean, obviously, that's the reason why. I mean, it goes without saying that's what would happen.
Let me go back to what happened.
Think about it. Everything you buy is going to go up by 25%. Wait, what did we just... The beginning. Holy shit, there's a part 2?
Let me go back to what happened in the Oval Office the other day. I call it a smackdown of Zelensky.
Smackdown.
It looked really rough, but then again, at the end of the day, you may have your deal back. So was that all the art of the deal, or what specifically ticked you off?
Well, you know, he was able to, it was like taking candy from a baby, what he did. He's a smart guy.
Who's the baby? Probably Biden.
And he's a tough guy. And he took money out of this country under Biden.
Jesus, I knew it.
Yep.
Oh my God, I knew it.
Baby Biden.
He was so dumb. Yep. See, I told you guys that's what it was. I knew it.
Like
taking candy from a baby.
It was so easy. With that same attitude. And I just don't think he's grateful. We gave him, in my opinion, $350 billion. Europe is in for $100 billion. We gave him $350 billion, and he's talking about the fact that they have fought, and there's a bravery because somebody has to use the weapons. But without those weapons, don't forget, I was the one that gave him the javelins that was able to knock down all the tanks.
How could we forget?
Obama gave nothing. Look, if I were president, that would have never happened. You wouldn't have had Russia going into Ukraine. You wouldn't have had the whole situation with Hamas and October 7th. Would have never happened.
What's the breakdown to $350 billion? Basically, Trump said we gave him $350 billion. So that's the way it is. Yeah.
Because Iran was broke. They had no money.
That's
they weren't giving it to Hamas or Hezbollah or anybody else. You would have never had the worst evacuation anyone's ever seen, which is Afghanistan, which was the most embarrassing day in the history of our country. And you know what else? You wouldn't have had inflation. We had record-setting inflation under Biden. It was a killer.
You may
it's
get
one of the reasons I won the election.
But you may get it again with these tariffs, right? I mean, one CEO said to me, my input costs have already started to go up. I'm going to have to raise prices.
In the meantime, guess what? Interest rates are down for the last 3-4 days at good levels. I mean, you know, when you add interest rates, you're talking about it's gone down. I've been saying, let's get interest rates down. You know, nobody ever gets rich when the interest rates are high because people can't borrow money. Interest rates.
I think the people that are giving out money do.
Are going down. You know what else is going down? What have I been trying to get down?
Oil.
Energy. Energy's going down. I'd love to see energy go down. You know, energy is really what caused it. They screwed up my energy.
I had
the most energy, and they screwed it up. Then they went back to it. It was going through the roof. They went back to some drilling, but it was gone. It was hopeless. It was lost. But energy's gone down, and interest rates have gone up over the last week. That's a big thing. I love that.
Do you expect Zelensky to come back? Do you expect to do that rare earth minerals deal?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll happen.
Are you sure there's the content that you think there is there? Because some people were questioning if, in fact, there is the, you know, the titanium and the lithium, all those the rare earth minerals. You think it is rich with those things?
Well, I do. I mean, I've had it checked. By the best. It's very valuable. But with all that being said, Biden should have never put up $350 billion. He should have equalized with Europe. All he had to do is say, you got to stay even with us. They're in for 100. We're in for 350. How does that? And we have an ocean in between us, right? We're not in the danger that they are. They are in much greater danger, if you call it danger. He should have never done that. You know the other thing with Europe that bothers me? They've given Russia more money, by far, for buying their oil than they put into Ukraine. So they're paying all this money to Russia, And we're in there for $350 billion. Biden
and they're funding it.
I spoke with the president of Poland.
You have to understand that some people might not realize why he keeps repeating the $350 billion thing. The reason is that if you guys ever saw the movie Beetlejuice, is that if you say it 3 times close enough together, it actually turns into being true. Yeah, so that's the 3rd time. Now it's true.
The other day, President Duda has great respect for you. Yeah. And I said to him, you know, what if the U.S. walks away and stays away? Here's what he said. Without the United States, do you believe that Europe is capable of offering meaningful security to Ukraine?
I would like to believe it, but experience to date shows that this has not been the case. The entire history so far of...
You can tell he's from Poland because his name looks like it's spelled wrong.
The last 3 years of the war shows that without American support, Ukraine will not survive.
Are you comfortable with that? The fact that you walked away and Ukraine may not survive?
Yeah.
Well, it may not survive anyway, but, you know, we have some weaknesses with Russia. You know, it takes 2. Look, it was not going to happen, that war, and it happened. So now we're stuck with this mess. Think of what he stuck me with. Open borders where we have 21 million people came into our country, many of whom should not be here. Many are criminals. Many are criminals. Many murderers. Murderers. Drug dealers. Drug lords.
That's bad.
We got that. We have the whole mess with Israel on October 7th. We have all of the ramifications from the worst and dumbest withdrawal in history.
Both Ukraine and Israel were both attacked by aggressors. Is America treating both countries similarly? Are they?
That's a good question. That's a great question.
Are they treating the aggressors similarly?
I think so. Look,
are you favoring one over the other?
They're very different places, okay? Very, very different. You're talking about different levels of power. You're talking about different parts of the world. The Middle East has been under attack forever. It's been, you look, when wasn't it under attack? And then we came along and did the Abraham Accords, which was unheard of.
Have you been as tough on Russia as you've been on Hamas? I mean, what do you want to say to critics?
Well, I've been much tougher because I haven't done to Hamas. That's been Israel that has to do to Hamas. But Israel does tell me what's going on. I think I've been very tough to Russia. Tougher than anybody's ever been to Russia, if you think about it.
Nobody's been tougher.
We had the Russia hoax, which was a very bad thing. Could have led to a war. And that was started.
This was in 2016, where everybody said that he wasn't the legitimate. Remember the hashtag not my president? You guys remember that? A little bit of a vintage meme.
By Schiff and all these lowlifes.
I know.
They're total lowlifes. And it was a fake deal, the 51 intelligence agencies.
He will not divide us. I remember that.
I took all their passes away. They can't participate anymore. These guys know it came from Hunter Biden's laptop from hell, which came from his bathroom and or his bedroom, okay? Not a pretty sight. But this was a Hunter Biden thing. They said it was from Russia. No, I've been very tough. Remember this, I'm the one that stopped the Russian pipeline, Nord Stream 2.
Oh.
I stopped it. Biden came in and he approved it. I'm the one that put sanctions on Russia. I'm the one that gave the javelins against Russia. No, I've been very tough, but I got along well with Putin. And because I got along well, they say, he's so, nobody's ever been, Putin would be the first to say it. Nobody's been tougher than Trump.
Man.
And Biden hasn't been tough. Biden's done nothing. He was a weak, pathetic man.
So is there anything else you want to say to the critics?
Yo!
Damn, you're really going in on Biden. Jesus, he's shitting on him.
Yo, I did not see that coming.
You chose a side in the Ukraine-Russia story, and that's Russia. Because, you called Zelensky a dictator and you had the fight.
Nobody has been tougher on Russia than Donald Trump. Nobody. And they know that. They know that. Just look at the things I just told you. The pipeline, I stopped it. The biggest job they've ever done was the pipeline, Nord Stream 2. Nobody ever heard of it until I came along. They were building it happily. They were going to supply Germany and everybody else all over Europe. And what did I do? I stopped it. The biggest economic job they've ever had, I stopped it. Biden got in. On the second day, he approved it. He said, let it go forward.
Damn.
It was totally stopped.
Third time
Just
it's
that
true
one
now?
thing
That's the
alone
second
tells
time.
you everything. No, I was tough. At the same time...
Okay, now he just said it. That's the third time. Okay, so yeah, now it is true.
I got along with Putin.
Yeah.
I got along with Kim Jong-un. I got along with President Xi. But nobody was tougher, like on China, than I was.
And then there are reports now that Russia says it will help the United States negotiate a nuclear deal with Iran. What kind of deal with Iran do you want to do? You said they cannot have a nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
That's the deal.
No, well, there are two ways Iran can be handled, militarily or you make a deal. I would prefer to make a deal, because I'm not looking to
So
hurt
they either make a deal or Trump just bombs the shit out of them?
Basically.
Okay. I could easily expect that to happen. All right. Yep, stop doing it or we're going to kill you.
Iran. They're great people. I know so many Iranians from this country.
Well, not the leadership.
No, not the leadership.
The
no,
people.
They're very evil people. No, but the people of Iran are great people. But they had a tough regime, and they'd meet and they'd be shot in the streets. I mean, it was a tough deal. But I would rather negotiate a deal. I'm not sure that everybody agrees with me, but we can make a deal that would be just as good as if you won militarily. But the time is happening now. The time is coming up. Something's going to happen one way or the other. I hope that Iran, and I've written them a letter saying, I hope you're going to negotiate, because if we have to go in militarily, it's going to be a terrible thing for them.
You wrote a letter to...
So, damn.
Yo, he made his death threat letter.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All right.
The Khomeini,
Yes.
the leader?
Yeah.
When did you send the letter?
Yesterday.
And you said you better negotiate, or we want you to
I didn't
negotiate.
say you better. I said,
Okay.
I hope you're going to negotiate, because it's going to
You
be a lot
better.
better for Iran. And I think they want to get that letter. The other alternative is we have to do something, because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon.
You said you wanted to do the Golden Dome. You've got a lot of ideas for America. But then earlier you said you
We
wanted
got
to...
the Golden Dome. We got the gold cards, bro. Like, it's...
Yeah.
We're back.
Asmongold.
Yep. He wouldn't bomb shit. They fight proxy with Israel, or it's World War III. The latter won't happen, or it'll hurt his investment. So I don't know. The Golden Age. Yep. Think about that. The Golden Age. I feel like we got a lot. Make America gold again. Yep.
cut $1 trillion in defense spending, right?
I didn't say I was.
You're not going to. So I was like, which is it? Are you cutting defense spending, or are you building us up?
I never said defense spending.
Okay, because I think you were talking about denuclearization, and that's where the cutting of the spending came in.
I never said cut. No, it's not in these days. I'd love to cut defense spending, but not now. Because you have China, you have Russia, you have a lot of problems.
You got to buy
a
lot of bombs.
No.
Yeah.
In fact,
no, what I have said is, we spend a lot of money on nuclear missiles, nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
The level of destruction is beyond anything you can even imagine. It's just bad that everybody has to spend all this money on something that, if it's used, it's probably the end of the world.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I just don't know what to say.
Damn.
Wow.
I don't know what
That's
to say
crazy.
to that.
You know, when I listen to these climate lunatics and they talk about global warming, and they say the ocean's going to rise 1/8 of an inch in the next 300 years, and, you know, and nobody talks about nuclear weapons or some of the other things, but the nuclear weapons in particular right now.
1/8 of an inch over 300 years.
The climate. And they talk about the dangers of the climate. But they don't talk about the dangers of a nuclear weapon, which could happen tomorrow. They say in 300 years, I watched Biden for years say the existential threat. He loved the term existential threat.
I use that.
Our greatest existential threat is from the climate. I said, no. The greatest is sitting in shelves in various countries called nuclear weapons that are big monsters that can blow your heads off for miles and miles and miles. And they never mention that.
Yo.
Man.
He's
Man,
cooked.
that's a lot.
He's fucking cooking.
Big boy heads off. Yeah, I don't know about that. That's crazy. And it's the day after tomorrow. Do you think if the world actually got rid of their nukes, would some countries keep some secretly? Yeah, I think that they would. I think that the logic is that stop building more of them because we can already blow up the whole world. So, like, we're kind of, like, at capacity here, right? We don't need to blow up the whole world 2 times. Let's just stop here. And we have some of these, but we don't need infinitely more of them, right? That's the point. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the line of reasoning that he has.
That's fucking hilarious. That shit is insane-o. And no one ever does talk about the nukes. Like, yo, that's just bad. Big bad. Alright, let's get everything set up. Oh yeah. Here it comes. We left off right before the boss. Now we're gonna hit it with the saw. Oh yeah. Alright, so we got the boat in the sky with our friend, and now we're off to face the boss. Gudra.
That thing must be what's causing the blizzard. We've got to take it down. This wind is so strong. Don't get blown away, Link.
Fucker's coming at me. Fucker almost sucked me in. You ain't getting away that easily. I'm getting cold damage. Fuck yeah. I forgot about them tornadoes. Oh, another heart. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I melt away the snow for that big nut. Fuck yeah. Big nut energy right now. How'd you get that? I can't take it. touch it, it's mine.
Tulin, my brave fledgling.
I know that voice. It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago. I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and a sage with control of the wind. Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King. He thought he could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found. My secret stone.
Demon King? Secret stone?
This is a lot to learn all of a sudden, I know. But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish. Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid to help fight that. 5 Rauru entrusted us with amazing artifacts, objects that amplify one to battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside we were still my fellow sages. The Demon King's overwhelming magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses. In the end, no matter King Rauru realized that we would not be able to save our world. The Demon King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
That was the imprisoning war.
The rest of us survived that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future. It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
The Demon King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken on the full support of the Rito.
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf.
Must take up my secret stone, honor Sage of Time request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link. What? He follows me like the rest of the game or some shit? It was my mission to fight the Demon King with you. Link, this is so amazing. I can't believe the Ancient gave me such an impressive mission, and it involves fighting. If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna die.
I'll do this. I'll happily take this secret stone.
That's it?
I am the Sage of Wind. Look, check out what I can do now.
What?
Link, hold out your hand. I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind. Swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you.
I have his power now. When I'm gliding, I can... Oh. Good. Bling, bling.
You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, all right? Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
Hmm? Uh-huh. Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
No, I did it. Yeah, turns out it was easy once we started working together. This was no small feat. I still can't believe a Stormwood arc from the children's song was real. Me either. You could have knocked me over with a feather. For a job well done, Tulin. Wait, what? This bow meant so much to you, and now you're giving it to me? It was always my intention to give it to you once you came of age as a warrior. Dad, thank you. I'll prove to you I've become a warrior. Hey, Link. That woman in the vision, my centaur, showed up. Didn't she look just like Princess Zelda to you? Do you think that was the real princess? I mean, it seemed like a long, long time ago. There's still a bunch of unanswered questions. I gotta know more about this. The fight we saw, the Stormwind arc, so I'm gonna go look into this personally. And next time you see me, I'll have more information about Princess Zelda, so check in with me sometime, okay? And remember, with my saga's Sage's power, the two of us can keep working together no matter what. Proof the Turlin Sage of Turlin's vow. Sage of Wind. Use to summon or dismiss the avatar of Tulin. Nice. I got avatar. Hey, avatar state. Let's get it. Hell yeah. Look at that. An appeal.
Hi.
Chill shrooms. That guy. My wings healed. Village checking for signs of damage from the blizzard. The snow stopped now, but that stuff was piled up everywhere for a long time. What if the bridge gives way again? Somebody walking on it. I can't let that happen. Knot is helping out too. I gotta say, for a kid, she's pretty good palette tour. Alright, so now what? Okay, so we're missing a chunk here. Over by the water we can go. got everything pulled up now. Going to the red spot. And away we go. Okay. Did I do that? What? Come on. Oh, he's healing. Walker. The bird didn't do shit. Oh shit. The fuck is this shrine? Maybe it's under the fucking mountain. Inside the mountain. Not that way. What do you want? Wanna go? Man versus wild. Yeah, get him. I'm not chasing that. Fuck her. Didn't even react. You got hit so hard. It's definitely not right here. Just build this out. Dumb enemies. No, it's not. It's a puzzle. I gotta save quick. We got a little bit of a bug, but good with the reset. Had to check on my kitty cat. He's doing good. fucking go, boy. This is like Tetris, right? You found me. Here's a fucking nut. I believe that's my next destination. Cold as fuck right now. Let's fuck that up. Wrong button. Very low on food. You had a dragon over there? Get fucked. I have 18 shots left. They don't give a fuck. One bow left as well. The last battle has me spent. Just enough to beat that guy. Beautiful time. Use my weakest tool first. Oh, blimp. I forgot I could blimp it. This is gonna be an insane build. Oh. Not even what I clicked. Where do we need to go? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll move that. I mean, that should do, right? Whatever. Could have did better. To my last food here. The wrong button again, almost fucked it up. What? Can't read it apparently. It says text. I see it. See the destination. Top of this motherfucker. Get the fuck down. Sacrifice my weapon for that technique. Eye. Eye for an eye. How do I keep getting froze? Huh. What? That can't be. It can't fucking be. There's no way. What happened? Where'd that bomb come from, man? What? So much I don't understand. Oh, there's... Oh, the bat got me through the ground. Guy said he'd help me. Can't help him. And I just beat everybody. Oh boy. They're gonna make me work for this, aren't they? What the where did that come from, though? Doesn't matter. Come on, do the fucking floor like that. Let's just save it right the fuck here. You get one-shotted. Let's take care of these fuck faces. Jeez. Not in my zone. Massive amounts of food. Fuck yeah, I left stuff left behind. Like I save again, that's not everybody. I think they climbed up there. Yeah, what is that? Are we getting bombarded? Fuck. Fuck that. Get me the hell out of here. Zone is obviously too hard. See, this is a fighting or puzzle. Got him. Nice, I needed that. Pinball. I can't grab it that fast. Hmm. What am I fucking missing? Oh. Oh, it doesn't let me? What? Hmm. They just grab this fucker, put it in the hole. Does it fit through the door? No. Oh, I think I know what to do. I can't climb up. Alright, I think I can rig this. Oh boy. Going so fast. What am I to do here? I can only rewind it. Oh no. That shit almost killed me. Tears of the Kingdom. So I thought it couldn't be done, but I guess it can. Oh no. What the fuck did I do? What the fuck? Oh, I went backwards and cut it as... Oh, shit. What? I never do that again. Let's travel to a rest point after. Or no, after I finish this, I get... I say, does it not come this way? Oh, I see how it works. If you cut it mid-trail, it makes its own... Okay. The only thing that's permanent is its reverse, and then when it goes forward, it makes its own new path. Got it. I didn't know that. I thought it would stay on its own path. I didn't fucking think that far through. It's pretty obvious when you think of it. And there we go. Check my shrine map. This zone is pretty hard. Better try to clear out this area. Give me the loot. No. There's nothing I can do. Nope, I'm caught. Using the wrong weapon. I can't even heal. They ruined my health bar. These things are insane. Wait, so were they not spawned in till I landed or some shit? There we go. Back. How did they miss though? They're hitting them. Am I overshooting it? There's no way they're healing. No. Get me out of this. Damn, this is out of my pay grade right here. Yet again. I need to go back to the starter area. Oh, and there it is. Did I not realize it's right there? Got distracted. Into the box. Don't really need that, but I'll take it. Instant win. That one down is complete. More stamina or more health? At this point, it's like health might be my biggest concern. I'm not really struggling with anything else, but I mean, stamina is really the main goal. You can get to more places, do more shit. But if I can't survive a fucking battle, man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go more health this time. Oh, so like instead of doing this area, I'm in the hard zone. Okay. This is definitely a long game. Oh shit. Extra loot every time I come here. Okay, not cool. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Fuck. I gotta hit a reset. I gotta go health. There's another way around it. Miha. Yes. Yes. Now I'm rolling around with some big ass health. But they hate to run through you. Rare item. Up. That should do me real good now. Next is going to stamina for sure, but I needed a heart. Jeez, I'm tired of getting yoinked. Tired of getting yoinked? I'm tired of fucking... I don't have any stamina problems. But it could be better. Way better. But I need to get better armor. That's what I really need.
Hammer production.
All right. You scallywags ready to get in this? In it? Well, what? Start by looking around here instead. Do the fucking easy ones first. All right, we're going for purple. There's another fucking tower. Thing of stamina, I'm good to go. Oh, and I see the shrine from here. I can get to it without having to fight my way in, that would be amazing. Not quite. Did I beat this or what? I might have actually beaten it. That's the treasure next to it. Okay, so I have not. Fuck. What did I do? Meant to do that. Might be more to this than meets the eye. Oh my god. I get it. It hit me. It's fucking pinball. Why didn't I realize this? It's not meant to spin like all over the place. What? What? That's some goofball shit. I have no idea. Batter up. Fire. Oh, I charged it. Fire. Be a faster weapon. Got him. Be alright, right? Back end shot. Ooh, it hit that. Fuck! Fuck, can't even manage a simple jump. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Would have guessed it's right the way. You could do that ping pong shit. Nice. Heal me. Oh, guy with the sign. Help this dude out while I'm here. The axe on me. What not to do, right? Big nut. Thanks for your help. Try letting go. Standing, what brilliant. No, I have it. Oh, right, let me get this thing. Sucker fucking tightened down. And we're done. Perfect. Well, with your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this as my thanks. $20. And you must be hungry, right? Here's some from my secret stash. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm off. A leaf. The fuck? Came to me in a dream. Nice. That'll do. Oh, nice. You fucker. This will not be easy. Oh, fuck that. No, you don't. Damn. So ruthless. What? What? Them falling into that blew me up. That's fucking insane. Alright, I'm gonna have to save it over there. I was doing so fucking good too. Jeez. Only hit me for 1 health. Fuck. This is so crazy. I forgot to save. Shit. I don't know what to do. I just hate how they can throw it like that. That's fucked up. Fuck you, what about that? What is that thing behind me, though? Get me out of here. We can come back. Come back. I need to be able to withstand a barrel explosion. Nice. A golden apple, nice. Few of them. So I don't have much food on me, so I gotta literally take her easy. I might just go to a fucking... There's another one. Man, I'm half tempted to go through this. Probably easy. Do it quick. That'll heal us, then we can go. Probably call it there, actually, because then I won't have to heal. Oh no. I might just take the L. Evil. Read my instructions. Study your aim. and throw the weapon at the enemy. If your other attacks are insufficient, get ready yourself. I wasn't about to heal. You know me. He's gonna revive at the entrance. Oh, 3 health. Oh, I really can't skip this. I'm ready. I can't throw that for shit. I could have fucking spammed him for ammo. Well done. Watch the enemy's movements and throw your weapons carefully. Where you going, bitch? Sucker. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. I can't get up there to grab his arrows. Yes, I can. Indeedly, I am allowed. I hate that fucking weapon. Finally, a good item. There we go. Blowing through this mission. How many of those do we have? 2? Okay. We beat the boss. And we got the fucking... a heart. We gotta get this guy while we're here, right? My friend, he's making smoke signals over there. By the other shrine. Okay, we'll get there. That'll be it. What the heck is that walking around? Barely fucking work. What? Oh no, don't run. Talk to me. Stylish clothes in the village. And demonstrate a wardrobe. And that might change your life. Yes, I know I want better gear. What the fuck? Turning nighttime. We gotta fucking go, buddy. It's gonna be impossible. Jesus. Still faster than walking. Ah, fuck it. Away from me. I need that. Here, where the fuck's the smoke? Oh, I see the place. Holy shit. Thanks for bringing my friend here. Thank goodness. Jeez, that was difficult. They don't work like they used to. Need some kind of steering wheel. Alright, well that's it for me today, guys. I'm gonna call it. I will catch you next time, so make sure to stay tuned and stay live. We will be back tomorrow. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna try and crunch through this game. It's gonna be fun as shit. We got some other features. We're gonna play World War Z. And it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have fun with the boys, and we're gonna hit some offline games. We're gonna hit some news up. So it's a full day, guys. So don't forget to like, follow, subscribe for more. Peace.